Y'all, man, this is like one of the most disturbing, disgusting cases I have ever had to talk about here on EDP Watch. But it needs to be exposed and this monster needs to be outed. This is Baby Jackson, a 2-year-old boy with autism who had his whole life ahead of him that was all taken away by his own blood cousin. He not only murdered him, but he also assaulted and raped him. A two-year-old.
Disturbing case out of Santa Clara County. A teenager accused of sexually assaulting and killing a toddler.
We also filed a motion with the court to transfer this case from juvenile court to adult court.
San Jose police investigators say Easter Sunday, a 911 call sent them to the toddler's foster home. Jackson was found unresponsive and rushed to an area hospital where he died days later.
The media is covering this, but nobody's putting the suspect's face out there because when he committed these horrible crimes just this past Easter, he was only 17 years old and he just recently turned 18 in custody. So you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Here he is right here, Jordan Hernandez. Or it could also be Jordan Hernandez Martinez. That's him right there. That is the man who killed and raped Baby Jackson. So I hope everybody in his juvenile detention center knows about that.
Jackson was moved to this foster family earlier this year. Friends say his mother had died due to poor health.
I knew his mom, and at the time that she had him, she started to develop a lot of her health issues.
The boy's father was unable to care for him, so he was placed in foster care with a 40-year-old female whom relatives say was his aunt. She's also the mother of the suspect, a high school student who was 17 at the time of the crime, but has since turned 18.
Here's his mother right here, Bridget Michelle Hernandez. She was also arrested in connection for this murder, but the DA's office did not officially press charges on her, so now she got released and she is literally on the run right now. When she was entrusted to protect this baby boy, but her monster son victimized and brutalized him for 6 weeks and then literally murdered him with a cord around his neck. And you're gonna tell me that this mother didn't know about it and the DA let her go?
He didn't really have many friends, is all. And the people he did have friends with, they didn't quite like him completely. He was a bit odd, is all I know, and that's all anyone else would say.
Rosen blames the county's Department of Family and Children's Services for serious lapses that led to the boy's death.
This is the third child in the last couple years under the care and custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services who has been murdered.
Rosen refers to the cases of baby Phoenix, who died of fentanyl poisoning in 2023, and Jordan Walker, a 7-year-old who was stabbed to death by a relative in 2024.
So Baby Jackson's aunt is going to be able to explain like why he was going from house to house more later on in this video. But his mother passed away and his father actually has some mental disabilities and he's also an alcoholic. He's 50 years old living with his 80-year-old mother, right? Obviously, Baby Jackson was put in the care of his grandfather, someone that could actually take care of him and look after him. But then CPS came back around and said, no, actually, Baby Jackson needs to see his father. So not only did Baby Jackson had to go see his mentally challenged father who was also an addict, but the grandfather had to drive a 2-year-old autistic child 6 hours once a week to go see his father. And then eventually CPS came up with a bright idea that, hey, you know what? Until you guys can fully adopt Baby Jackson, we're gonna put him in the care of his aunt on his dad's side. So his dad's sister, Bridget Martinez, she was put in charge of Baby Jackson and she gave birth to the monster, Jordan Hernandez Martinez, who brutally raped and murdered Baby Jackson. And you're gonna tell me that Bridget had no idea what was going on? And now that she got out, she's on the run? And you're gonna tell me that she had no idea? CPS is just at fault for all of this as Jordan and Bridget right here.
In response to ongoing criticism, officials with Santa Clara County released a statement saying, in part, we are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care. We've also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation.
Change needs to come. I think there's important questions to ask officials at the highest level in the county, and I'm certainly going to be investigating to determine who may be criminally responsible.
You want to know who's all criminally responsible? CPS, Bridget Martinez, and of course, this disgusting freak, Jordan Martinez. But it gets even worse. Right now, we're about to talk to baby Jackson's aunt. She has a lot of details and a lot of insight that can just let you know just how much of a tragedy and how all of this really could have been prevented. So let's get into the interview. All right, how you doing, Riley? If you can, please introduce yourself to everybody.
I'm doing all right. My name is Riley Wallace. I am Jackson Juarez's maternal aunt. His mother was my sister.
Obviously, it's such a tragedy. I want to give you my condolences and everything, but I'm seeing the media not really reporting on everything that happened. So I just want to give my audience just, more clarity on the situation and just also show them just how preventable this was. After Jackson's mother's passing, kind of what was CPS saying and like who was trying to get custody of him?
So he was taken into custody the same week of my sister's passing in July of 2025, and they wanted to attempt to reunify him with the father if the father was making attempt at progress and checking off boxes of things that they required for him to do. And we didn't see that happening at all.
And if you don't mind, can you let my audience know, like, why wasn't Jackson automatically given over to his father? Why did he have to check off boxes and everything?
The father and my sister, Jackson's mom and dad, were severe alcoholics, and that's actually for the reason of my sister's passing, unfortunately. She drank herself to death because she did not want to get the help, and we tried any way we could. The father was an alcoholic too and had his own medical problems. He has a colonoscopy, or I don't even know what it's called, but he has a poop bag on his stomach, and it's disgusting. It's always coming open, and he doesn't take care of himself. He's in his late 50s, and he lives with his mother, who is close to her 80s, and he's never lived on his own. He doesn't have a job, or he didn't at the time. So it's just all of these things leading up to his case that we did not see that would be suitable for Jackson and his long-term life, especially having alcohol fetal syndrome and now just recently being diagnosed with autism.
After his passing, who did Jackson go into the custody of right after?
Yeah, so after my sister passed away, he went to a random foster family. We did not get any information on that. We can't know legally where he was being placed or what was going on. He was with them for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks, and then he was placed with my sister's father, so his maternal grandpa, or he lives about 3 hours away from San Jose, where Jackson was required to have these weekly visits with his father. And so he stayed with the maternal grandfather for 6 months until, CPS, they came to a decision where these 6-hour drives for Jackson every single week were not going to work out, while we had to wait all the way until August. So they decided to place him with somebody else until August. So they made it almost impossible, and they decided to move him to somebody else closer to his visits, and that ended up being Bridget and her son Jordan.
So this was all CPS's decision to give Jackson over to the custody of Bridget?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when he got over into their custody, how long was he in their custody before his untimely death?
6 weeks. He only lasted with them for 6 weeks.
And in those 6 weeks, did you guys even know he was with them? Did you guys know anything about their background? Did they tell you who he was going with?
Yes, so after he was placed with them, we found out that's who he went to, and we figured, that CPS's job is to protect children. They obviously would have done the background check, and considering with the maternal grandfather, they did house checks, they did random house checks to show up for Jackson, they did background checks and all kinds of stuff. So, safety around the house, they required so much for maternal grandpa to take him, and it's like all of that just went right out the door the second he was placed with Bridget. I mean, in the time you think we would trust them, knowing that they were going to do their job the same way they did for maternal grandpa, and come to find out they did not. They didn't do any of the safety protocols whatsoever to place him with her. They just snapped their fingers and said, here, you can take him, we trust you.
What is Bridget and Jordan's relation to Jackson to where CPS decided to put them in custody over him?
Jackson's grandma, his father's mom, begged CPS constantly to place Jackson with Bridget. That way they would be closer to him. And so then they did. We did not know anything much about Bridget until Jackson was placed with her. We were not allowed to know her last name. I mean, we tried looking her up on social media. We couldn't find anything. And come to find out now, she had her name different on social media. So that's why I couldn't find her. So yeah, we didn't think we would have to do a background check on somebody when that's CPS's job. And we thought they did that.
What was it about her background and Jordan's background that probably would have never let him land in custody had there been a background check?
Bridget's background, finding out now, she had a DUI with her 1-year-old in the car. And there is actually a photo of that with the description and report on it that you could provide if you would like. Finding out about her past family members with the rape and stuff, her father raping her, her brother raping her son, and a family member's 8-year-old. And there was no background on Jordan because he was a minor. That was her kid, so I don't think they had to do a background check. I could be wrong. But I am pretty sure it was only needed for Bridget, and they failed to do that because I don't even see how she had custody of her own children at this point.
While Bridget was in custody of Jackson, did she ever try to reach out to you guys or anything, keep you guys in the loop? Or did you guys not have any contact with her until, obviously, Jackson was brutally, victimized and murdered?
And we have text, screenshots of messages of her texting maternal grandpa and saying, I could never adopt Jackson. He's a lot to deal with, and I can't wait till he goes to live with maternal family in Arizona, and about how she's scared of the father and the grandma, and just a lot.
So she was trying to hurry up and get rid of Jackson, pretty much.
Pretty much, but it seemed like she was doing a good job taking care of him because the pictures we were getting, he was smiling, he was happy, he didn't seem like he had any bruises or anything. There was no concerns until they found him unresponsive in his crib. They did a great job hiding what they did to him.
Do you think in your mind that Bridget knew what her son was doing to Jackson before all this came out?
I can't say yes or no that I think she knew about the sexual assault. The abuse, yes, because she partaked in it. And I'm finding out right now, actually, people are in the search for this audio message that her 13-year-old daughter also was hitting my nephew. So they all were putting their hands on my nephew.
Do you have the information of the caseworker for CPS who was working Jackson's case? Was this the same individual who made the call to, hey, instead of going to grandpa anymore, we're going to go over to Bridget's house and have them take care? Do you know who this person is that was making this call and who was in charge of this case?
Her name was Anna. I do not have her last name, and I just got a report that 10 workers at the CPS office have been let go of work for a while.
Because of this situation?
Yes. If you're going to do a job of protecting children, do your job correctly, because I hope every single one of these CPS workers that were working my nephew's case are fired and never get their hands on working a child's case again, because they failed him so terribly. How hard is it for you to do your job and do a background check? And come to find out, this is actually the third child in the past 3 years in that county that has been failed because of the CPS system. Another little girl, 3 months old, was overdosed of fentanyl while she was staying with her uncle, I believe. And it's just sick. It's them not doing their jobs in background checks, not doing the proper foster classes, and why they made maternal grandpa do all this stuff, but then it just all went out the window for Bridget. I don't care if you're blood related or if you're a family member or not. You should have to take the proper foster classes and all the steps it takes to be a foster parent to take any child.
So maternal grandpa had to go through those steps, but Bridget didn't?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. They just were rushing so quick to place him with her just so father could get his weekly visits. And I think they need to do more at trusting, looking more into giving people and family members that live out of state a chance, comparing lifestyles, comparing who could provide for the child and where the child has the best, ongoing life after. If they're placed with us, or are they going to be placed with father? What's the best chance of the best life that they will be given? And I'm not gonna compare us, but I'm in a way gonna say we would have given him the best life possible. No way in a chance that his father could have done the same. It's just insane. They had my nephew improperly strapped in his car seat constantly. Like, he just was not cared about enough with his father. We could have done so much more for Jackson and given him the best life, and we promised my sister before she passed away that we would do that. And so that's something that's been eating us up really hard, is knowing that we failed that. It feels like we did, and we're guilty of not giving Jackson the best life possible, because he was unfortunately given the worst life possible.
I also want to be known, any proceeds that are from this video is going to go over to Riley and her family for any legal battles. There's not going to be a funeral until the summer. I mean, if you want to tell my audience about the funeral, you guys can't even hold a funeral for him. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, so his body is in autopsy right now, and it will not be released to any of us. He may potentially get released to the father for a funeral with the father, but that's not guaranteed right now. Just with how severe his case is and stuff, they're holding his body and until further notice. Yeah, and because we're in Arizona, we could have a service for him, but it would be without him.
So all proceeds from this video is going to be going to them for anything that they need: memorial services, funeral services, lawyer fees. So if you guys want to donate, they don't have a GoFundMe, but if you leave a comment with a donation, all proceeds is going to go over to them for that. I really don't have any other questions. I feel like we covered everything. What would be the last thing you want to leave with my viewers that can help you guys help get Jackson justice? And just what do you want to direct everybody to, where we know where to put our best efforts to help in supporting your family and getting Jackson justice?
We don't have any plans to make a GoFundMe or anything like that, just because we don't want to take people's money when it's not needed yet. If it comes to that time, I'm sure we can possibly make one. But every update and anybody that knows any information on this case, we have made a Facebook page called Justice and then the number 4 Jackson. Anybody is welcome to follow it and follow up on the recent updates and what's going on. So if anything is made, it'll be posted there. If he gets sentenced as an adult, it'll be posted there. If Bridget gets picked back up and taken to jail, it'll be posted there. So really just anything, it'll all be updated there. I want Jackson to be remembered as a happy kid, because he really was he was the joy of our life. Like, we lost his mom and all we had left was him. My mom only had me and my sister, so losing my sister was a lot on my family, and then losing her son it's been so tragic.
Guys, man, you heard her. You guys saw the Facebook on the screen. I'm also going to be putting their Facebook group down in the description below. Just make sure to follow it to stay updated. And also, if there's going to be a GoFundMe, you guys will see that there soon. But also, all the funds from this video, like I said earlier, will be given over to them. So that way, any legal fees, any memorial services, any funeral costs, anything that they need will be given over to them. So that way, that it just one less burden on them. Riley, I appreciate you for talking with me, and make sure you guys share this video around to everybody you know. We're gonna make sure that Jackson gets his justice. I just want to know, how many times have we touched her literally, man?
Like, kissed her and stuff, that's about it.
So did she kiss you first, or did you kiss her first?
I kissed her and I be kissing. Kind of like a niece and uncle type of kiss.
You put your tongue inside of her?
And probably licked it once, that's it.
Okay, so you licked her?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times did your go in the his mouth?
No, see, what happened with that right there, I was getting out of the shower. She had walked up to me and put her mouth on my gun stuff, and I was kind of pushing her away.
I know you have naked pictures of her. Did you delete those?
I had to delete all that permanently.
Did she have clothes on or no clothes on?
No, she had no clothes on.
What are you doing? You're not going to question him without us here.
But you're not questioning him. I can ask a question.
Because you're talking to him.
Okay, officer.
Y'all are doing this all wrong.
Okay, officer. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and I think this one's gonna be the most depressing. That is because the suspect that we caught in this episode, Humphrey Harris, legitimately had a real life victim. And the crazy thing about it is that this sick, deprived man was bragging about it in the chat logs to our decoy. Basically, like it was like a rite of passage, and that's why he deserved her and her little sister. This dude is absolutely disgusting. This dude is absolutely vile, and this catch is the only catch I ever lost sleep over. before we did it the day before, I was so nervous. I prayed multiple times throughout the night that the Most High would give me strength to endure this one. I also prayed multiple times throughout the night that the police will actually do something about this one, because I couldn't stomach just seeing this dude walk away. Now, I want to give a huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. If it wasn't for them, you know, this dude would still be out there on the streets victimizing real children. And I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So without any further ado, let's go catch this sick bastard. This one's horrible, y'all. Genuinely just one of the worst cases we've ever had. But, you know, I just thank God that he made everything align to where we'll be able to get this dude. And I'm just praying that Monroe, Louisiana does a good job with this and takes it seriously and just gets this dude off the street, because he's an absolute monster. If he did this to one little kid, he's done it to countless others. So we're about to figure out all right now. You can stay in the car. I'm gonna go by myself. What's good? Yo, Humphrey. Yeah. Is it cool if we just have a conversation real quick? I know you're on the clock, but it's just really important. I'm not a cop or anything, but I just want to talk to you man to man. Just say some family stuff or something to them. What's up? We can just stand right here so that way no one overhears anything.
No, what's up?
Listen, man, I just want to talk about Mandy, dog.
Who's Mandy?
That's my god niece. Okay, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. I'm on probation. I don't want to get cops involved with this. I just want to have a God's honest conversation with you, okay? Was she honest with you? Did she tell you how old she was?
Yeah, she told me how old she was.
How old did she tell you?
She said she was.
Okay, I appreciate that, man. Listen, dog, I know she gets into mess, you know. Her dad had caught her before taking pictures of herself. So I get she's a mess, right? I just wanted to come to you, talk about it. I know there was talks about you guys coming to meet later today when she got out of school.
Yeah.
Her parents took her out of school. Her and her sister, they're in trouble now, right? But I just want to have a God's honest conversation. If you're honest with me, man, I don't have to go give this to anybody else, okay? So do you live here or you?
I stay off in Chatham.
You stay in Chatham, so you drive here to work?
No, I'm at my mama's house.
Okay, why you at your mom's house?
Because I had to stay here until so I can get back and forth to work and everything.
Nice, man, nice. Can you tell me what's happening with
She the daughter of my brother-in-law's wife.
How many times have we touched?
None, really. What?
I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to, right? That's not what you told Mandy. I don't want to have to go to and ask her, you know, she's a little girl. I just want to hear your side of the story. I'm not going to tell her family about it. I just want to know, how many times have we touched her sexually, man? And trust me, I'm not going to think you're a bad guy, I promise.
Like kissed her and stuff, that's about it.
You kissed her?
Yeah.
Okay, how old is
She is, but she does that to me all the time. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so what about when you said you put your on her butt? Did you do that by accident?
By accident, yeah.
Okay, but you did do it though?
Yeah, but by accident though.
Okay. Why did we put her on a 9-year-old's butt?
No, see what happened was because she comes in the bathroom with me sometimes.
Yeah.
And
hey, and listen, man, you're not in any trouble, dog. I promise you. I just want to hear your side of the story, because if I talk to she's gonna go into like probably a crazy story about it. You know what I mean? So that's why I just want to hear your side of the story, and then I'm gonna feel a lot better about it. So she goes into the bathroom with you, and what happens?
He just came in the bathroom when I had turned around, kind of like slipped.
Yeah.
Because she was about to take a shower and everything.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's about it.
Okay, listen, man. You know, be honest with me, because that's not what you told Mandy. You told Mandy that you and you didn't say you had sex with her, but you did some things with her. You said you kissed her multiple times. How would we kiss her? Well, I'm trying to figure out, would she hit on you or would you hit on her? I just want to figure out, because Mandy, we saw all Mandy's messages and everything. I just want to figure out what's going on with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I would have went on and told her mom. So I went straight to you to talk to you about it. So I get how kids are, man.
Man, kids are, I don't put it like this, kids are crazy. They got these young crushes on people and crushes on these adults and everything.
So does have a crush on you?
Yes, she does.
Okay. So did she kiss you first or did you kiss her first?
I kiss her and I be kissing. Kind of like a niece and uncle type of kiss.
Niece and uncle type kiss?
Yeah.
Okay. So did our tongue go into her mouth sometimes when we kissed her?
She be trying to put it in my mouth though.
She do?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times have we seen naked, and how many times have our touched her butt?
The one time, and then one time I had a baby one time, and
yeah.
one time is about it.
So where exactly did you put your on her butt? Did you put it inside of her butt?
No.
Or you put it on the outside?
No, I did not put it inside her.
Oh, you didn't put it inside
No,
her?
I did not.
Okay. Because I'm just going off of what you told Mandy, you know? So if I asked she wouldn't tell me anything differently? I'm just letting you tell me your side of the story first. You're not, hey, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble. I'm not telling nobody. This is your business. If I wanted to, I would have told your employees, you know? So you're good, man. Hey, let me introduce myself. My name's DeMarcus. You're Humphrey, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Let's get back on the right foot, man. So, how many naked pictures do we have of on our phone?
I don't got none. Why?
That's not what you told Mandy.
Yeah, I had one of them before.
Okay.
But I don't have it in my phone no more.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times have we eaten out? Or here, let me ask this. Have we eaten out?
I don't say it one time, but this ain't gonna get nowhere else.
It's not gonna get nowhere else,
I stopped doing the shit. I always stop doing the shit.
That's why I'm talking with you, because I know you're gonna stop. How are you related to them? How do you know them?
See, I'm dating my brother-in-law's sister.
Ah.
And are married.
Okay. So it's your sister's niece. It's your sister's niece.
No, it's my girlfriend and her brother is his husband.
Okay, man. Nice. How long you guys been dating for?
Man, I've been together for like 18 years.
18 years, man? That's awesome. Just be honest with me. How many times did we eat out?
I don't say once.
You once? Okay.
Yeah.
You put your tongue inside of her?
No, I really didn't do no but like kissing and probably licked it once. That's it.
Okay, so you licked her vagina?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she ever tell you to stop, or did she like it?
She liked it.
She liked it? Okay. So when was the last time we did stuff with?
It was freaking years ago.
Like how many years?
I'll probably say like about a year, I think, a year or two.
So you didn't just recently babysit her?
No, I did. I have babysitted her.
Didn't you babysit her a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, she came to the house and I babysitted her.
Were you by yourself with her?
At one time, yes, I was, but
okay.
It was a while back though.
So that was a couple weeks ago you babysitted her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me. Did anything sexual happen when you hung out with her? Be honest, man.
She had got on top of me.
She got on top of you?
Yeah, and was kissing me, that's it.
She was kissing you? Okay. Did she touch your penis?
No, she had wanted to, but I didn't let her.
You didn't let her? Okay. Did you eat her out then as well?
No, I did not.
Okay, so what all, just because I don't want to have to ask her, so I appreciate you telling me everything that happened. So you ate her out before, you didn't eat her out when she was, when you were babysitting her?
No, I did not.
A couple weeks ago?
A couple weeks ago, no, I don't think I did.
So listen, man, obviously you don't want your girl figuring out about this. Do you want to get those videos off your phone of you and
I don't have them on my phone no more, they all deleted.
So you recorded it?
No, I never recorded that right there.
Did you take pictures of her naked though?
I did once, that's about it though.
You did once?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, you're good. Do you want to go a little bit further away so that way you can make sure that no one hears? All right, yeah, I think we should be good right here. Nobody should hear us here. So, listen, man, I know some stuff happened when you babysitted her a couple weeks ago. What all happened? You'll feel a lot better if you tell me. So you kissed her?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you said right here, you said the one time we was at house by ourselves for a while, she got on top of me and started kissing me. So, like, was she, like, making out kissing with you?
She was trying to.
Really? Okay. And you say you had pictures and videos of her bending over, posing for you. So was she like posing? How was she posing? Like, was she bending over?
She was a little bit. She had a two-piece on, a little two-piece swimsuit on.
Okay. And this is Tiffany, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think Tiffany like likes you?
Yeah, she got a crush on me and everything.
She does? Do you have a crush on her?
No, I do not.
You just were kind of horny? Is that what it was?
No.
Then why'd you put your penis on her butt?
I just told you the reason where it happened with that right there.
That's not what you told Mandy. You told Mandy that she bent over for you and that you put it on her.
Oh, Lord.
Because the reason why I'm asking this, man, is because you invited Mandy and her friend to come over and have sex with you. So it's okay, you know? You sent Mandy pictures of your penis, and you know how old she was. You know she was, you know her sister was. So I'm just looking at it like, are you attracted to younger kids? If you are, that's okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just kind of see where this stuff's gonna go. Whether I'm in trouble.
You're not in trouble, man. I mean, do you want police involved? I don't.
No, I do not.
I'm on probation.
I don't want my family to know, my girlfriend to know about it. That's why I'm kind of cautious of telling you stuff.
Well, I mean, listen, if you don't want your girlfriend knowing about it, if I wanted her to know, I have all the messages here. I could have already told her. I just wanted to talk to you about it. You know what I mean? So don't think like, oh, I don't want my girlfriend to know. Listen, if I wanted to screw you over, why would I be talking to you right now? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, man. And listen, no other adult, they would hear a guy being with a little girl and they would just hear it being like, oh, he did that stuff to her. But you're letting me know that is hitting on you.
Yeah.
And that's all it is at the end of the day. Those pictures, were those your pictures that you sent to Mandy?
Yes, it was.
It was? Okay. We're not gonna do that anymore, right?
Yeah, long as y'all don't come behind my back and cop when I come to my dang on house, I'm straight. I always stop the stuff completely.
Okay. How many times did your go into Tiffany's mouth?
No, see, what happened with that right there,
Okay.
I was getting out the shower, she had came in. I was getting out the shower, she had walked up to me and put her mouth on my done stuff, and I was kind of pushing her away.
So how long was her mouth on your for?
Not long, because I had pushed her away.
If you had to say how many seconds, like 10, 20 seconds?
No more than like 1 or 2. I really didn't want her to do that stuff, because I had really stopped it years ago.
So has this been like an on again, off again thing of her like hitting on you?
But she hits me on here every time, but that's about it, man.
Yeah. So you never put your inside her vagina?
No, I did not.
I believe that. I believe that. So what was gonna happen with Mandy and her sister today? Why were we talking sexual to them?
I don't put it like this.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna do the dumb stuff, really, because to be honest with you, I should have had told her to stay at the house, really.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, nothing was gonna wind up happening.
You don't think anything was gonna happen?
No.
But I mean, things happen with so why wouldn't things happen with Mandy?
Yeah, nothing really was not gonna wind up happening, because if she would have came over there, I would have done said no and everything.
You would have said no?
Yeah.
I don't want your girlfriend ever to find out the photos on your phone. Do you want to get that professionally removed?
I deleted it permanently. It ain't on my phone no more.
It's still on your phone, man. Yeah. You gotta get it professionally. I mean, it's up to you though.
No, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing.
Like you can't see it, but it's still on your phone now.
Okay, I deleted it permanently.
What was the photo that you deleted?
The photo I had deleted was a picture of her panties. That was it.
I know you have pictures of her too. I know you have naked pictures of her. Did you delete those?
Yeah, I just told you, I delete all of that. I had to delete all that permanently.
So were the pictures of her chest or of her vagina?
It was most of her chest and butt.
Her chest and butt. Did she have clothes on or no clothes on? Or some had clothes, some didn't have clothes?
No, she had no clothes on.
Okay. And you never been in trouble before, have you?
No, I have not.
That's good, man. Do you have any kids?
No, I do not.
Okay. How is Tiffany related to your girl?
By marriage.
Just by marriage?
Yeah.
So did they ask you to babysit her?
I had babysat her a couple of times.
Okay. So did stuff happen each time you babysit her?
No, it did not.
Okay. So when did the go into her mouth? Which time did that happen? Was that the first time or the last time you saw her?
That was about the last time I saw her.
And when was the last time you saw
and the last time I saw her was about a year ago.
You told Mandy that you babysitted her a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I did, but the last time I saw her was last year. She just started coming back to the house.
Oh, so she just started coming back?
Yeah.
Okay, the one in Chatham, right? You said you live in Chatham?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I mean, I don't know how your family works, you understand? So I didn't know if she was your daughter or whatnot. But I mean, we know we can't be talking to kids, right?
Yeah, I know this.
Are we on any apps like Telegram or Signal or anything like that?
I don't even go to them things, because most of the time, them be con artists and shit.
Really? Do they be sending naked photos of kids on those apps?
I don't know, really. I had Telegram before. This was more like a con artist girl that had wanted to talk to me, but she was a damn con artist. They would ask for money and shit.
And what's his dad's name?
I do not know her dad's name.
Oh, is her dad not in her life?
Not that I know
of. Okay. So just her mom?
That's her mom and the man she's with now.
You're good. We'll just say something. Yeah, it's some important family stuff. Sorry about that, man. How you doing?
Good.
You said that you like flat-chested girls.
Yes, it's true. I do like flat-chested girls sometimes.
Is that why you like younger girls? Is because they're flat-chested?
No, it ain't because they're younger. I just like flat chest either way it goes.
Just either way?
Yeah, or either way, flat chest and big chest, it didn't matter.
Did you ever tell his mom about the stuff that was doing?
Yes, I did tell her one time.
You didn't tell her everything, though?
I didn't, because I was trying to keep her from getting in trouble, because I know neither one of them supposed to be doing that. So I keep her from getting her in trouble.
So did you tell not to tell anybody so you guys don't get in trouble?
She said she was not going to tell nobody.
She said that. Is she doing anything with any other men, or is it just you?
It's just me, man.
Now listen, I think you've been completely honest with me, but I'm gonna be honest, man. You're not gay, right?
No, I'm not.
There's not a gay bone in your body, right?
No, why?
Listen, if any girl puts your in their mouth, there's no way it's staying in your mouth for only 1 second. So be honest with me. Did you just let her give you a full blowjob?
No, I just told you no.
No?
Yeah, I told you she had walked up in and put her mouth on my stuff, and I had pushed her off.
How did she even get? How did she?
Huh?
Are you good?
Yeah.
You sure? She was sitting there filming. I didn't know what's going on, so I didn't know.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Thank you, man. So she just walked up and put your in her mouth?
Yes, she did.
How many times has she done that?
Oh my God, do I
why are you mad at me, man? You don't have to be mad at me. If you want to leave, you can leave.
We were not doing it like that, man.
Those are your right?
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not a gay guy. So what would have stopped you from having sex with 2 girls that were willing to come over here?
I wasn't gonna freaking do it. Is that her parents right there, man?
Where?
Right here. That's family.
No, he said he's filming. I mean, why would I call her family? I'm her goddad. They know about it. Listen, I had to take off work to come talk to you.
I understand that, man.
The last thing I wanted to do was just come over here and talk about this. I mean, I appreciate you being honest with me about it, but she's a really young girl. You said she's 9, right?
Yeah, she just turned.
So if I were to talk to do you think she would tell me a different story about what happened?
No, if you, that's what I'm saying. If she talks to her, it's gonna be a damn big ass deal going on up in the household and shit.
What do you think she would say? What do you think would say?
Well, she probably tell you the same thing.
The same thing happened?
Yeah.
My bad, I just forgot. How close did the go to her butt? Did it touch her butthole or did it just touch her cheek?
It just touched her cheek, man.
It just touched her cheek. How long did it stay on her cheek for?
It didn't stay on that long.
No, Humphrey, man, do you think you need help?
No, I do not, because I can't stop all that done completely. As long as you keep that shit between me and you, I will stop it completely. Don't worry about me no more.
Would you talk to my counselor just so I feel better? Counselors, they can't ever tell anybody, okay? Hey, Counselor Rosen, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm with my man Humphrey here. I know you don't know the situation, but obviously everything's gonna be confidential between us, right?
Yes, absolutely. I'm here to help. But,
okay. Here, I'm gonna let Humphrey tell you.
I'm not licensed anything.
I'm gonna let Humphrey tell you what happened.
Are you serious, man? I don't trust no counselor.
They can't tell anybody.
So I gotta go back and tell everything I just told you.
He can medically, like, he knows how to diagnose this stuff, so I know it never happened again.
Well, Humphrey, hold on, before anything. I'm not licensed, so there is no confidentiality here. But, you know, I do want to help you out, and I really want to turn this around for you. Humphrey.
Man, I'm telling you, this is important, man.
I understand, but he needs to take off or something because my boss says he can't stand here on the clock. Just saying, man. I mean,
it's him. It's him.
You know what I'm saying?
I think he would rather talk to me. Obviously, you could do whatever.
I just need you to either punch out or something.
I'll just clock out for right now.
That's cool. Take your lunch.
Pretty much, he's touching his friend's daughter. He says that she put his penis in her mouth, and he also said that he molested her and ate her out.
Oh my, how old is she? Jesus Christ. Did he give her a name?
Yes, we know her name and her parent.
Wow, dude.
His boss is the biggest snitch in the world. Hey, you know they're filming you. When the cops come and he gets arrested, I'm gonna get on the boss's ass.
What does he do for work?
He works at a car wash.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, there's bigger things to worry about than fucking washing a car.
I know. All right, let's go over here so they don't hear.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey, good, man. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Got it. You work at a car wash?
Yes, I do.
Gosh, so what's going on?
That stuff that happened between me and a while back and everything, and
Got it. And Tiffany's how old?
Tiffany just turned.
Got it. So what happened with you and Tiffany?
I don't put it like that. We did something that we ain't supposed to be doing.
Oh man, well that happens. I mean, you know, people get curious about things. I mean, you know, it's only y'all a 30-year age difference, only in the 20s. But wow. So how long ago did this happen?
I haven't seen her since about a year ago. She just came back to the house a couple of weeks ago.
And he was babysitting her and just taking care of her.
Okay. Did this happen when you were babysitting her?
Yeah, she had got on top of me. She had kissed me and everything.
Okay, what city did that happen in?
In Chatham, Louisiana.
Hey, need you here at Rocket Pass Car Wash in West Monroe ASAP. I can't explain why. Please send authorities. We have a man here who's admitted to actively an 8-year-old girl. We need law enforcement here at Rocket Pass Car Wash.
Why is he filming?
Why is he what?
Why is he filming?
Is that Uber filming? Hey, put down the window. Can you give me your phone? Just give me your phone. Hide that. He gave me his phone. Here, I think your boss called 911. Humphrey, we're not gonna put your penis in your 8-year-old niece's mouth anymore, right?
Go over there. What are you doing? Did we not tell you this? You're not gonna question him without us here.
I was trying to question him so you had the probable cause on your body cam.
Because I have to advise him of his rights. Like
no, you don't.
Yes, we do. You don't know how it works.
I do know how it works.
No, you don't.
Okay.
If we question him, we have to advise him of his rights.
Yes, sir. But you're not questioning him. I can ask him questions.
Because you're talking to him.
Okay, officer.
Y'all are doing this all wrong.
Okay, officer. Do you want to be informed on the situation so you can ask him the proper questions? He just fucking admitted to molesting
Guess what? Doesn't work for us without us advising him.
Okay. He admitted to molesting an 8-year-old girl.
Doesn't matter.
Can you stop interrupting me so you can go talk to him?
So what do you have?
I have everything. He invited a 12.
Where does he live?
He's staying here right now, and he also lives in Chatham.
Okay, so he's from Chatham, so it could happen in Chatham.
He sent the messages here.
How do you know?
I have all the messages. He invited.
I understand you have messages, but where
he sent the he sent them from here because he's been here the last week. He sent the address 5 minutes from here.
What's the address?
210 West Monroe.
210 West Monroe. That makes no sense.
Oh my gosh, officer, here. You know what? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you everything. So this is the situation. Like I said,
Also, scoot back.
Okay, yeah, officer safety. Yeah. I want to talk to you instead.
Yeah, you
this is what's going.
But we got 3 911 calls.
Yeah, because you guys were saying you weren't going to come. This is what's going.
I was on the phone with you, and as soon as I hung up, we got 2 more 911 calls.
You were on the phone with him, sir. He invited a 10-year-old girl here.
We're going to handle that.
Okay.
We're trying to get here and work this out, and we have a lot of things to get taken care of, right?
Yes, sir.
You got to make sure this doesn't get away.
Yes, sir. What do you need from me?
What were the 911 calls? What was the emergency?
The emergency is that he invited the 10-year-old girl.
We talked about that on the phone.
Yes, sir. And the other emergency is he admitted on camera to molesting a real 9-year-old girl.
And we will use that, but you realize that doesn't work for the police unless he has his Miranda rights.
Okay. I was just trying to give him enough probable cause so that way he heard what he said and then he could just talk to him. That's all I was doing.
Absolutely. But what we want to do is get out of a car wash parking lot to have this important
Yes, sir. But like I said, he was asking where did it happen. He sent the address that he wanted the decoys to come to. The address is here in town.
What? Well, you say 211 West Monroe.
210 Benson Street in West Monroe.
Okay,
so it is a real address. That's where he was going to meet.
Say something about Chatham.
So in Chatham, that's where the girl lives. That's the girl that he molested.
And that's a family member?
It's not a family member. It's his girlfriend's, like, I don't know the relation, but it's some relation to his girlfriend. He babysitted the girl. He molested her. He admitted on camera. She is 9 years old now. He admitted on camera, officer, that he said that she put his penis in her mouth. He said that he would get on top of her and make out with her. He also said that he multiple times has eaten her out before. He was adamant about her family not knowing anything. And today he sent multiple pictures of his penis to what he thought was a and 10-year-old girl. He sent videos. He even sent full-fledged photos of himself. Yes, sir. The decoy let him know right away that it's like to the right.
I just need to see his face, not his dick. All right. So we need all that.
We have it all ready for you.
We need to go to the police department.
Yes, sir. Listen, I wasn't trying to question him in front of him. All I was trying.
And I understand this is heated for both sides of us because
yes, sir.
We want to make sure that y'all haven't done something to ruin this investigation for us. And I know you have experience.
Yes, sir.
Our experience with a lot of people that try this makes.
Trust me. I mean, I work with the ICAC division that was over in Evangeline.
The guy I need to call to vet y'all, I can't get a hold of right now because he's in court. I can only text him.
Okay.
He's trying to get out of court right now because he handles all child predator stuff.
Yes, sir.
He's the one that knows all the.
Do you want me to call the detective over in Evangeline Parish?
Yeah, because realistically, I got to talk to somebody from this area.
Okay.
But our guy is getting out of court right now.
Yes, sir.
He's going to come over see it all to make sure nobody messes anything up on either side.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm not an expert in this, and I'm not even going to claim.
Well, here, I'll tell you this. He's very straightforward. If you ask him, he will tell you. Okay. And sorry for being hidden.
Everybody gets heated. It's cool. So y'all 3?
Yes, sir. We have a flash drive with all the information. He's already admitted to that the photos were his.
So yeah, police department's right behind here.
Okay.
Hey y'all, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'm gonna let you guys know about his charges. So he was slapped with all of these charges. This is only for our decoy, right? But where the things were happening with the real 8-year-old girl, that was in a whole different county, and they slapped him with multiple degrees of first degree. That carries a mandatory life sentence in Louisiana. So I've been assured by the police, I've been assured also by the DA out there that this man is never going to see the light of day ever again. I mean, that's just the most music to my ears I've ever heard during a case. This is actually gonna be my first life sentence case ever. So even if he takes a plea deal, the plea is just gonna be him getting life. There's no way for him out of this. Also, I just want to give a huge, I won't even say shout out, but I want to give admiration and my prayers to the family. I've talked to the mother multiple times, and I even got a chance to talk to the little girl. I just ask that you guys keep them in your prayers while they go through this trying time. I ask that, you just try to be there for them. This is the case that I think solidifies what we do. We're really out here saving lives. I'm so blessed to be able to do this, and I'm so blessed that you guys help us be able to do this. So I want you guys to know that this isn't just a win for our team, but it's a win for y'all too, because each and every single one of y'all that watch, that view, and especially y'all that support us on our website, edpwatch.com, y'all make this happen. Y'all make it happen to where I could pay my decoys great to where, you know, they could focus more on decoying. Y'all make it to where we could travel literally across the entire world and go catch these deprived fucks. Y'all make it to where we can do this. And I thank you guys. Peace. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay, obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? I guess when was our last like real relationship?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online? What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
I'll hang in the distance. What's going on?
Investigators say Dean was conversing with a decoy created by JiDion, but instead, he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police.
Hey Dennis, man. My name's DeMarcus. Can we have a conversation real quick? I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I don't want to bring any mess over to your job or to, you know, your sister. Can we just talk outside? Is that cool with you? Yes, no? Mr. Dennis, I know you're renting out the room from your sister. I don't want to have to go to your house, and because I just want to talk to you about this, man. I just got the vibe that you're a lonely guy. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the vibe I got, man. I don't think you're out here being a monster.
No.
I don't think you would have hurt her. You want to kind of just step away so that way no other patrons hear you?
Yep.
Yeah. Mr. Is it cool if I call you Dennis?
Yep.
Right here. I'm going to introduce myself. My name is DeMarcus. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay. You're being honest. And can you just let me know what was going to go down today, man?
Just hanging out at her house.
Obviously, I don't want to have to embarrass you and like read the stuff that you said and everything, but obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? All I care about is, you know, you're not gay, right?
No.
Okay. You're not gay.
No.
You know, even though Bella's 13, I think we could both agree she's attractive, right? We're guys, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, we put our dinglings in things. All I care about, though, is what was going to happen. Was it going to be forced on her?
No.
Okay.
Nothing was gonna happen today.
Okay.
Just like I told her.
Okay, I mean, like I'm a high school dropout, so I'm gonna have to read through it, but I was kind of seeing some things about like lube and stuff like that, so when I hang out with a girl, unless I know something's going down, I'm not bringing the lube out, you know what I mean? I genuinely don't even care about that. What I care about is there's just monsters out here that not only just try to have sex with a girl, but they really get off with trying to kill them.
No, that's not me.
That's not you?
No.
That's one thing to say it's not you, but it's one thing, you know, you got to talk to somebody to figure out like who they're really like. I mean, I guess, how did we even find Bella? Let's start from there.
On Facebook.
Did you reach out to her first? Did she reach out to you first?
She reached out to me.
She reached out to you? Okay.
It was like mutual.
It was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she initiate the flirting kind of? Was she kind of being a little promiscuous? Like?
Yeah, she was like, I didn't know how old she was at first, and then she was like 15. I was like, ooh, I was like,
We hesitated a little bit.
Yeah. She was like, oh, I kind of like older guys, and I'm like, she's like, you ever been with a younger girl? I'm like, nope, never,
So I guess why would she have been the first? Because I mean, kind of like what I see is usually like, if it's a guy doing this, it's one of those things where it's like they've been with a younger girl, but I mean, I'm gonna take your word that you haven't.
No, nope, never.
So why would she be the first?
She was just kind to me, like I've been hurt, like, a lot.
Well, how you been hurt?
Women online, they've like said they wanted to be with me, and I've sent them money, and they've used me and like not showing up, and just said like, oh, I love you, I'll come like be with you, send me money. So I've sent them money, and they just never showing up.
Man, how much money did these Jezebels steal from you?
Like 2 of them was like $200. Then it was like a plane ticket. The other couples were like gas money.
Where'd you buy her a plane ticket from?
Oh, one was like, she lived in like Africa, close to Africa.
Mr. Dennis, let me find out that you like some black queens. You like black girls too? Okay,
So,
now I really can't be mad at you, man. I really can't be mad at you now if we like our black girls.
That was stupid.
So I guess when was our last like real relationship that we've had?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, but.
No. I mean, if you are, like, genuinely,
No.
I'm not stressing.
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
Oh my
for,
God.
Like, years.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Did justice ever find him?
It was a family secret.
Family secret.
Yeah, like you don't talk, like never talked about it.
Does your sister and you have the same father?
Yep.
Did anything happen to her as well?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Most of my brothers and sisters.
Hey, you want to go into the pillars that way, like,
we could kind of hide from.
He passed away a couple months ago.
Really? How old did he live to? And he never apologized?
We never talked about it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
I usually like pay women.
Were we gonna try to maybe pay Bella, or did you like her because she wasn't asking for money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was nice.
She was nice.
Like women ain't nice to me, so.
So I mean, you were saying that like girls be hitting you up online asking for money.
No, they talk like nice to you for a while, then they say, oh, like I love you, I want to be with you, like I want to be in a relationship with you, I want to like come live with you. And they were like, oh, can you send me money for gas money? And like an idiot, I fell for it like probably 6, 7 times.
6, 7?
Yeah.
Like 6 or 7?
6 times.
I'm gonna say 7.
Yeah, well, recently I just sent one $40 because I told her like all about it, and she was like, oh, I won't do that, I won't hurt you. And then she said she had similar situations. Then after I got her Apple gift card is usually what they ask for. Then she was like, oh, honey, and I was like, oh, like, here we go. She was like, I'm like, well, let me guess, you're not coming. So basically you lied to me, you hurt me like all the other ones. She tried to say that, oh, she was in a hurry to get to me. She backed up and hit her neighbor's mirror.
Liar.
I said, I don't believe that one. She said, oh, I had to give her $25 to pay for a mirror. And I was like, no, because all you had to do was like call insurance. And she just keeps texting me, but I don't even like respond to that one. I'm like, you're a liar. I said, I told you everything and everything that happened to me, and you promised me like you.
Where was she from?
She said she was like 2 hours away from me. So I was like, okay, so I gave you the benefit of the doubt because you said you had similar situations, and then you didn't even show up.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you got the money, I said, and you text me and saying, oh, you hit her mirror. And I'm like, she goes, but I'm still coming. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm like, you did the same thing every other woman on here did. And then she's still texting me, but I don't even respond. She's like, oh, I'm still coming. No, I said, no, you're not. She goes, oh, I'll give you your money back. I said, no, you're not going to give me $25 back. Same thing every woman does on there.
I mean, genuinely, like, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And I'm not the type of guy that dog piles. I'm the type of guy where it's like, our organization, we look at conversations like this to be like turning points where people can better their life, because we believe that the incarceration system, it just makes sneakier people, you know? It makes people not want to actually forgive themselves and do better, but, you know, just wallow in it. It's like, well, if everybody's gonna label me as that, then that's that. I knew there was a story behind this. So that's why I asked. I said, Mr. Dennis, can we have this conversation? Because you read between the lines, I'm not seeing a monster. I'm seeing a guy that's been hurt in the past. I'm seeing a guy that's trying to find love. Is it misplaced? Yeah. So, I mean, like, with all these girls hitting you up, do you ever have any, like, younger women hit you up?
No.
Whenever they ask for these Apple gift cards, do they ever send any, like, mega links or anything like that? No?
No. They just say, like, oh, just go get, like, an Apple gift card. You think I learned my lesson, but...
Hey, sometimes we gotta get burnt a couple times at the stove to really learn a lesson.
7 times.
What about, I mean, are we on any apps like Telegram, Signal, Zangy?
Yeah. Somehow, I don't know how they get my number. They're like, oh, I got your number. Same with, like, WhatsApp. I download WhatsApp, and then you get all these weird women that text you, and they're like, oh, I got your number from a while ago. Don't you remember? I'm like, wait a minute. How did you get my number?
No, I mean, those apps are genuinely no good. I mean, we had a situation with my dad where he hopped on Telegram and Zangy and Signal and all those. You know, yeah, he was messaging other women on there and stuff, but then it kind of got to the point where some people are kind of putting some, like, sinister stuff and images on there where he was like, even he had to get off of that. I was wondering, like, you had any experiences like that on Telegram where...
Yeah, they, like, send you some pictures.
Really? What's in those pictures that they're sending?
So they send you like naked pictures.
I know sometimes like it'd be women sending their naked pictures,
yeah,
but
that's what it is.
You ever see like, do they ever send pictures of little girls? I know some people on there.
No, I've never got that. If I seen that, I would like, I'd report, because you can report on there. You can go like report stuff like that. I would report that. I've never got that.
Okay, yeah, no, like crazy.
Because like I said, I was molested, so I would definitely report stuff like that because.
So, you know, I mean, obviously coming over here, did you kind of know it was a little bit wrong, kind of going into it with her age difference? What's one reason why you didn't want to bring her home to your place?
Because my sister was there.
What do you think she would have said about something like this?
Oh, no, she wouldn't have.
Does she have any kids?
No.
Obviously, she told you that she was routine and everything. And it was mild at first, but then we started saying things like, I want to kiss you. And then you were asking for her to send pictures of herself in underwear. And it's like, you know, I get what you're saying. Like, oh, if anybody ever sent me photos of kids, you know, I'm deleting that and I'm reporting it. But it's one of those things where if she would have sent you that stuff, I mean, you were pretty much asking for it. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't think you were born like this. I think you've seen stuff like that, and that kind of gave you the idea to, you know what, let me ask her for these pictures. Am I in the right ballpark? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
I kind of wonder where we get some of these crazy ideas. Like, you're asking her if she's down for sex. And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online?
Online.
You got that online, so that's not your penis?
No.
Okay. Whether if it is or isn't your penis, why did we send that to a 15-year-old girl?
Stupidity.
What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Is that what you looked up?
Yeah.
Because I've never seen anything that small. You should have got like maybe like a black guy's thing or something. Come on, I think we can both agree, like, yeah, this is pretty wrong, right? Mm-hmm. So I want to just know how y'all ladies doing. They definitely don't need to be hearing all this. The thing I liked, what I saw, it let me know that you weren't a monster, is that we were talking about condoms, we were talking about lube, and that actually made me happy, believe it or not. Because that let me know, like, hey, I'm not trying to ruin this girl's life. Because let's be honest, if you got her pregnant, you're not going to stick around to raise that kid.
That wasn't my intention.
Exactly.
No.
So it's one of those things where it's like, just a kind of more reassurance to me. Did you bring that lube and those condoms?
No.
You didn't bring it at all?
No. I really wasn't even going to go to her house, really. Because I had second thoughts coming down there, and I was like, nah, this is a bad idea.
That kind of makes me a little bit more worried, you know, because you're an expert. You've had sex before. 15-year-old, she can't do the positions that you've done. She's not trained like that. So, you know, to kind of go in without lube and condoms, it's kind of like irresponsible on your end, wouldn't you say?
No, because I wasn't planning on. I was coming here and telling her this is not a good idea. Like, we're just going to forget the whole thing.
Well, I mean, why would you want her to forget about it? I mean, you're not gay, right?
No, but I mean, just the whole thing. I was going to tell her this is not a good idea.
Mr. Dennis, there's no, that's the reason I'm asking if you're not gay. There is no straight man in the world where if he has a girl waiting for him to come pick her up, there is no straight man in this world that is going to be like, hey, let's just forget about all of this. Like, it's just genuinely impossible. The only two explanations is you're either gay, which you're not.
No, but you can change her mind, and then I was just going to take her home and say, listen, this is a bad idea.
So I guess why didn't you tell her that before you got here? Like, why did you have to come in person to tell her that?
Because it's easier if you tell her in person than if I just tell her, like, oh, on the phone after, like, all the pictures and things we talked about.
So I guess were you kind of worried about her, like, going to somewhere and maybe telling somebody? So that's why you wanted to come in person?
Yeah, it's better to do it in person than just do it on a phone.
One thing I did lie to you about is I do know this is your penis, because what happens is when you send images through Facebook, it has a metadata, and the metadata shows it coming from your sister's house. So I guess why did you lie to me about this not being your penis?
I was honest about everything else.
It's one of those things where, did you take this picture for her, or did you just have it in your camera roll to send to her?
It was in my camera roll.
It was in your camera roll? Because, I mean, obviously, I think you really like her. I guess, why can't we find someone our age range? You know, is there no good girls here in town that would...
I don't know.
Do we go out? Have you done any speed dating things or Tinder? You're asking her to sneak out? You know, I guess, why would you want her to sneak out?
I don't know.
Let's say we didn't have sex today, but today's date went good. Would this have been something where, you know what, let's kind of like maybe wait till you're 18 and then we can see where this goes?
Yeah.
Do you know what that would have been called, though?
What?
Yeah, have you ever heard of the term grooming?
Yeah.
Should we be stringing around a 15-year-old girl for 5 years? Like, you could just be honest, man. You and I can both say that I don't think you're going to do anything with her anymore.
No.
Was it going to just be a hit it and quit it situation?
No.
So no sex, well, at least maybe like head?
No.
Because, I mean, you were talking about eating her out and you said it would be amazing. I can't wait to do it to you.
Stupidity.
I mean, but it sounded like you genuinely wanted to do that stuff for her. Did we actually want to back then?
As we were talking, yeah, but like I said, it's stupidity. Sometimes you don't think.
Let's say your sister. If your sister read through all of this and she heard that you came here to meet her, do you think any rational human being would believe that, hey, I just came here to just tell her it's over?
Probably not.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm in that same boat. Now, the other things, I think anybody else would think like, this dude's a monster, he came to meet a little girl. I don't see it like that. I see it as, this dude's been burnt before. He has the opportunity to maybe try to find the love of his life. Is the love of his life too young? yeah, he's gonna go try to make it work. That's how I'm gonna see it, because I'm looking through the finer things. But it's hard for me to sit up here and be like, listen, I don't see you as a monster. But then it's like, the most glaring part of all of this is, you know, you're saying that you weren't gonna have sex with her. So it's like, you're 95% honest. And I appreciate you not being fully honest, because I look at it as like, the reason why you're not is because you regret it. We can both agree that if she consensually would have let you, sex would have happened, whether in your car or at her house, right?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Okay. Would it have been anything crazy? Like, would it have been like doggy or reverse cowgirl, or would it have just been basic?
I don't know.
But if
I didn't think it that far.
I mean, you were going through a lot of scenarios in your head, so I can't say, you can't sit up here and say you didn't think about it that far.
I didn't, really.
Tell me, how far did you see it then?
I didn't. It was all on her, really. As you can see in the conversation, it's all there. I mean, you have it. I said it was all up to her.
You did say it was all up to her. Yeah. So it would have been as far as she wanted to take it. Okay.
That's why I can't tell you. I said it was all up to her. She didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So if she wanted to have sex, you would have been down.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Okay, hey.
I'm being honest.
You are. You can't.
And I told her she didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So let's say she didn't want to do anything, just chill.
Yep.
I respect the hell out of that, man, genuinely. That lets me know, like, hey, this guy I'm talking to isn't a monster.
I'm not.
Okay, appreciate that. I think I did read where she said that you asked her if she was ready, and she said, yeah, I think so. So, I mean, did you prepare? Did you have the condoms and lube ready, just in case? Not saying you're gonna force it on her.
She wanted to buy them here.
Oh, you had said something about stealing them. Would you have just like grabbed them real quick?
No. I would have bought them.
You would have bought them? Then why'd you tell her you were gonna steal them?
No, I said I've stolen before at other gas stations.
What is the parameters we're gonna set to where we don't get this lonely again, where we're gonna get into situations that could maybe get us in trouble? What do you think you're gonna do to better yourself, right? Because I'm all about the betterment.
Not talk to young women anymore, that's for sure.
I mean, do they be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, she was the first one. She even asked me on there. I said, no, I've never talked to young girls before.
So there was never a situation where like maybe a young girl hit you up and then you found her age and you were like, no, I can't do that. Has that ever happened?
No, I've never had. She was like the first one.
So it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like you weren't prepared for it.
No, I don't know why I kept talking to her. I should have just said, you don't know if you're
Because what's that age? That's like a 41-year-old age you got? I think we both as men could both say like, forget the 18-year-old and a 54-year-old don't have anything in common. So the only thing that could bring the two together is, you know, the God-given anatomy that we've been given. Because I mean, bro, at your age, if you're this active, man, like what if the chances that she got pregnant? Would we have maybe paid for her to get an abortion? No. Okay, so would you have stepped up and been the man to take care of her?
Happen, yeah, if we did something. Like, I wouldn't say no, like you had to get an abortion. I mean, what guy says that?
So I guess like, how would I be more assured that there's not gonna be any more contact between y'all?
I'm gonna delete her thing off Facebook.
Okay, we're gonna block her? Okay, praise God.
Right now.
Well, let's hold off on that. Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
1 second. I'll hang into this thing for you. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna vouch for you, Mr. Dennis. We're never gonna do this again, right?
Nope.
Okay. You knew the whole time she was 13?
Not at first.
But later on you found out? Okay. And the sex would have been consensual if she wanted to, right?
I wasn't gonna do it, but.
And all those messages, this has come from you, but you're not gonna do it anymore, right?
Yep.
Can you just let this officer know kind of what you'll never do again, so that way you could be about your day?
Yep, never doing that again.
Doing what again?
Texting a 13-year-old.
Okay. Can you promise that officer that?
I promise.
Okay. Would you mind talking to my partner, sir? And I'll
Yeah.
talk to him separately.
The Broome County Sheriff's Office has arrested an Endwell man who allegedly got caught in an online child sex sting orchestrated by the YouTuber known as JiDion. 54-year-old Dennis Dean is charged with attempted rape and attempted dissemination of indecent material to minors. He made arrangements to meet the girl on Monday at a location in Endicott, but instead he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police. According to police, Dean admitted to sending inappropriate sexual pictures to and planning to have sex with the girl.
We're gonna catch this dude. This dude's in a bunch of CP trading group.
It's about some stuff on a Viber and Telegram. How's it going, ma'am?
Oh, that's not live.
Whoa, there's a freaking pig too.
God, all right.
The whole family coming out.
Yeah, I'm just looking for an explanation.
I'm in this group chat for the military.
Okay, you're a veteran?
Yes.
Oh, yep. That is a child right there. That is.
So before we go on the phone,
I don't know how
how it got on there.
We're 20 minutes away, chat. I could be faster, but I just don't want to stay behind this truck. Oh, snap, I just got pulled over. I don't know what I did. I swear I didn't do anything. Hello. How you doing, officer?
How's it going?
It's going good. I mean, before I got pulled over.
I got you. You stopped you. I caught you running 92 and a 65.
How was I going 92 when I was behind that truck?
Okay, I watched you hit your brakes when you got right up behind the truck, sir.
Officer, I promise on everything, I was literally going 60. The whole reason why I was behind that truck was because I don't like being in the fast lane at night. The truck wasn't going faster than 60, and I was behind it for like 5 minutes. It's literally all on my stream.
Okay, you got your driver's license, proof of insurance with you?
Yeah.
All right, hang tight, I'll be right back.
He's actually BSing. Hold up, I'm gonna call Jayoma. Yo, Jay. Okay, I'm in Kansas right now, about to go catch a pred. A cop pulled me over, and he's telling me that I was going 90. On everything, for the last 10 minutes, I've been behind a semi-truck going 65. Bro, Jay, man, I don't know what to do.
So I won't be able to even help you because I'm not licensed in Kansas.
Maybe you could scare him. Bro, your legend reaches all over west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, I know, but just my license is only limited to Texas for now. You know, be compliant because you ain't doing anything wrong.
Jayoma, he said I'm reaching! He said I'm reaching!
You'll be good, man. You'll be good.
Last night, people protesting in Minneapolis.
Trade my 4x4 for GC3, ain't no more feelers free.
I give him a chance again. I even told him, please. Chat, I'm gonna just hit the dash. We're gonna get the ultimate clip farm. All right, chat, I'm gonna pause it there. Okay, he's coming. Oh.
I'm not gonna give you a ticket or anything like that, all right?
Thank you, brother.
Just slow down for me, okay?
Wait, officer. This is what I want to show you. This is Little Baby. You know Little Baby? Listen to this part. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life. God is the only man we fear. Okay.
Is that a new one?
No. That's 2020. That's that George Floyd joint.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard his new album, I Can't Breathe?
Yeah.
It goes hard.
All right, you guys drive safe, okay?
Thank you, officer. Appreciate you. I had to get the clip, chat. I'm not gonna lie, now I have to go 90 because I gotta make up for lost time. We're here, chat. This dude, we don't have a chat log on him. All we know is that he's in a bunch of CP trading groups. We're gonna have to just get a confession out, and we're gonna have to play this smart, man. Cause these dudes that be trading this CP and stuff, like, bro, they're breeding. They're like drug dealers, pretty much. Like, you know what I mean? They're creating a problem. That's why we have so many predators, is because these dudes are out here trading this stuff like it's Pokemon. Instead of trading PC Pokemon cards, they're trading CP. What's good, brother?
What's up, man? This guy lives on a completely dark street. Y'all can just park here, and we're just gonna pull up, have the headlights at his front door, and we're just gonna try to make contact with him.
Okay.
But he for sure lives there, so.
All right, chat, we're getting ready. All right, chat, you know the drill, man. I'm gonna have to turn off TTS while we talk to him, because we gotta, like, you know, open him up and stuff. But after, y'all can ram in. We're gonna catch this dude. This dude's in a bunch of CP trading groups.
Yeah. He lives in a very small town here in Missouri, and we're gonna see what we can get out of him.
Is this the house? Be careful, big dog. Yeah. Alex is going down some steps.
Is there a Rob here? Oh, it's a package for a Rob Burns. It's something you got to sign for, sir.
That way. That way.
That way? Okay. I'll see you in a sec. How's it going, sir?
Not too bad.
Gordon, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
It's about some stuff on Viber and Telegram. We should probably go over. Just want to go talk about it over there, just away from everybody.
Viber and Telegram?
Yeah. Just some online bullshit. You can talk about it over there if you want. I don't want anybody overhearing anything. So, just about some internet stuff and all that type of stuff. How's it going, ma'am?
Oh, that's not a lie.
Oh, you got some swine on the property? That's awesome.
We have a pet pig that stays in the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa, there's a freaking pig, too.
There's our pig.
Oh, man.
God, all right.
The whole family coming out.
Yeah.
Pigs are smarter than dogs sometimes.
You definitely.
Really?
With all the pets y'all have, y'all could be the first Chinese restaurant in town if y'all wanted to. Well, anyway, I don't want to talk over there about it. Yeah.
We're going to just chat with Rob a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to. What was your name, ma'am? Shannon, nice to meet you. I'm Gordon. You're fine. You have a really sweet family, man.
I do.
How long have you and Shannon been together?
20 years.
Fucking, that's the dream, man. You see so many divorces nowadays. And yeah, so we're just basically here to talk to you about like some internet stuff. So it's about some apps, Telegram. There were some groups on Telegram that, you know, we saw kind of some way, somehow, a profile that had your name on it joined on Telegram. Any of these groups online, did you create them at all? Or
I don't even know what Telegram is.
I mean, that's good to hear that he didn't create none of these groups.
Right. What apps that are social media do you have?
Facebook.
Facebook? Okay. Do you get like requests like from scammers or anything like that?
I've seen the scammers.
Okay,
right.
Do they use like Telegram?
I don't know what they use.
Oh.
Do you ever get like weird calls on your Android at all?
No.
Here's your phone to prove you're not being a fucking perv. You try to prove that you're not being a pervert. Okay.
Right. Yeah, Robert. So, okay, did you ever have an S22 at any point? Or an S?
I had the 21.
Okay.
I had the 21 and went straight to this one.
That makes a lot of sense. So you jump from an S21 to an S24. Okay.
I had the S21 in there if you want it too.
No, ma'am, no worries. So the S21 and the S22 were the last two phones for Android that basically were spam or foolproof. The S24, you know how they kind of take your data, they sell it to people and all this crap. One way or another, your phone number got placed into some groups on Viber and Telegram a while back. I'm just looking for an explanation because the number's in the groups. It's been in the groups.
And it
right.
links back to you. We don't think you would be in these particular groups.
Yeah,
You're
like
married man, 20 years.
Right. Like we wouldn't be here talking to you if we thought that you were up to anything no good or anything.
Could have been I've sold stuff on Marketplace.
Okay.
Did they got that way?
We're not saying that somebody got your number and impersonated you. We're not saying that. Did any of these links on Facebook just take you to an app that you had no idea what it was and you just click off it and you're like, what the fuck is this?
It might have. Usually if it goes to a different page, I'm clicking back on.
Fair enough. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now that the biggest demographic targeted for online scams and internet bullshit is the country white guy. Be real with me because, I mean, obviously the number's there. We're talking away from your wife. And dude, I'm not in the business of telling your wife about the bullshit on Viber or anything like that. Theory is some idiot was advertising it on Facebook and you were like, oh, this is something new. This might be cool. Click on it. Maybe it's a marketplace thing. That's my theory, but I want to know, am I right about that theory or did you find Viber some other way?
If I found it, it was through Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace. Okay. So is there a chance that somebody put some Viber invite or some Viber link on Facebook?
If they do, I don't know about it.
Okay.
Like I said, as soon as it goes to a different page, I'm clicking out of it.
You know, obviously, like you're a married man, so you don't know nothing about it. But it's kind of like Grindr. You know what Grindr is? You ever heard of Grindr?
I've heard of it. My buddy, I think, might have had that one.
Oh man, if you got that one, that's juicy.
Like a dating app?
Kind of, sort of.
So yeah, it's basically a dating app, but like on there, it kind of like tells you like who in the area has it. You know what I mean? But with Viber and stuff like that, there's some UI in the background. Not everybody sees, but like it shows you like who in the area has it. There's only 2 people in this whole area that got it, and like the other guy lives all the way across town.
I'm in this group chat for the military.
Okay. You're a veteran?
Yes.
Thanks for your service, man.
I'm actually still in.
Oh, okay.
What branch?
Missouri National Guard out here together.
Oh, nice. Amazing.
So they wanted to try this encrypted text messaging app.
Okay.
Oh.
I can't remember what the name of it was though.
What color was the app?
I don't remember. It didn't last long. I ended up deleting it.
Okay, that encrypted text messaging app, was that with the same phone number you have now, or?
No.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now we'll get it.
Who wanted to?
It was coming down to the chain of command. They wanted something that was encrypted that nobody could get into.
Okay, what was it? What do they want on there?
It's confidential.
Okay, did your experience on the encrypted app, like, did any anonymous accounts or scammers hit you up on there?
Not that I remember.
Did any of it like take a turn at all? Like, or like, I wasn't expecting this on here. Let me get the fuck out of here.
I said I honestly don't remember.
I'm trying to like figure something out here, dude, because I think you said your phone was not hacked, right?
Not that I know of.
Okay, and the name on Viber is your name. Like, it's just your first name and your last name. It's like Rob Byrne or something like that. Just give the same respect that we're giving you. That's all we ask. We don't want you involved in this stuff, right? I'm sure you don't want to be involved in either, do you?
Not really.
Right. What do you think?
I don't even know what the app is. I get on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay.
Unless it was linked up to that somehow.
Okay, so do you think that maybe we jumped on it from Facebook? Could that be the only possibility?
That'd be the only possibility.
And then, I mean, you're also talking about like, from the military, you going on some encrypted site, like,
yeah,
and then Viber is an encrypted site, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's kind of like put 2 and 2 together. It's like, okay, we had an account with your name.
I don't remember what the hell that app was.
It's not really about like if we get on there or not, if we have it or not. There is activity saved from your profile of just kind of being around for this type of shit that's getting posted in there. Or any of the shit's getting posted in these groups. Are you like in those videos or pictures at all?
I don't know. I'm not in it.
You do have the Android, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how I said they like to sell shit, but we can kind of see activity that's happened on the phone and this and that and all that type of stuff. I don't think that you're creating any of it, because that's what I really want to go after. I want to go after people creating, you know, stuff that child abuse stuff, you know what I'm saying, stuff that hurts kids, and I'm sure you want to go after them too. That could be a reason you're in these groups. Maybe you're trying to see who these people are up to, see who they are. I don't know. Maybe that could be the case.
I don't know. I've never been in it.
Okay. I don't know how else to tell you that. It's just not true. You know, let's separate you from these people and let's figure out what's up with them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what kind of people we're talking about.
Who do you think I could be talking about? If we're talking about child abuse, what's your best guess?
Child abuse, beating on them, I guess. I don't know.
Any other ideas? Try your best guess, second best guess.
That's the best guess I got.
Well, Rob, when the people in these groups post some links and some pictures and videos, we can see what's clicked on. We can see that on your end it was clicked on and all of that type of stuff. I don't want to come up with my own theories and all this type, you know. Basically, I'm gonna just tell you, we have activity logs of like your account with your phone number. Clicking on videos from like these weird accounts on Viber, and were these just randomly like sent to you, or were you asking for it?
I drive a truck for a living. I'm not even supposed to be on my phone.
Well, it doesn't matter when you're home, absolutely.
I've been home with my wife the whole time.
How often do you kind of watch like porn or videos?
I don't.
You don't? The reason I'm asking that is because, is there anything that was kind of, that you saw on Viber that was like, oh, I got to get the fuck out of here?
I've never.
Okay, Rob.
You know, if you guys aren't the cops, I'm going in.
I mean,
I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, we feel you. I mean, we're not the cops, but you know, the reason why we came out here to talk to you is because like, we're hoping that you're a good guy, you know what I mean?
You know, we have activity saved on there of like links being clicked on, videos being watched.
I understand that, but I don't ever get on anything.
You know, we were last on there October 26th.
I've been up since 4 o'clock and cranky.
Oh, that's fine. No, feel free to go in, Rob, because, you know, we just have the activity saved.
Y'all talking about an app, but mine accidentally got downloaded on my phone.
When we see activity every single week on there, then it's not an accident anymore, but...
Still, I don't ever remember being in the damn app.
So one way or another, you got on there. The groups are a big thing on there, okay? That's something we all know, all right? And we're not gonna do the I think, we're gonna do the I knows. Be
that
honest.
one I don't know.
I'm gonna give you another chance to answer that.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta get up.
Okay.
Guys.
I'm going to show you a snippet of what we have right now. So these right here are multiple groups that they put you in, okay, or that you join somehow, all right? So this is just a fraction of the things that we have saved on you, all right? The last thing that I want to see happen is somebody has a 20-year marriage go down for internet bullshit. That's not such shit I like to see. If you don't want to add context to why you're in there and clicking on stuff, then I guess, I mean, I can't force you to.
Either you're gonna just...
Yeah, but I really gotta get to bed. I gotta get up 4 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take what we have and do what we gotta do. All right. Ma'am, so basically what's been going on, and unfortunately, Rob hasn't been honest with us about it. He's been joining, or people have been adding him to groups on this app called Viber that have had like some inappropriate stuff in there.
I'd say people's been adding him because I know exactly what my husband's been doing.
So if people have added him to it, that's obviously an option.
But you're saying he's not being honest.
Well, no, he's not, because he's denying even knowing what the app is when he's been on there almost every day for the past, I don't know how many months.
His last long was on there on the 26th, which was 2 days ago.
Right.
And on these applications, you know, there's group chats from, you know, BBWs to, you know, Transformers.
What the fuck is BBW?
Big black women. But there's different groups like that. But
okay, I'm sorry.
No, I know what you mean. But let me clarify though. You know, we would hope that he was in those groups, but sadly he's not. The groups that he's in, they're actually groups with minors. There's a group with minors.
That's okay. You can tell them why you guys are here.
Okay. You called them, ma'am?
I did.
Okay.
You called the police on your husband?
No, I called the police on you.
On us?
Okay.
Oh.
That's fine. How's it going? How's it going, ma'am?
Yeah, what's going on?
We catch online child predators across the country. He's in some groups on this app called Viber that were posting some child. And he confirmed what his phone number was for us. This is his profile on Viber right here.
And he told us that he wasn't hacked or anything, and no one else.
Not that I know of, at least.
He said no one else had access to his account.
There's settings on these apps to turn off all images being displayed, so we just collect phone numbers attached to the groups and then just see who they belong to. And that phone number belonged to Rob, and that's the only thing you admit to us. But right now on his phone, there's the Viber app.
There is CP on there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep, I'll go get his. He has it.
Yeah, I don't want that. Are you willing to talk about any of this?
If I got the app on my phone, I don't know how it got on there.
Would you give us permission to go into it?
If you want.
I'm asking you.
I mean, here's my phone.
What's the app?
Viber.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, just the ID.
If you go into the V, the search and just type in V.
Yeah, and even if it's deleted, you can go, oh, there it is,
There
right?
it is.
And if you...
I'll be damned.
What is it though?
I don't know.
Oh, yep. That is a
Girls penetrating. Girls penetrating.
It is on
and
there.
that's a child. That is a child right there. That is.
So before we go on the phone,
I didn't.
So.
That is child.
All right.
It really
That's
is.
an expired one of mine.
That.
Robert, I know he's never used that because I get on his phone every
Robert, does
day.
anybody?
Yeah, everybody in my house knows my password. Holy shit.
You mind if I see?
Yeah.
Yep, that is that looks like a 9-year-old. That looks like an infant. I mean, that's pretty obvious. And this is your phone.
Yeah, and he said nobody hacked his phone. He confirmed that's his phone number. Obviously, he's
But
on
then
his
he
phone.
does have multiple people that could use the phone that live in the home. They have his password.
There's nobody using it but him, ma'am.
He that's what he told us. He told us that.
I know of.
He just stated that multiple
But the
people
multiple
in the
people
home,
live in my house.
and they have access to his phone, and that they have.
We
the
all
password.
have access to each other's phones.
Oh.
Everybody knows my password.
So this is his phone number. He confirmed it. And this is the phone number that was used on the app, as you guys can see.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is the phone number. That's Robert Burns right there. And that's the child.
I don't know how it got on there.
Who else lives in
I really don't. Oh,
But what I
shit.
don't understand is you guys accused him of lying no matter what he does.
Well, because the profile had his name on it.
Okay,
The profile, the link was his phone number.
Obviously, Robert, you know there's no accident. You know, if your wife doesn't know what it is, nobody in the house can know what it is. It only has your profile on the name. I mean, obviously there's a phone belonging to you with child porn on there. So I mean,
that's a pretty big deal.
It's not an accident. Nobody else just accidentally gets it on their phone.
Let's you and I go back to my phone
Yeah.
talk. How about that?
Okay.
We'll start there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go back to the name.
No, we're not going to keep talking to you.
Well, I
ma'am.
mean, your
We're not
husband
gonna
does have child porn. That's what I do know. Yes, I'm guessing that, you know, you don't do it for him and babies do it for him. Yeah.
Dude, the tweakers always lie, dude. The less teeth they have, the more lies they tell.
Bro, that was like a buzzer beater.
Dude, I am so shocked that
was
he
a-
let them go through the phone.
That was a buzzer beater. 4 seconds left on the shit.
Wait, so he gave up his phone voluntarily?
Yes, I'm shocked, dude. Dude, all he had to do was just say no, bro.
Okay, so y'all opened the Viber app and you just
He opened it.
Oh, fuck yeah. He opened, yeah.
Yeah,
He
bro,
typed
there
it
was an
in.
infant. There was legit an infant as the profile. It wasn't even get to click on it. It was the profile.
Yeah.
And his wife over here defending him. She said, "You don't know none. You don't know none."
Yeah,
I do know something.
Bro.
Your husband gets off on babies, not on you.
Bro, if the
You're too old.
If the wives have bigger shoulders than we do, then you know they're gonna defend their fucking husband every fucking time, dude.
Bro, they're linebackers. He's signing a consent form right now to let them search through his phone.
I'm fucking shocked.
I don't know what's going on, man. And the good thing about it is apparently his wife watches Alex.
Right.
People be saying you're Shaq and I'm Kobe.
Oh my God.
And now look at her, bro. She's about to get in a 4-point stance. Oh, she just flicked me off. Even your cat's running away from you. That's when you know it's bad. Listen, you know, I know people are like, man, you have no empathy. It's like when you obviously see CP on your husband's phone and you want to get mad at the people that are showing you it. It's like, you know, I can't feel sympathy, man. Like what's facts is facts, and the facts is your husband is watching deplorable, horrible things happen to kids. How you doing? Yeah. I know you didn't ask yet, but like, you know, any testifying or anything, we're more than willing. If I may ask, did he sign a consent form to like for you guys to go through his phone?
Yep.
Oh,
So I've got his phone.
oh, so you guys can go. Oh,
Yep.
thank you guys for what you do. I'm not gonna lie, we didn't get anywhere with him before you guys got here, so y'all are the real MVPs here.
Yeah. So we're not taking him into custody tonight.
Yeah, that's cool.
We're gonna go through the phone.
Yeah.
And we're actually gonna call them down to give us like.
We have everything. This is actually being live streamed. We have everything recorded, so there's no like, oh, you got.
On there?
Yeah. I think they're saying W Cop. Let me see.
If I get famous.
Wait. Oh, look, right there. W Cop. That's a good thing.
Okay. I'm gonna give each of you my business card.
Thank you. You know what? Actually, if you can you put that in airplane mode like right now?
I turned it off completely.
Oh no, he can store remotely wipe it.
Yeah. You gotta like turn it on and put it in airplane mode because he could go on his phone right now and then like delete his account on a different phone. I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing that right now. But if you keep it in airplane mode, everything that's on there will stay on there. Just to make sure no BS is happening. And obviously that's child porn, right?
Yeah, for sure.
TTS is on.
These people, they're longtime residents here, so they're not going anywhere.
Right.
Are you sure he's not a flight risk? I mean, there's some good lands.
We got a Diddy family before GTA. His wife Gorlock is just as bad for throwing their kids under the bus for his CP charges. CPS should look into them.
Oh, those are just my text messages.
Oh, was that like a comment from one of the people streaming?
Yeah.
All their kids were over 18. So.
All Diddy kids are over 18, you know, it's still the Diddy family.
You know. No comment.
What's the name of this county?
This is Livingston County.
My butthole speaks English in LeBron James hairline.
Yo, Livingston County, Livingston County in the chat. Thank you guys. You guys have a blessed day. Bro, that was the biggest clutch ever.
Anyway, we'll see y'all at Anytime Shitness.
Man, chat, man, I don't know if I want to work out.
Ooh, that's an L.
POV, you're JiDion's girlfriend. Try to do 5 minutes, chat. Obviously, you knew she was the whole time. We were talking about eating her out, and you said, I want to make that young. Would you mind hooking up with an older married black man?
So stupid, so embarrassing. Just as an example for my kids.
I'm so horny, I just need to off. His wife deserves to know.
Talking to other people.
Yes.
Inappropriately.
Yes.
Well, one of those people did end up turning out to be someone underage.
Oh, she's crying.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to an episode of EDP Watch. I am your favorite host and multimillionaire, DeMarcus Cousins III, and today this catch is coming out of Buffalo, New York, where we caught Jeffrey Aljowani. I believe that's how you say his name. But yeah, y'all, this man was absolutely disgusting. I know I say that every episode, but this one is more specifically, and more than disgusting, I mean, he's just an unfaithful scumbag. So this man is married, has multiple kids with his wife. His wife was going through depression, and while his wife was going through depression, this man was talking to an iOS 14 device. So not only was he cheating on his wife with an iOS 14 device, but he was also saying things how he wanted the decoy to look after his kids and be the future stepmother to his kids. Just an absolute insult. This dude is an absolute scumbag, and I'm so happy we're able to expose his heinousness. And without any further ado, just please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It'll be greatly appreciated, and enjoy the video. Genuinely.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
No, I don't think so. So how old are you?
I'm 35 and married, I hope that's okay.
That's fine.
How old are you?
Teen. That's okay.
Yeah, so what do you do for fun?
I like to watch YouTube and play with fidgets. You?
I'm a movie buff, cook, hunt, hike, drink, and other adult activities.
Adult activities?
I mean, you don't mind dating an older guy?
I don't.
You don't mind me getting you pregnant?
I don't know.
Okay, let's start slow. You want me to eat your...
If you wanna.
Oh, I do. I want to make that young nut.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hey, I had a package for Jeff.
Yes.
Yeah, is he here?
Yeah, he's asleep. You want me to wake him up?
Yeah, I just had to have him sign for it. I'm so sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, take your time. Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Jeff. How you doing, man? My name's DeMarcus.
DeMarcus?
Hey, man. It's up to you if you want to talk here outside. It was about some messages with Izzy. I don't want your family to hear about it or anything. You want to just talk outside? Yeah, I'm from down south, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, and embarrassment.
I'm not a cop or anything, but you know, just her mom had found the messages and it's like this.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to have a conversation with you about it.
Okay.
I mean, I just want to make sure that, you know, she was straight up with you the whole time. How old did she tell you that she was?
Honestly, I don't even remember.
You don't remember?
No.
You don't remember Izzy?
No.
From Instagram? No, that's all good, man. Well, she told you that she was 15 and you guys talked on Instagram and then you guys had a couple conversations kind of on the phone and on text message. This was back in May, so it was like a while ago.
Where's this person from?
She's here in New York. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I hear, I think I have her Instagram right here. Oh shit, I don't even have it, but I mean, I think I printed out a little bit. That's your Facebook, I mean your IG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had hit her up it was back in April, so I know it was probably a long time ago. So you kind of remember now a little bit?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Kinda.
And I stopped talking, but no, I can't.
That's the whole reason why I'm here talking with you. I respect. You remember her telling you that she was 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess kind of like, you know, was she hitting on to you or was it just mutual?
Yeah, no, she hit it on to me and it was mutual at first, and then I was like, nah, just...
Yeah. And how long you been married for, my man?
2 years.
Praise God, man. Praise God. Hey, man, I love that. I love that. So I guess kind of like what made you block her? What
I just know. Like I can't, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you knew it was kind of like the age?
Yeah, I was like, no. It was more the age. It's like...
Yeah.
It was the age. It was like, I can't do this to my family. I can't, no. Just
yeah.
No.
So I guess why do you think we got so wrapped up beforehand? And that's just me genuinely asking.
I think really because again, I really don't know. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember the fact that it's like I moved to a new place, don't know anybody, kind of just like, and with these dude like.
Yeah, I have her IG right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
You don't really remember.
But like, you know, I don't know how long you've been here.
I've been here for a year and a half, so not even that long.
So, but like, you know how it's cold. Like right now, it's cold. But
yeah.
It hasn't gotten cold.
So are you from here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from California.
Oh man, it's warm. I'm from Texas, so.
Yeah, so just the depression of the winters out here, long or whatever, and not knowing anybody. But yeah, just, like I said, it was just like no. Just no.
I guess why were we talking about meeting up? I think there was talks about like you said that you wanted her to be the mother of the stepmother of your children. You said that you wanted her to be your mistress.
It was dumb, stupid conversation.
Just dumb talk. Okay.
And it clicked in my head like, dude, what the f are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, I mean, did we ever talk to the wife about this or?
I had a conversation with my wife because I was talking to an old friend.
Yeah.
And me and my wife, we had a conversation towards the end of the winter.
And what'd you guys talk about?
Just how we can fix our relationship, how I need to do better, how I can be better as a better husband and a father.
Yeah, man. Are we keeping God in the relationship? Are we keeping Jesus? Yeah. That's good, man. That's good. You know, men, if we're married to Christ and it goes Christ, us, then, you know, our women, if we follow that hierarchy, man, you know, I mean, it's internet BS, but, you know, when it comes to like people this age and everything, you know, you gotta address it, you know? Yeah. And I mean, you know how women are. They hate when we talk to, you know, other women. But, I mean, just imagine how distraught your woman would be if she finds out that the other woman isn't even a woman. She's a little girl, you know? And, you know, that's why, like, brother to brother, I was like, you know what? I gotta have a conversation with this brother. Her parents are really livid. They're like, oh, we wanna get people involved. I'm like, hey, we don't need to do all that. Let me go talk with him, because I just wanted to figure out the whole story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, hey man, you know, I appreciate you chatting with me. So obviously you knew she was the whole time. We did block her. You know, we made a concerted effort. I mean, you know, I think we could both agree the conversation went on longer than it should have, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably. So, do any other kind of young girls hit us up on Instagram or any other apps where we're kind of like, hey, you know, I gotta block you, you're too young?
I don't even really mess with it like that again. Like I said, I stay focused.
Okay, so she's just slipped through the cracks?
Yeah, and then, like the only time I even reach out for anything on Instagram or Facebook or anything, is a lot of times it's, you know, me and my buddies, we have gambling, sports gambling.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, you a big sports guy?
Big football guy and a little basketball.
Praise God, awesome. Are we on any apps like Telegram, Signals? Oh shit, my bad. Thank you for the lookout, man. I'm looking out for you. You looking out for me.
Yeah, I do my work too.
What do you do for work?
I'm just starting, so it's like temp stuff.
Temp, okay.
I was working at a job, but I got let go. I found something recently, and hopefully stick with it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess why did we continue the conversation after she told you that she was
Like, again, I don't really remember much of it.
You don't?
But all I just remember is that it was more just, like I said, nah, just no.
Here, let me see. Right when she said you're 14, like, okay, you told her you're 35, married, and then you were saying, like, I hope that's okay with you. And then, you know, you were talking about, like, I hope you don't mind dating an older guy. Have we ever stepped out on the wife before?
No, like I said, like, I've never done that.
No?
So,
How many kids you guys have together? Two. Man, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, it'd be one thing if it was a grown woman, but, you know, this is a 15-year-old girl. And I don't know if you answered my question earlier. Are we on any apps like Telegram or Session, Teleguard, any of those kind of apps?
no, I had a WhatsApp and the one for overseas.
Yeah.
Like when I went to Mexico, like when I don't have service.
Yeah, you have to download those apps.
Yeah. But yeah.
So I get like, you know, kind of like, what do you think? Where do you think you and her parents should go from here? You know what I mean?
I mean, I really want to, like, I didn't mean for any of this. Like, it was stupid, and like I said, I just, like, I had to stop it. Just no, because just in general, just nah.
I know, but I mean, like we were talking about eating her out, and like I was trying to make sure. I was like, you know what? Let me look and see if, you know, she was saying some crazy stuff, but kind of like what I was seeing, she didn't even say nothing too crazy. You were like, want me to eat your, and you said, I want to make that young come.
Again, man, I don't.
Like, do you have a daughter?
Yeah.
Like, how would you feel if a 35-year-old man was talking to your, let's say when your daughter turned 15, how do you think you would feel as a father?
Well, again, like I said before, like it was just, nah, like it's not something I would want, anything like that. So it just, that's why I just stopped. Like I blocked and deleted. And
but I asked you, like, how do you think you would feel as a father?
I know I wouldn't want that.
Yeah. It's like father to father, but like, why would you do that to another father? And like, that's not like I want to figure out like your mindset back then. Like, what was happening? Like, why do you think you would do that to another father?
Well, I wouldn't want to do that to another father. That's why, again.
But you did though. Like, I understand you didn't meet up with her and everything, but the damage is done, you know? You were talking sexually to her, and it's like, you know, 15-year-olds shouldn't be exposed to stuff like that. You know, kids should be kids, right?
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah. Is this your house? Are you crashing with family?
No, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you know, would you mind hooking up with an older married black man? Bro, man, black man to black man. Bro, we don't cheat, man.
I know.
So why are we doing this?
Again, that's why it was something that I was like, nah.
Oh, little pet. May I pet your dog?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, hey, what's your name?
Dre.
What's up, Dre? And what's that little bundle of joy's name?
Zariah.
Zariah? Oh, here, let me introduce myself. My name's DeMarcus.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Beautiful family, man.
Thank you.
No, listen, I mean, we gotta keep black fathers in the household, you know? Like, that's a must. So that's why I told them, like, hey, like, let me talk with him, because I grew up in a fatherless household. I know the damage that can do.
And again, that's why it was one of those things where it's like, I shouldn't have done it. Haven't I talked to my wife that I'm gonna be better, and I have been better?
But does she know about Izzy specifically?
No.
No. And she doesn't know her age either, huh?
No.
Do you think this would be something that she would stick by you through?
Probably not.
What does Izzy have that your wife doesn't? And you can't tell me nothing, because something back then made you do it.
No, and I think it was just the loneliness and depression. Like I said, we just moved here, and I know I suffer from a little bit of depression, and this one was just a lot.
How old's your son?
He just turned on.
He just turned 1. I mean, that's amazing, man, but, you know, this isn't what he should be looking up to. He should be looking up to beautiful black love. How'd you meet your wife? Tell me about that.
And we were about 15, 16. We were in the same friends group.
Oh, okay.
You know, we hung out and then we went our separate ways, and then we came back together as adults.
So you guys just recently, like, kind of got together?
We went to a couple of Black Lives Matter marches.
Oh, so you're real big on Black Lives Matter. So why are we going after a snow bunny? If we're BLM, why are we jumping in the snow?
I could not even really tell you what my mindset was. I don't know, maybe because it was snowing.
I mean, I think we could be honest. Like, did you find Izzy attractive at the time?
Maybe I thought she was cute. I don't know.
You asked her, like, the last time she's been kissed by a guy. You asked her if she's jerking off. You don't mind me getting you pregnant.
Yeah, it's stupid. So embarrassing. Just nothing that I want to be as an example for my kids.
Let's start slow. You want me to eat your...
Just hearing this make me sick.
I'm so horny. I just need to jerk off.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, actually, I was wrong. She's 18. You said, I gotta be careful talking to a girl like you because you're what, 18? And I don't know that you're real and not a scam. Do I have to play the phone calls that I have too?
I said, this whole situation is making me sick to my stomach.
But it didn't make you sick to your stomach back then.
I don't know where my head was.
Then you said, I want to meet up with you. I want you so bad. And you said, I got caught up in family shit. I mean, like, what's family shit?
I don't know what's going on there. Just the thought of it is disgusting. It's disgusting.
It is disgusting. Why is this disgusting to you?
Because it's just that I don't even know how to put it in words.
Why can't you talk to your wife?
Well, that's something that me and my wife have been working on this past months.
You want me to be honest, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, don't lie. You just agree with me. The reason why you blocked her, and be honest, you weren't thinking about the family. You were thinking about how you don't want to go to jail.
No. The reason why I blocked her, again, is because my mindset is disgusting. And I knew I had to change and be better, like I said, for my wife, for myself.
Now, Jeff, I'm going to say something, and I don't want you to get startled about how I know, but is there a reason why there's images and videos of kids that are very young being sent to you?
Wait, what?
On social media, on the internet?
No.
So we haven't been in any group chats. I'm not saying I know you're not in the videos, but we haven't been in group chats that stuff's been distributed on.
Not that I can think of. I mean, it's been a minute since I've been on any group chats. I mean, outside of my circle.
Yeah, okay. So, like, that's why I was asking about the Session and the Zangi and Telegram and things like that.
Yeah, I've downloaded Telegram before. Zangi, that's not familiar.
Well, here, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what her family's gonna do, you know? I asked them and I pleaded with them, you know, let me talk with him first. And obviously you did do the right thing and block her, but I think we could both agree that the damage has already been done by what's been said. I wanna see with you, man. Are you gonna be man enough to let your wife know?
Yeah.
So what are you gonna tell her when you go back inside about what we've been talking about this whole time?
I'm gonna tell her the whole situation.
The whole situation. Well, why haven't you told her before?
Because I thought that with me working on being a better person and leaving this in the past, like, I didn't have to.
So you kind of thought it wouldn't catch back up with you, kind of.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was a dude, but...
So why would you talk like that to a dude?
Because I know people spam and I don't know if I'm using that correctly.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, I don't know. Something just didn't feel right. And again, like, regardless, like, if it wasn't, it's disgusting. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm Christian.
Oh, I just assumed. I thought the tassels. I thought that was just a Jewish.
No, man, Christ wore these. The first Christians wore these. Because what were the first Christians?
Guess they were.
They were Jews. Yeah. Here. Do you mind if I call her mom?
No.
Hey, I'm here talking to Jeff about, your daughter Izzy, and
Yeah.
he says that he's gonna tell his wife. I really don't know, but I asked him if he wanted to talk with you. So I have you on speaker now. This is Sarah.
Yeah. Did she tell you how old she was?
She did, and like I was telling this gentleman as well, just like I'm sure you know, there's a lot of scammers.
Right.
I thought it was a man, but I'm not condoning what I said to her. And again, I will say that what I told this gentleman is that saying and writing those things and my mindset there was absolutely deplorable and disgusting.
And so how many other little girls, you thought were scammers or whatever, have you been talking to like this?
No.
Not
I'm not saying that there's been other little girls. I'm saying that that one, I got scammed today for some tennis shoes.
Was it from another child or?
It was just a person, an adult.
But what impression did she give you that she was a scammer? You can tell from her profile. She's a little girl.
A lot of people have profiles. I didn't know. I thought it was, again, like I said, I could have been another person or an adult person. A lot of people use other people's profiles and try to scam.
How long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
Did she know you were talking to anybody else online? Does she know you get talked to scammers or anyone online?
Like, I've had a conversation with her, not about your daughter, but we have had a conversation. Like I told him,
his wife doesn't know how old Izzy is. She doesn't even know about her.
Yeah, I really think you should be telling your wife. This is sad. While you're there, might as well come clean. He's going to help you out while you're there. Just kind of talk her down because this is a lot she's going to have to deal with. I don't know if the police need to be involved, but I think your wife at least deserves to know.
I pray that the police don't have to be involved.
Let me talk to him for a little bit, and I'll let you know what ends up happening, okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, she wanted to, she has your wife's Instagram and everything. She wanted to hit her up on there, but I think just to appease her to where she,
Yeah.
You want to just go on and tell your wife, man?
Yes. Okay. Like, where are we gonna talk?
We could talk outside so that way the rest of the family doesn't hear.
Yeah.
We'll go to the station after we're talking to his wife. I just think he's a dweeb. His wife deserves to know.
She's coming outside. She's surprised.
Yeah, the kids come first. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Like I said, my name is DeMarcus. Can't wait to make that young come. Would you want to be the stepmother to my children? Just, very sexual things. And the whole time he knew that she was 15 years old. He has a lot of balls and just self-respect. Not only know when he messed up, but also, admit to it.
Sure.
And we've just kind of been talking out here today because it's one of those things where with young children being in the house and talking to young children, it's one of those things you have to ask kind of the hard questions at first.
Absolutely, yeah.
And, I don't think he did anything or would do anything to your guys' children. But like I was telling him, he's a papa bear. Not only should you be worried about your cubs, but you should never touch someone else's cubs.
Yeah.
I'm a what?
Like papa bear, like your dad.
Like you said, papa bear.
Yeah. And that's what we've been out here talking about for, the last 30 minutes.
So was this brought up recently from them, or they
just
discovered
these
conversations type of thing?
Yeah, I think he did the There was talks of meeting up. There was locations thrown around, but I think kind of when there was also phone calls, but I think kind of once he saw like the direction it was heading, he, you know, kind of wanted to dip out of it. Sure. But it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, yeah, you dipped out of it, but dipped out of it you shouldn't have ever been into it.
Sure,
yeah.
Of course, no, not at all.
Yeah.
So what are the next steps, or is there something else that the family has requested or that you guys do?
The first thing first, the mom wanted to make sure you knew.
Okay.
It was one of those things where she was about to reach out to you on Instagram and social media, but you know, it's one of those things where it's one of those, you can't reach out on social media about something like that, you know? And my main thing is to just figure out like, hey, is this gonna happen with any other children?
Right, of course.
And, you know, he assured me that it wouldn't. I'm really hoping that, you know, that's the case.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
Well, I appreciate what you guys do.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But I'm gonna let you talk with him.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was awkward. Oh, she's crying.
What's going on?
So we have an organization called EDP Watch, and we report individuals talking to children to local authorities. We just got multiple arrests in Endicott and Schenectady this week. Today we had a man, his name is Jeffrey. He contacted our 15-year-old decoy. He was saying how he wanted to make her young come. He also was planning on meeting, but at the last second he blocked her. So we went to his house to have a conversation with him about it. On camera, he admitted to that being him. He has two very young children, one of them being a 4-year-old girl. Yeah.
I'm gonna take this, tag it as evidence. I just have to go put everything in the system real quick. I am extremely confident. I'm sure you'll be hearing from one of the detectives just to speak with you more.
Awesome.
I'm sure if they have any questions about the hard drive, they'll ask you that too.
Of
Have
course.
a seat for me real quick. I'm gonna get you that complaint number and you'll be on your way.
Thank you. So we did this case all the way back in November, and I got an email last month in May from the detective working this case letting me know that Jeffrey was arrested, but obviously this was in New York, so he was later released, but the DA is still taking the case and he will be prosecuted, and this case is going smoothly. So I'm happy to report that justice has been served. I will be keeping you guys updated. I don't know any updates on his wife, if they're still together or not. I really don't know, and frankly, like, you know, that's none of my business. I just, you know, hope the best for her and the children and his family. But yeah, this is just a sad situation all the way around. I mean, kids figured out that their dad was a predator, wife figured out that her husband's cheating on her and he's a predator, and it's a sad situation all the way around, you know what I mean? But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also be sure to support us on our website, EDP Watch. We're posting exclusive content. We're also posting videos, uncut, uncensored, early access, all that stuff. So if you guys want to support us, it would be greatly appreciated. We're branching out, we're growing EDP Watch, and the things that we have planned for 2027 are going to be humongous. Like, we got some really, really big plans. But man, without any further ado, I appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe. Peace.
Obviously, you knew she was the whole time. We were talking about eating her out, and you said, I want to make that young come. Would you mind hooking up with an older married black man?
So stupid, so embarrassing. Just as an example for my kids.
I'm so horny, I just need to off. His wife deserves to know.
Talking to other people.
Yes.
Inappropriately.
Yes.
Well, one of those people did end up turning out to be someone underage.
Oh, she's crying.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to an episode of EDP Watch. I am your favorite host and multimillionaire DeMarcus Cousins III. And today, this catch is coming out of Buffalo, New York, where we caught Jeffrey Aljowani. I believe that's how you say his name. But yeah, y'all, this man was absolutely disgusting. I know I say that every episode, but this one is more specifically, and more than disgusting, I mean, he's just an unfaithful scumbag. So this man is married, has multiple kids with his wife. His wife was going through depression, and while his wife was going through depression, this man was talking to an iOS 14 device. So not only was he cheating on his wife with an iOS 14 device, but he was also saying things how he wanted the decoy to look after his kids and be the future stepmother to his kids. Just an absolute insult. This dude is an absolute scumbag, and I'm so happy we're able to expose his heinousness. And without any further ado, just please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It'll be greatly appreciated, and enjoy the video. Genuinely.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
No, I don't think so. So how old are you?
I'm 35 and married, I hope that's okay.
That's fun.
How old are you?
Teen. That's okay.
Yeah, so what do you do for fun?
I like to watch YouTube and play with fidgets. You?
I'm a movie buff, cook, hunt, hike, drink, and other adult activities.
Adult activities?
I mean, you don't mind dating an older guy?
I don't.
You don't mind me getting you pregnant?
I don't know.
Okay, let's start slow. You want me to eat your...
If you wanna.
Oh, I do. I want to make that young nut.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hey, I had a package for Jeff.
Yes.
Yeah, is he here?
Yeah, he's asleep. You want me to wake him up?
Yeah, I just had to have him to sign for it. I'm so sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, take your time. Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Jeff. How you doing, man? My name's DeMarcus. Hey, man. It's up to you if you want to talk here outside. It was about some messages with Izzy. I don't want your family to hear about it or anything. You want to just talk outside? Yeah, I'm from down south, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you beer it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquis brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
I'm not a cop or anything, but, you know, just her mom had found the messages and it's like this.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to have a conversation with you about it.
Okay.
I mean, I just want to make sure that, you know, she was straight up with you the whole time. How old did she tell you that she was?
Honestly, I don't even remember.
You don't remember?
No.
You don't remember Izzy?
No.
From Instagram? No, that's all good, man. Well, she told you that she was 15, and you guys talked on Instagram, and then you guys had a couple conversations, kind of on the phone and on text message. This was back in May, so it was like a while ago.
Where is this person from?
She's here in New York. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think I have her Instagram right here. Oh shit, I don't even have it, but I mean, I think I printed it out a little bit. That's your Facebook. I mean, your IG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had hit her up it was back in April, so I know it was probably a long time ago. So you kind of remember now a little bit?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Kind of.
And I just stopped talking, but no, I can't.
That's the whole reason why I'm here talking with you. I respect. You remember her telling you that she was 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess kind of like, you know, was she hitting on to you, or was it just mutual?
Yeah, no, she hit it on to me, and it was mutual at first, and then I was like, nah, just...
Yeah. And how long you been married for, my man?
2 years.
Praise God, man. Praise God. Hey, man, I love that. I love that. So I guess kind of like, what made you block her? What, like...
I just, I just know. Like, I can't, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you knew it was kind of like the age?
Yeah, I was like, no. It was more the age, it's like...
Yeah.
It was the age, and it's like, I can't do this to my family. I can't know. Just
Yeah. So I guess why do you think we got so wrapped up beforehand? And that's just me genuinely asking.
I think really because again, I really don't know. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember the fact that it's like I moved to a new place, don't know anybody, kind of just like, and with these dude like.
Yeah, I have her IG right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
You don't really remember.
But like, you know, these. I don't know how long you've been here.
I've been here for a year and a half, so not even that long.
So, but like, you know how it's cold. Like right now, it's cold. But
Yeah.
it hasn't gotten cold.
So are you from here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from California.
Oh man, that's warm. I'm from Texas, so.
Yeah, so just the depression of the winters out here, long or whatever, and not knowing anybody. But
Yeah.
it was just, like I said, it was just like no, it's no. Just no.
I guess why were we talking about meeting up? I think there was talks about like you said that you wanted her to be the mother of the stepmother of your children. You said that you wanted her to be your mistress.
It was dumb, stupid conversation. That
just dumb talk. Okay.
And it clicked in my head like, dude, what the are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, I mean, did we ever talk to the wife about this or?
I had a conversation with my wife because I was talking to an old friend.
Yeah.
And me and my wife, we had a conversation towards the end of the winter.
And what'd you guys talk about?
Just how we can fix our relationship, how I need to do better, how I can be better as a better husband and a father.
Yeah, man. Are we keeping God in the relationship? Are we keeping Jesus? That's good, man. That's good. You know, man, if we're married to Christ and it goes Christ, us, then, you know, our women, if we follow that hierarchy, man, you know, I mean, it's internet BS, but, you know, when it comes to like people this age and everything, you know, you gotta address it, you know. And I mean, you know how women are. They hate when we talk to, you know, other women. But I mean, just imagine how distraught your woman would be if she finds out that the other woman isn't even a woman. She's a little girl, you know? And, you know, that's why I like brother to brother, I was like, you know what? I gotta have a conversation with this brother. Our parents are really livid. They're like, oh, we wanna get people involved. I'm like, hey, we don't need to do all that. Let me go talk with him, because I just wanted to figure out the whole story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, hey man, you know, I appreciate you chatting with me. So obviously you knew she was the whole time. We did block her. You know, we made a concerted effort. I mean, you know, I think we could both agree the conversation went on longer than it should have, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably. So, do any other kind of young girls hit us up on Instagram or any other apps where we're kind of like, hey, you know, I gotta block you, you're too young?
I don't even really mess with her like that again. I just, like I said, I stay focused.
Okay, so she's just slipped through the cracks?
Yeah, and then, like, the only time I even reach out for anything on Instagram or Facebook or anything is a lot of times, you know, me and my buddies, we have gambling, sports gambling.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, you a big sports guy?
Big football guy and a little basketball.
Praise God, awesome. Are we on any apps like Telegram, Signals? Oh shit, my bad. Thank you for the lookout, man. I'm looking out for you. You looking out for me.
Yeah, I do my work too.
What do you do for work?
I'm just starting, so it's like temp stuff.
Temp, okay.
I was working at a job, but I got let go. I found something recently, and hopefully stick with it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess why did we continue the conversation after she told you that she was
Like, again, I don't really remember much of it.
You don't?
But all I just remember is that it was more of just, like I said, nah, just nah.
Here, let me see. Right when she said you're 14, it's like, okay, you told her you're 35, married, and then you were saying like, I hope that's okay with you. And then, you know, you were talking about like, I hope you don't mind dating an older guy. Have we ever stepped out on the wife before?
No, like I said, like I've never done that.
No.
So,
how many kids you guys have together? Two. Man, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, it'd be one thing if it was a grown woman, but you know, this is a 14-year-old girl. And I don't know if you answered my question earlier. Are we on any apps like Telegram or Session, Teleguard, any of those kind of apps?
no, I had a WhatsApp and the one for overseas.
Yeah.
Because when I went to Mexico, like when I don't have service.
Yeah, you have to download those apps.
Yeah. But yeah.
So I guess, I get, like, you know, kind of like, what do you think? Where do you think you and her parents should go from here? You know what I mean?
I mean, I really want to, like, I didn't mean for any of this, like, it was stupid, and like I said, I just, like, I had to stop it, just no. Because just in general, just, no.
I know, but I mean, like, we were talking about eating her out, and like, I was trying to make sure, I was like, you know what, let me look and see if, you know, she was saying some crazy stuff, but kind of like what I was seeing, she didn't even say nothing too crazy. You were like, want me to eat your and you said, I want to make that young come.
Again, man, I don't...
Like, do you have a daughter?
Yeah.
Like, how would you feel if a 35-year-old man was talking to your, let's say when your daughter turned 15, how do you think you would feel as a father?
Well, again, like I said before, like, it's just, like, it's not something I would want, anything like that, so it just, that's why I just stopped. Like, I blocked and deleted. And
but actually, like, how do you think you would feel as a father?
I know I wouldn't want that.
Yeah. It's like father to father, but like, why, I guess, why would you do that to another father? And like, that's not like I want to figure out like your mindset back then. Like, what was happening? Like, why do you think you would do that to another father?
Well, I wouldn't want to do that to another father. That's why, again.
But you did though. Like, I understand you didn't meet up with her and everything, but the damage is done, you know? You were talking to her, and it's like, you know, 15-year-olds shouldn't be exposed to stuff like that. You know, kids should be kids, right?
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah. Is this your house? Are you crashing with family?
No, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you know, would you mind hooking up with an older married black man? Bro, man, black man to black man. Bro, we don't cheat, man.
I know.
So why are we doing this?
Again, that's why it was something that I was like, nah.
Oh, little pet. May I pet your dog?
Yeah, of course.
Aw. Hey, what's your name?
Dre.
What's up, Dre? And what's that little bundle of joy's name?
Zariah.
Zariah? Oh, here, let me introduce myself. My name's DeMarcus.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Beautiful family, man.
Thank you.
No, listen, I mean, we gotta keep black fathers in the household, you know? Like, that's a must. So that's why I told them, like, hey, like, let me talk with him, because I grew up in a fatherless household. I know the damage that can do.
And again, that's why it was one of those things where it's like, I shouldn't have done it. Haven't I talked to my wife that I'm gonna be better, and I have been better?
But does she know about Izzy specifically?
No.
No. And she doesn't know her age either, huh?
No.
Do you think this would be something that she would stick by you through?
Probably not.
What does Izzy have that your wife doesn't? And you can't tell me nothing, because something back then made you do it.
No, and I think it was just the loneliness and depression. Like I said, we just moved here, and I know I suffer from a little bit of depression, and this winter was just a lot.
How old's your son?
He just turned 1.
He just turned 1. I mean, that's amazing, man, but, you know, this isn't what he should be looking up to. He should be looking up to beautiful black love. How'd you meet your wife? Tell me about that.
And we were about 15, 16. We were in the same friends group.
Oh, okay.
You know, we hung out, and then we went our separate ways, and then we came back together as adults.
So you guys just recently, like, kind of got together?
Mm-hmm. We went to a couple of Black Lives Matter marches.
Oh, so you're real big on Black Lives Matter. So why are we going after a snow bunny? If we're BLM, why are we jumping in the snow?
I could not even really tell you what my mindset was. I don't know, maybe because it was snowing.
I mean, I think we could be honest. Like, did you find Izzy attractive at the time?
Maybe I thought she was cute. I don't know.
You asked her, like, the last time she's been kissed by a guy. You asked her if she's jerking off. You don't mind me getting you pregnant.
Yes. stupid, so embarrassing. Just nothing that I want to as an example for my kids.
Let's start slow. You want me to eat your
Just hearing this make me sick.
I'm so horny. I just need to jerk off.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, actually, I was wrong. She's 18. You said I gotta be careful talking to a girl like you because you're what, 18? And I don't know that you're real and not a scam. Do I have to play the phone calls that I have too?
Like I said, this whole situation is making me sick to my stomach.
But it didn't make you sick to your stomach back then.
I don't know where my head was.
Then you said, I want to meet up with you. I want you so bad. And you said, I got caught up in family shit. I mean, like, what's family shit?
I don't know what's going on there. Just the thought of it is disgusting. It's disgusting.
It is disgusting. Why is this disgusting to you?
Because just that I don't even know how to put it in words.
Why can't you talk to your wife?
Well, that's something that me and my wife have been working on this past months.
You want me to be honest, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, don't lie. You just agree with me. The reason why you blocked her, and be honest, you weren't thinking about the family. You were thinking about how you don't want to go to jail.
No. The reason why I blocked her, again, is because my mindset was disgusting. And I knew I had to change and be better, like I said, for my wife, for myself.
Now, Jeff, I'm going to say something, and I don't want you to get startled about how I know, but is there a reason why there's images and videos of kids that are very young being sent to you?
Wait, what?
On social media, on the internet?
No.
So we haven't been in any group chats. I'm not saying I know you're not in the videos, but we haven't been in group chats that stuff's been distributed on.
Not that I can think of. I mean, it's been a minute since I've been on any group chats. I mean, outside of my circle.
Yeah, okay. So, like, that's why I was asking about the Session and the Zangi and Telegram and things like that.
Yeah, I've downloaded Telegram before. Zangi, that's not familiar.
Well, here, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what her family's gonna do, you know? I asked them and I pleaded with them, you know, let me talk with him first. And obviously you did do the right thing and block her, but I think we could both agree that the damage has already been done by what's been said. I want to see with you, man. Are you gonna be man enough to let your wife know?
Yeah.
So what are you gonna tell her when you go back inside about what we've been talking about this whole time?
I'm gonna tell her the whole situation.
The whole situation. Why haven't you told her before?
Because I thought that with me working on being a better person and leaving this in the past, like, I didn't have to.
So you kind of thought it wouldn't catch back up with you, kind of.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was a dude, but...
So why would you talk like that to a dude?
Because I know people spam and I don't know if I'm using that correctly.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Something just didn't feel right. And again, like, regardless, like, if it wasn't, it's disgusting. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm Christian.
Oh, I just assumed. I thought the tassels, I thought that was just a Jewish.
No, man, Christ wore these. The first Christians wore these. Because what were the first Christians?
Yes, they were.
They were Jews. Yeah. Here. You mind if I call her mom?
No.
Hey, I'm here talking to Jeff about, you know, your daughter Izzy, and he says that he's gonna tell his wife. I really don't know, but I asked him if he wanted to talk with you. So I have you on speaker now. This is Sarah.
Yeah, did she tell you how old she was?
She did, and like I was telling this gentleman as well, just like I'm sure you know, there's a lot of scammers.
Right.
I thought it was a man, but I I'm not condoning what I said to her. And again, I will say that what I told this gentleman is that saying and writing those things and my mindset there was absolutely deplorable and disgusting.
And so how many other little girls, I mean, you thought were scammers or whatever, have you been talking to like this?
No.
Not
I'm not saying that there's been other little girls. I'm saying that that one, I mean, I got scammed today for some tennis shoes.
Was it from another child or?
It was just a person, an adult.
But what impression did she give you that she was a scammer? I mean, you can tell from her profile. I mean, she's a little girl.
A lot of people have profiles. I didn't know. I thought it was, again, like I said, I could have been another person or an adult person. A lot of people use other people's profiles and try to scam.
I mean, how long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
Did she know you were talking to anybody else online? Does she know you get talked to scammers or anyone online?
Like, I've had a conversation with her, not about your daughter, but we have had a conversation. Like I told him,
his wife doesn't know how old Izzy is. She doesn't even know about her.
Yeah, I really think you should be telling your wife. I mean, this is sad. While you're there, I mean, might as well come clean and he's gonna help you out while you're there. Just kind of talk her down because this is a lot she's gonna have to deal with. I don't know if the police need to be involved, but I think your wife at least deserves to know.
I pray that the police don't have to be involved.
Let me talk to him for a little bit, and I'll let you know what ends up happening. Okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. She wanted to. You know, she has your wife's Instagram and everything. She wanted to hit her up on there. But I think just to appease her to where she, you know.
Yeah.
You want to just go and tell your wife, man?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, where are we going to talk?
I mean, we could talk outside so that way the rest of the family doesn't hear.
Yeah.
We'll go to the station after we're talking to his wife. I just think he's a dweeb. His wife deserves to know.
She's coming outside. She's surprised.
Yeah, the kids come first. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Like I said, my name is DeMarcus. I don't want to do this. I can't wait to make that young come. Would you want to be the stepmother to my children? Just, you know, very sexual things. And the whole time he knew that she was 10 years old. He has a lot of balls and just self-respect. Not only know when he messed up, but also, you know, admit to it.
Sure.
And we've just kind of been talking out here today because it's one of those things where with young children being in the house and talking to young children, it's one of those things you have to ask kind of the hard questions at first.
Absolutely, yeah.
And, you know, I don't think he did anything or would do anything to your guys' children. But like I was telling him, you know, he's a papa bear, you know. Not only should you be worried about your cubs, but you should never touch someone else's cubs.
Yeah. I'm a what?
A papa bear, like your dad.
Like they said papa bear.
Yeah. And that's what we've been out here talking about for, what, the last 30 minutes.
So was this brought up recently from them, or they just discovered these conversations type of thing?
Yeah, you know, I think there was talks of meeting up. There was locations thrown around, but I think kind of when there was also phone calls, but I think kind of once he saw like the direction it was heading, he, you know, kind of wanted to dip out of it. Sure. But it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, yeah, you dipped out of it, but dipped out of it you shouldn't have ever been into it.
Sure,
yeah.
Of course, no, not at all.
Yeah.
So what are the next steps, or is there something else that the family has requested or that you guys do?
The first thing first, the mom wanted to make sure you knew.
Okay.
It was one of those things where she was about to reach out to you on Instagram and social media, but you know, it's one of those things where it's one of those, you can't reach out on social media about something like that, you know? And my main thing is to just figure out like, hey, is this gonna happen with any other children?
Right, of course.
And, you know, he assured me that it wouldn't. I'm really hoping that, you know, that's the case.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
Well, I appreciate what you guys do.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But I'm gonna let you talk with him.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was awkward. Oh, she's crying.
What's going on?
So we have an organization called EDP Watch, and we report individuals talking to children, to local authorities. We just got multiple arrests in Endicott and Schenectady this week. Today we had a man, his name is Jeffrey. He contacted our 15-year-old decoy. He was saying how he wanted to make her young come. He also was planning on meeting, but at the last second, he blocked her. So we went to his house to have a conversation with him about it. On camera, he admitted to that being him. There's 2 very young children, one of them being a 4-year-old girl. Yeah.
I'm gonna take this, tag it as evidence. I just have to go put everything in the system real quick. I am extremely confident. I'm sure you'll be hearing from one of the detectives just to speak with you more.
Awesome.
I'm sure if they have any questions about the hard drive, they'll ask you that too.
Of
Have a
course.
seat for me real quick. I'm gonna get you that complaint number and you'll be on your way.
Thank you. So we did this case all the way back in November, and I got an email last month in May from the detective working this case letting me know that Jeffrey was arrested, but obviously this was in New York, so he was later released, but the DA is still taking the case and he will be prosecuted, and this case is going smoothly. So I'm happy to report that justice has been served. I will be keeping you guys updated. I don't know any updates on his wife, if they're still together or not. I really don't know, and frankly, like, you know, that's none of my business. I just, you know, hope the best for her and the children and his family. But yeah, this is just a sad situation all the way around. I mean, kids figured out that their dad was a predator, wife figured out that her husband's cheating on her and he's a predator, and it's a sad situation all the way around, you know what I mean? But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, be sure to support us on our website, EDP Watch. We're posting exclusive content. We're also posting videos, uncut, uncensored, early assets, all that stuff. So if you guys want to support us, it would be greatly appreciated. We're branching out, we're growing EDP Watch, and yo, the things that we have planned for 2027 are going to be humongous. Like, we got some really, really big plans. But man, without any further ado, I appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe. Peace. Shout out to my boy Braxton, man. Sorry to ask, but can you get the EDP video? Still happy for you. Guys, I got great news about the EDP video, man. You guys ready? It's so funny because this is the main thing that everybody's freaking out about. So here, Skeeter Gene is gonna be posting the video. Bro, it don't get better than that. Skeet is gonna be posting the video. So you guys are gonna be able to see it. Now, am I gonna drop it on my channel? No, I'm not dropping it. But you guys will see what I did on his channel. So yeah, so you guys kind of get the video. Not that it matters, but if you ever posted that EDP, it would have got 20 mil views. No, literally facts, bro. Like, I left 20 mil views on the table. Not even on no bragging stuff, but let's see how much 20 mil views would have been. So, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys. It is what it is. I really don't care. Damn! Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat. It just caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Okay. $179,000. If it got monetized and everything was good with the monetization, I think in 3 months, it would have made more than that number you guys just saw. That's not even counting. I was thinking about getting a sponsor for it, and that was going to be another 6 figs. And then I was also thinking about dropping merch with the video. So, not even on no bragging stuff, bro. Chat, I'm genuinely not even bragging. I think with me not posting the video, I left, just being modest, $350K on the table. And that's being modest. I really think it would have been more. It's all good, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, am I going to post this video? It's already with the authorities. The cops have him dead to right. He's going to go to jail. I was like, bro, I don't care. You can't buy heaven. No, facts. Facts. It's so funny because like I see people in the chat be like, you tripping, bro, chat, man. That actually is what I wanted to talk about. The title of today's stream is how the world reacted to me giving my life to Christ, right? I haven't even really seen nothing. Like, I deleted Twitter, I deleted Instagram. I really didn't see the trending stuff going on, so I really didn't know how people reacted. The only reason I knew it was kind of out there was because I just had like a bunch of creators like that already have my number texting me and stuff, give me their best wishes and everything. But I did see one thing, and I went on my friend's TikTok and I seen like threads of TikToks, and I'm not gonna lie, man, your boy cried, bro. I can't even cap.
path. Like, it's like you don't know what you have until you lose it. Just seeing how many people were actually genuinely sad that I wasn't gonna be like posting, like, you know, especially the content that they came to love and love me for. I was like, dang, like I was really crying. But then I thought of this verse. This is Matthew 10:39. He who has found his life will lose it, and he who lost his life for my sake, will find it. And when I thought of that, and then I went back to read it, like I literally wiped my tears away, and I prayed to God, and I said, I know you're going to take care of me. I know you're going to bring me on the right path. I know you're not going to do me wrong. And I know I'm making the right choice. And I'm going to leave everything in your hands. That's just how I have to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man, none of you guys could die for me. None of you guys are going to be at judgment for me. None of you guys can rock with me all the way to that level. Not even my mother or my father could do that for me. And those are the people that love me most on this earth. And, you know, it's not a shot on you guys or nothing like that. But it's just like, you know, I have to live my life. You know, I can't blame and be like, yo, God, I had 10 million people I had to entertain, bro. I had to do, bro, like, you know, like, that's not an excuse. That happened. And then I saw my Reddit. I don't know why, but like, I keep on getting like notifications from my Reddit to my email. They're pissed. They're like, genuinely, people are pissed. I just wanted to react to that today. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's do it. So we're going to see how the world has reacted to JiDion turning his life to Christ. For the most part, I would say it's been, then again, I haven't seen the whole sample size, but for the most part, I would say 80% positive. You feel me? You know what? I'll even go further. I'll say 85% positive, bro. 85% positive. You can read this yourself. I'm not reading it again. But what I did say was this verse right here. Like a maniac shooting flaming arrows of death is one who deceives their neighbor and says, I was only joking. I didn't know about that one, so I said, shout out to Brody. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like most of my pranks really aren't that harmful, you know? Like, it's just messing up people's days or just being a little trolly and stuff. Like, it was really nothing bad. This is the thing that you guys don't see. You feel me? You guys just see the final product. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm going to show you guys the best of the best. I'm not going to show you guys when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm agitated, when things aren't going right. And so, like, you guys just see it being perfect. Oh, that's not that bad. But, bro, you got to realize for every good take of a prank we have, like maybe there's a bad one where it's just like, ugh, man, I don't want anybody to see that, so we just don't upload that. Or more in depth of like, you know, what I'm thinking in my private time to get views. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't want to go too in depth, but like, if you guys kind of like seen the process or know sometimes what happens, it's like, I could be doing so much better if I would do this, but is this part of the Bible that doesn't do it? You know what? Okay, mess it. Forget it. I'm gonna go do it. And it's like things like that, inner conflict and everything. And it's also like, bro, I know I want to be able to chase God. I wouldn't be able to chase his word fully if I was still doing pranks. And that's just me being honest, because bro, being a YouTuber, like, bro, that's like being a rapper right now, bro. It's the lit thing, man. It gets you the girls, you know, the notoriety, pretty much wherever you go, at least somebody recognizes you, man. It's a very infectious thing. And once you're like living in that, like God's word gets further and further and further away. You feel me? So like the reason I had to make this jump is because I've been dipping and dabbling too much where like one moment, like, you know, oh, okay, I'm gonna do better. And then, oh, this video comes up and I have to do this. And then like I fall back in. And it's like, that's why it says you can't serve two masters. I feel what you mean that you think it's going too far, but trust me, Brody, I weighed out my options before doing this. This wasn't just something where I just heard about the gospel and I was like, okay, I got to stop doing pranks. Like, no, like I really thought this through, and I promise you guys, trust me, like if there was another way, I would do it. I would do it. But there isn't another way for me. I'm not going to say for you guys. I can't speak for y'all. I'm talking about for me only. JiDion, you can still favor God and his way. Being religious doesn't mean you stop doing the things you love. It means you're invested in God daily. No, facts. But the things I love aren't invested in God daily. You feel me? So it's like I said, like there's YouTubers like Corey Kenshin. You feel me? Like Corey he built his foundation on a good thing where it's like he never did anything bad, but it's like my foundation is very shaky on like the fine line of things. W switch, bro. L fake fans, bro. They're not fake fans. Like, imagine you went into a Marvel movie. You've been watching Marvel for 10 plus years, right? Oh, I love Marvel. I love Marvel. And they just come out and it's like, oh, you guys are going to love this next phase that we come out with. And you're like, yes, I can't wait. And then the next phase that they come out with is they're posting about DC stuff. They're posting about Superman, Batman, blah, blah, blah. Are you a fake fan for not wanting to support them posting about DC stuff instead of Marvel? No, you're not a fake fan. You came for one thing, then they switched up the product. So you have every right to be upset and you have every right to leave. So that's why I don't get mad when people get mad at me. It's like, bro, I switched up the product on them. I bamboozled them. I hoodwinked them. You feel me? They thought I was gonna be their troll for life. They thought, you know, oh man, I know JiDion's got me this week with a banger. Like, and I said, yo, man, you're gonna love this product. Jesus Christ. And they were like, huh? Bro, I totally get it. Like, I'm not gonna be, bro. If anything, I would be delusional if I was like, bro, you guys ain't rocking with Jesus. Like, I would be delusional.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none.
So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM.
I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
Downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better.
This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel.
What's good, everybody? W's in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that came from TikTok. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all of you. Now, chat, man, let's get into it. Today, we are about to have a conversation with someone. His username is not Jeff, but his name is Jeff. He is one of the only public people that is defending Hollow, man. And when I say defending, I mean like balls to the wall, like going all in for him. It is actually crazy. So let me show you guys his page right here. His page is Afraid of Nobody But God, okay? So when this all transpired, how it even popped up on my radar is right after we did the interview with Hollow and we left, he came all the way from Pennsylvania to go pick up Hollow to take him to do some interview with some other Looks Maxer dude, right? So he went to go pick him up and everything. And he had posted on his story saying something along the lines of, yo, everybody stay tuned. There's two sides to a story. Hollow's gonna be telling his story here soon, right? Just some weird stuff. So that's how I got put onto his radar. Then after that, the interview got canceled because the interviewer saw the video that we posted and everything, saw him blatantly admitting to everything. So he started getting hate. And after he started getting hate, this is the first video he posts.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe.
So the compassion he wants to show, chat, is his friend got caught buying and pleasuring himself to see Sam material. That is what he wants to be there for his friend for, right? Okay, you know what? It is what it is. My whole thing is he's going above and beyond just being a shoulder to cry on for this dude. This dude is actively helping him find lawyers. This dude is actively helping him with his case and stuff. Like, a lot of things. And I actually had a discussion with him a couple days ago. And his thing was, and he'll probably say this again, he said on his stream, or when we had our conversation, he said that there's other forms of rehabilitation besides punishment. aka prison. But I'll let him talk continue.
Unforgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable. That's where faith actually gets tested. I've gotten hundreds of death threats in the past 24 hours. I've been called evil so many times I can't even count. It's just for trying to help someone find God again. And that's just the start. But if someone
So he said, I'm trying to help somebody find God again. And keep in mind, my first introduction to this dude is right after we got done doing our interview. He goes to pick up Hollow to take him to an interview to quote unquote get his side of the story out. There's two sides of a story. So I'm gonna be real, man. Let's say we didn't meet up with Hollow that day. I truly think that they would have tried spinning this into something else. Reason being is because Hollow was straight up lying to everybody, saying that his ex was lying, that the screenshots weren't real and everything. So he's picking him up to go take him to do an interview to tell his side of the story. But yet now that video evidence and everything's out and people are hearing, and now the official police reports out of what those videos were, now he's switching the tune of, oh, I'm just there to bring him closer to God. So you're there to bring him closer to God, but when I was looking at Hollow's phone, you were texting him innocent until proven guilty. So you're texting him innocent until proven guilty, but you're trying to get him closer to God. Okay.
Someone is broken, lost, ashamed, and genuinely wants to change, I don't see how abandoning them completely brings more good into the world. And no one changes by being told they're beyond saving. You don't have to agree with me and you don't even have to like me, but my faith teaches me that accountability and compassion can exist at the same time. At the end of the day, I'd rather...
So I want to figure out, what is accountability to you? Okay? So you said accountability and compassion could exist at the same time. So, have you advised Hollow to put out there to his fans that are defending him, hey, my girlfriend never lied, all those messages were real? Because that is true accountability. I'm just wondering.
Receive all the hate in the world, criticism, death threats, whatever you want to throw my way for leading someone closer to God, then be the type of person throwing stones from a glass house who believes that certain human beings are completely beyond redemption.
Okay.
I said that I think nobody's beyond God's redemption, and now people are telling me to kill myself. Think about how insane that is for a second. I guess the majority of people think if you show compassion to someone, it means you automatically endorse every bad...
So I'm trying to figure out, why is he showing... And then, look at this, y'all. Adin at Hollow. On his Twitter, he put on his Twitter, Hollow's roommate. So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM. Not only are you LARPing, being his friend and stuff like that, but you're putting in your header on Twitter, Hollow's roommate, even though you're not his roommate, and all this different stuff, and you want to be there for somebody, right? Why don't you want to be there for his ex, who exposed him, who got death threats, who literally had to witness that traumatizing videos? Why have you not reached out to her?
Bad thing they've ever done. Now people are calling me a pedo, saying check my hard drive, sending me more death threats, and they want to grape me. All because I said I don't believe human beings are beyond redemption. Some of the same people preaching morality online are ironically sending some of the most extreme hatred to a stranger they've never even met. And the irony on top of that is that I literally built an app to help men break free from their corn addiction. So wouldn't you think I want to help someone who may have a problem? But online...
Okay, so wouldn't you think I want to help someone? So you want to help somebody, but you're publicly talking about how you want to help him. You're posting on your story how you're taking him to interviews to get his side of the story out. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, do you have to blast out on the internet that you're helping somebody? And you're not just helping him with a corn addiction, you know? You are you're trying to cure you're basically trying to cure cancer. You feel me? That's what you're trying to do. When you start getting into CSAM and material like that, you are trying to cure cancer. You're trying to find a cure for cancer, and there is no cure for cancer.
Apparently nuance doesn't exist anymore. You are, in fact, able to condemn wrongdoing while still believing people should try to do better. You can, in fact, believe...
So, I'm trying to figure out, when have you ever publicly said what he did is bad? Because you're just posting about how you're trying to be there for him and how you're getting all this hate. But when have you ever denounced and said, hey, what Hollow did is bad? Hey, y'all, I've had a conversation with him before. He will not publicly say that what Hollow did is bad or anything, because he doesn't want to quote unquote harm his case, even though he's not his lawyer. I don't want to harm his case. What happened to accountability?
Believe that actions should have consequences, while also believing hatred doesn't heal anyone. At the end of the day, some of you have become so obsessed with throwing stones from your glass houses that you forgot to look at yourself first.
Okay, so he said you forgot to look at yourself first. Now, this is where things get interesting. So he said, you're a PDF defender. Imagine purposely misconstruing the message I'm trying to get across, that Hollow is not beyond God's redemption. To him, to tell me that I'm a disgrace to Catholicism and that I deserve to die. How ironic, okay? So chat, he posted this on May 8th. Hollow got out May 8th. Now, I want you to pay attention to this background, right? I want to show you guys something. We're going to go on Google Maps. This is the Sarasota County Jail, right? Over here is the Sarasota County Jail. Look at the background, okay? So that's the background. This is how this is how locked in I was. So if you go over here, I believe, okay, it's this crosswalk right here. Tell me if this kind of looks like the same area to you guys. Chat, did I lock it down? Did I find it? W's in the chat if this is it. Yep. Chat. This is how locked in I was, okay? So keep in mind, this is the Sarasota County Jail, right? He got out on May 8th. This video was posted May 8th. Chat, I want to show you guys something else. Hold up, Sat. Chat, man. Chat, like hold up, let me cook, chat. Okay? This is the bond agency that he bonded out with, right? This is where Jeff was walking, okay? This is the same crosswalk he was walking, okay? Now, let me show you guys this. Right here is the bond company. And if you're walking, you will walk from here all the way over here to here, and then you're back here. Don't you find it ironic and a little bit suspicious that the same day he posts this, at the same crosswalk, at the same jail that he's at, is also the same day that he got bonded out? Look, May 8th, 2026. This was posted on May 8th. Find that a little bit suspicious. Wouldn't bonding your friend out go a little above and beyond accountability? Allegedly bonding out. Because you can never 100% for a fact know unless the person comes out and say it. So allegedly, coincidentally at the jail, then he posts this.
Fundamental truth. It's crazy to me that saying a fundamental truth, like people can change, has somehow turned the internet into wishing me dead. I never once said CP was okay, and I never once condoned any illegal behavior. What I said was very precise, is that human beings have the ability to change.
I don't know, man, but if you bond somebody out for their crime, especially when it has to do with CSAM, I would say that that's saying that it's okay. Allegedly. I'm just saying, this is just a hypothetical. If I were to hypothetically bail out somebody I know and their charges are buying CSAM, I would say that's pretty much condoning it. That, me personally, what you guys can come to your own opinion.
And are redeemable if they truly want to change their life and seek God. That does not mean actions don't have consequences, and that doesn't mean that I condone any illegal wrongdoing. I just refuse to believe that hatred heals people, and I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
A mistake? I don't believe that one mistake should define another person's rest of their life. So, downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. Oops, my bad. Oh man, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Oh man, I messed up, man. Oh, you made a mistake. We all do. I don't think somebody should be judged for a conscious decision that they made for the rest of their life. I think we should eventually forget about it.
Honestly, I'm no perfect Catholic, nor have I ever claimed to be. I'm just trying to get across the message that no one is beyond redemption. You are not your lowest moment. You have hope in your life. There is still more for you if you want more. Seek God, seek redemption, seek righteousness, and become the best version of yourself that God made you to be. That is the message I want to get across. It's crazy.
So that's the message he wants to get across, right? Then he posts more. Then we had a conversation with him here.
JiDion and Dean Withers, I realize that one of the most dangerous things you can do online is let someone else define your position for you. These creators don't care about precision or
Chat, listen, that is one of the most dangerous things you can do is let somebody else define your position for you, okay?
truth. They care about controlling attention for two reasons. For one, if they can reduce a complicated topic down to two options, then they can control the entire narrative. And for two, if...
Chat, is downloading and winking it to CSAM a complicated topic? Is that something you have to debate about? Like, what is it? Is it bad to... it's complicated. Damn. Well, thank you, Jeff. I didn't know it was a complicated topic for you. I think everybody on this side, we have a definition. We have a conclusion. We have an answer for that. And it's disgusting. But for you, it's complicated.
They can control your attention. They can monetize the grasp of your attention. They force you to either agree or disagree with their narrative. No context, no nuance, and no precision. And the second that you try to explain a more nuanced position, everyone accuses you of dodging because they've already framed the debate and having only two options. But real intelligence is realizing that two things can be true at once. You can, in fact, defend someone's humanity without defending their actions. You can, in fact, question a narrative without endorsing the opposite extreme. That's why being precise with your ideas and then your speech matters, because imprecise people can be easily manipulated. And once you realize how often people manipulate conversations by oversimplifying them and removing the nuance from them, you'll start to realize these people aren't anchored to the truth. They just want control.
So me and Dean want control by saying if you download CP, you're a bad person. We want control. Okay. Okay. Then he goes on and on and on. But chat, this is where it gets really interesting, okay? I had to do some homework before the stream. Sadly, and I gotta show you guys my homework, okay? I have to show you guys my homework. I have to show you guys my work. I went on his page and I downloaded some videos that he posted. So I'm gonna mute the audio because it's just some copyrighted music, but it says, the worst Epstein document I've seen. A little girl said Jesus makes her feel safe, so they dressed up as Jesus as they violated her, right? The level of evil we're dealing with here is incomprehensible. Every single name must be revealed and justice must be served. This is what he has to say about the Epstein list. So when he reads the documents on the Epstein list, justice has to be served. Every name needs to be revealed, all of that. Where is the compassion? Where are you looking at their humanity? Why aren't you trying to get the people on the Epstein's list side of the story? Where's the nuance? Yo, I love when people make themselves look like hypocrite. And chat, the crazy thing about it is Hollow has his own files. This is the police description of the videos found on his phone. I'm not gonna read it here. We made a video the other day. It's titled, I Cried Reading the Hollow Files. In that video, I read it. Very disturbing stuff. Very, very disturbing stuff. This is the stuff that was found on his friend's phone. This is the stuff his friend downloaded. And this is the stuff he is defending his friend. He's looking past these things to look at his friend's humanity. Then he posted this. He said, punishment for graping a child. China, death penalty. Pakistan, death penalty. Australia, life imprisonment. Saudi Arabia, public beheading. Turkey, prison sentence up to 24 years. North Korea, death by firing squad. India, death penalty. Bangladesh, death penalty. America, presidency, right? Someone edited a new one in. There's a new category. My friend, support on TikTok. Find their humanity. He can ignore all of these other people's humanity, but when it comes to his friend, you know what? I gotta be a good Christian and dig deep and look all past that and just help him to the best of my ability. Because Jesus said, hey, if one of your brothers in Christ do something to a child, do everything in your ability to help them out. That's what Jesus said. I know Jesus said in Matthew 18:6, if you harm one of these little ones, it's better for you to have a millstone around your neck. I know he said that, but I'm going to ignore that. John 3:16. For Christ so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That is what we're dealing with here. And then I want to show you guys this. He posted this on his story yesterday. This is his ex-girlfriend. I don't know what's going on with them or anything, but I want you guys to read the caption. He said, I wonder why 2 months after breaking up, she wants to make a video now. Funny how she claimed no posts were ever about me, and now that Hollow and I are trending, she wants to ride off our attention. Got the best legal connection with Mason. Fire emoji. What happened to accountability? He said it right here in his own words that he got Mason the best legal connection. Oh man, where's the accountability at? Where's it gone? Where's the compassion for your ex? Why is the tolerancy for your ex, quote unquote, spreading lies about you so much lower than, you know, your friend being caught downloading CSAM? Why aren't you looking at her humanity? That's that. I just want to inform you guys, if you guys didn't know what was happening before, that's what's going on. Okay, I'm calling him on Discord now. I got one more thing to show you guys. Look at this, chat. He responded to my story, and it was the link to the video of the catch that we caught Mason, right? And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better. Heart emoji. This man said that a 40-minute video of his best friend admitting to downloading the worst content to ever be produced in human history and him going into great detail made him look better. And so I said, yeah, man. I said, facts, bro. It's really going to help the prosecution get the max. I just wanted to show you guys that. Oh, man, chat. He's ducking, chat. Chat, why he ducking? Y'all, okay, this is breaking news. His ex-girlfriend just sent me this. And she says that she can't talk too much about it because this is an active case. But she sent me this and she said this will explain everything. So we're going to watch this, chat. Hold up.
Really serious updates on Jeffrey Mack, the guy I covered on my page the other day, because he went out on a limb and defended his pedophile friend who admitted to purchasing and jerking off to child. Here's that post Jeff made the other day.
Look, this is him holding accountability for his friend. As a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with Keishami tonight that will be posted later this week to go in depth about Hull's true story, right?
Hull Mason, the guy who bought child porn, who I'm told is actually roommates with Jeff. Jeff said, as a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. But as I showed you guys in my last videos, there was no both sides. Mason admitted to doing it. And so I called Jeff out and made all of you know that he loves to defend child predators and even seemingly lives with one, I'm told. But there's been an update. Jeff did something drastic, guys. He made this post because he couldn't take the criticism. Now, he's since deleted this story, but he posted this whole I'm gonna kill myself thing for sympathy. Now, I reached out to some of Jeff's ex-girlfriends and asked, is this a thing that he's done in the past? And they informed me that yes, he would call his mother all the time and tell her that he's gonna kill himself if he doesn't get money, etc. Anytime they try to break up with him, he's gonna kill himself, blah, 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 blah. This is par for the course.
No comment. No comment. Surprising? No, but no comment.
Jeff does this a lot for sympathy. And what do you know? When we didn't fall for it and my videos stayed up, he took it down. But we have to wonder, why is Jeff defending this behavior? And maybe I found some answers here. This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel. Now Jeff is close to me in age and this photo is not from that long ago. So, yeah. And the truth of it is, the girl he's dating, her head's right behind mine, but I don't want to show you guys that, she's not 16 in this photo. He's just fantasizing about it and posting it online. Which is weird. Almost as weird as these weird foot fetish photos that I found of him. But man, this shit is pathetic. Jeff, you're not a man. You're an emotionally unstable little boy that cries online when somebody calls you out for doing something that you did. You want to defend your friends that are sick fucks because you live with them and hang out with them. And every time somebody brings criticism to your doorstep, you say you're gonna kill yourself so that they'll back off. And don't even get me started about this footage I found of you admitting to physically abusing your ex-girlfriend.
For the rest, There's something I did that I'll regret for the rest of my life, and it happened during my addiction. I was high on drugs and tren. I wasn't the person my amazing parents raised me to be, and I was nowhere close to the man God created me to be. During that time, I became someone I never, ever thought I could be. Someone I barely recognize today. I became a monster. The person who didn't deserve to experience the worst of me during that time was my girlfriend. Admittedly, in our last fight, I completely lost control. I did something I deeply regret. I pulled her hair. I hurt the girl who I loved more than anyone else.
Sheesh. 28 years old. In 2023. So this is a 30-plus-year-old man. This is a 30-plus-year-old man defending a freshly 18-year-old who just got caught with a bunch of CSAM. This man is brothers with a freshly 18-year-old that got caught up with a bunch of CSAM. Hannah, she says, I am the ex-girlfriend that pressed these charges. Jeff is genuinely scary, and there is so much more beyond this little harassment charge. He got away so cleanly from the abuse he inflicted towards me. He constantly threatened suicide. His ex-girlfriend, after me, got in contact with me for advice as she was in fear of her life. This guy lives a double life, and it's actually sad to reflect on people who, and it's actually sad to reflect on people we help become famous. I really, actually sad to reflect on the people. Maybe I'm just illiterate, but I'm not getting that last part. But wow. And then his freshly ex-girlfriend sent me this. This is legitimate court records out of Pennsylvania. Chat, this man drove all the way down from Pennsylvania to Florida to come help his chomo friend. I'm going to say that one more time. He drove all... Alexa, how long does it take to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida?
It takes about 16 hours to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida.
Alexa, stop. He bailed out as well. Jeffrey David Mack. So he was arrested as well. He was fingerprinted, all of that. So I find it funny. He has all of these women pressing these charges against him, right? And then a woman who found disturbing, disgusting stuff on her ex-boyfriend's phone reports it. And what is the first thing he does? Does he go and console the girlfriend? Does he go to help her out? Because Mason's other friends helped her out greatly. But no, he goes straight to his boyfriend to go help him out, to get his side of the story, to get him the best legal counsel. And Jeff, it is now 1:40. What happened to our interview? What happened to our interview, Jeff? I know you're watching. Did you not think I was going to do my homework before we hopped in? Jeff? 3 hours ago, going live on JiDion's in 3 hours. Watch on my kick. You go on his story now, it's gone. This is what he said. Okay, my fault, but I can't come on today because I forgot I had an appointment for my car at 2. But keep me posted about upcoming days if you go on at night. Oh my gosh. I forgot I had an appointment for my car. Well, yo, chat, man, he might not be lying, chat. He drove 16 hours to go see an 18-year-old boy, or no, an 18-year-old young adult get in charge with CSAM. And then he had to drive 16 hours back. Bro, I mean, chat, there could actually be something wrong with his car.
I failed to make me look
hell?
different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fry pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really glad to hear.
Oh, bro, how could that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause you stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about?
Why you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
Out in a text.
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. Pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Nate on this? Who did, bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring in the condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
But I got you this.
You got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
And I also got you this.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get
Alex,
it?
come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Maybe like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles.
If you're scared and nervous.
I'm not scared. Are you? No, we can do it. Are you scared?
Are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. I pinky promise on my Nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use, I filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey,
damn!
Rochelle, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on, just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always good dudes.
So how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
B24.
That's a pretty, I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything? Or
No.
She didn't tell me. Okay. Is this her house or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, what the hell is this?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay, then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually when you're on a dating site, you gotta be careful. Because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36.
Uh-huh.
And if I see somebody that looks
35
doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many people have told you they're under 18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh, no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
she told me she was 17.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go?
17 was too old for him.
What'd you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe...
Well, would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So, I wanted to bring up some things. And of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had sex, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So, were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on. You said it's not yours? No. How did it get in there? I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing You something. said
He's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white, another one that's black. His name is, I don't know his name. But he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. So, the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking, we're sending other selfies to her. So, then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't...
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So, were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So, what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner. For a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and bro, man, I feel horrible saying this, but like, it's just like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like, I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for, how many jobs have you applied for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said I'll call you next week, and then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He do. He literally has the same head shape.
Third.
Is it the one, that's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job, and you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy. And
Wait, didn't he just say he was getting a temp job? His temp job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you know, you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, you all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid. You know?
Just to be
I didn't do that. I didn't do this.
right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess like she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what time, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage. I was going to give her a foot massage.
Oh no, and I believe that was going to happen. But what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather. I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, she said she wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah.
Hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he like surveys, he'll be like,
And what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Like, would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
Well, I guess would probably be her decision to make.
Okay. What kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected. To get condoms and stuff.
Okay. And what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay. So what kind of would have happened then today?
Oh, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something. Like, I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, at this point, get to know her, have a relationship,
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so, look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So how would, like, what was the plan with the unprotected? Like, were you going to just have, like, oral with?
Why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? Like, if he did look like me, you know, I would definitely say, like, oh, yeah, I see it. But, bro, chat, man, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I'd have got on top of her.
Okay, where would your have gone? Okay, got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or?
No.
Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in your bag? What did you bring?
I just popped.
No, there's no guns or anything.
No, I don't. I'm not. I don't
Okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I was supposed to shave.
I need a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he said TikToker. So is he a TikToker?
My grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh no! I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
Wait, what he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just, as her grandson, I was trying to help her, you know.
It's pleasing a woman.
Yeah. I was raised by her. My
No.
father wasn't in my life, so it was just
Really?
me and my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. How?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you, did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think?
Come on,
do you
cameraman,
think that if we
focus.
continued to rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? Honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the camera.
She would have kissed me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's employed. Thank you for the
But
sub.
do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capas's brothers for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, JiDion, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before? No.
There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was a...
Someone in the chat said, yo, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
Well, they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it called? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and So I was
See Sam.
and then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how old did the girl look in that photo, if you had to guess?
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of a or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no. No, I didn't see the like her legs were covered like this. And it's,
Did it show her face at all?
no, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call it Pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Dang.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,200.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We would show like all the judges. It was just like, we just do like an act like, you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You would advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chat, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and
He's live streaming?
like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, Ged? What are you talking about? Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Day is the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us. With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place. You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, because you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro, he ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not... I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you are free to leave here. Like, you're not being constrained. I mean, doors unlocked. Like,
you hostage.
Yeah, you understand all that, right? Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh, man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
Only like we were here to have time and hang out. But
were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
Well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come. And,
oh, right. Okay, did you send your to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
Not if she consented to me, you know.
Okay.
Not in that order.
Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her in her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that, yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's license? Hey, where's your driver's license? All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up. My favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was gonna do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're gonna go have a conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent 25
I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, I feel
He got
bad.
grossed.
No. Put it. You said all right for me.
Oh my.
Put it all down.
Just a misunderstood hero.
Put your stuff right there.
No!
This is Omma City, and really no images. He admitted full intentions. Is not, which is not too normal. Images. Not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we poked a hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitates sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro.
Detectives read from some screenshots of these messages. One read, quote, "Do not forget my underwear is in your pocket."
What is the difference between this monster and a dude we catch that was going for a year-old? What is the difference, chat? Please tell me. Bro, I would be surprised at all if they found CP on her phone, man.
She was arrested once again when investigators found evidence of child porn.
What did I just say, chat? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode, and today we are going to be watching Teacher of the Year admits to sexually SAing 2 boys. We got to get rid of this discrepancy about, oh, it's different when it's a female teacher and a male student. No, it's not. It's the exact same thing. But be sure to hit that like button on this video, man, and let's see what Law and Crime Network got to say.
Personal confidence, something that I try to push into my classroom and my students.
This same elementary school teacher,
Elementary?
who was once named Teacher of the Year, now straight up admits she assaulted 2 preteen boys who were once her students.
Is that true?
Yes. Investigators found one of the boys' photos in her wallet when she was arrested. They also found a...
Bro, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Girls are just better. Like, I will give girls this. Girls are better at hiding this stuff than guys. Oh, for the most part, girls are smarter than guys, man. Average-wise, girls are smarter than dudes. They really are. There's more women in the world than there are men. You gotta think about this statistically, man. How many of these women are out here being weird and just never got caught up with it? How many of these women are in these Telegram group chats? You gotta think about that.
overwhelming amount of
And the wallet is crazy, bro.
Evidence, including explicit
Smiling.
texts, photos, and even videos. So let's get right into it. The defendant we're focusing on today is 35-year-old Jacqueline Ma, who at the time of her arrest was an elementary school teacher. Jacqueline began teaching and grade students back in 2023. All of this happened in National City, California, which is just south of San Diego. In 2022,
Dang, that's the Noah Beck's sister was in California, and now she's in California. Oh my gosh.
she was actually honored by the San Diego County Office of Education for her exemplary work as a teacher. She even appeared on the local news there to talk about her Teacher of the Year award.
Just being that champion for those students, allowing them to believe in themselves and see themselves the way that you believe in them.
Just 1 year after this interview was shot and Jacqueline won this Teacher of the Year award, she was arrested at her school, Lincoln Acres Elementary School, on allegations of child sexual assault. All of this started when a 12-year-old student's mother started to see some red flags. The mom suspected there may be an inappropriate relationship going on between her son and Jacqueline Ma, so she reported it. When Jacqueline was arrested at the school and investigators went through her belongings, they found a picture of this same 12-year-old boy tucked away in Jacqueline's wallet. They also found her jewelry. It even had the boy's initials on it. They also found some love letters inside of her classroom. Prosecutors later learned that Jacqueline had been talking to this boy for about 10 months. She was arrested, booked, and then
she was probably talking to that boy when he was 11. Chat, what is the difference between this? Chat, what is the difference between this monster and a dude we catch that was going for an 11-year-old? What is the difference, chat? Please tell me. Please tell me, bro. And if anything, she is worse than a lot of the dudes we catch because of the power dynamic. Her being a teacher. Oh my gosh. And I see people joking in the chat, man. This isn't nothing to joke about, bro. Bro, you know how traumatizing that can be? A child exposed that young of an age to sexual material and also sexual things? Bro, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they found CP on her phone, man. You need to go through your kid's phone.
Released on bail, but that didn't last very long. She was arrested once again when investigators found evidence of child pornography. Since that arrest, she's...
What did I just say, chat? Women, they're just a lot sneakier with it, bro. But these hoes are in it too, bro. They're in this sick stuff too, man. It's not just the dudes, it's the girls.
And denied bail. So when investigators were taking a look through all of her data, they found that she sent this 12-year-old boy sexually explicit photos and even coerced this boy to send her some pics back. When the boy didn't respond or took too long, she got frustrated. According to the San Diego Tribune, this boy once wrote her a message saying, quote, "Sometimes I don't think you understand that I am a kid still." Detectives later revealed
that just made my heart drop, bro. He said that to her and she still kept on wanting to go along with it. And she has the audacity to cry, bro. Yo, all I'm gonna say, man, them women prisons get down. It is not gonna be a cakewalk in those prisons. I've heard a lot of COs say female prisons are actually worse than male prisons, believe it or not.
That the boy's mom found messages from Jacqueline, his teacher, on the tablet. And in the messages, she asked him to delete some of them. She also asked him to turn on vanishing mode so the messages would just disappear. They also found a bunch of messages on a hidden app on her phone. Now, at a preliminary hearing back in December, detectives read from some screenshots of these messages. One read, quote, "Do not forget my underwear is in your pocket." In another message, she wrote, quote, "I love you too, like I'm actually in love with you." Months later, investigators slapped Jacqueline with even more charges when a second victim came to light. This time, the boy was only 11 years old when the abuse began. Prosecutors say Jacqueline called this student into her classroom and took off her shirt. The boy said she tried to get close to him, but he got scared, so he was able to leave. Prosecutors say she groomed both of these boys by buying them gifts, clothing, and even some gaming stuff. Initially,
no teacher should have students' numbers, bro. None. Especially that young of age, man. No. If we're gonna communicate, it needs to be through an app where it's like through the school district or through school district emails, bro. I don't need your number. I don't need to be talking to you. And you know what else, man? They need to put cameras. It wouldn't be nothing to put Ring cameras. Like, you can put Ring cameras in every single classroom, bro. We need cameras in the classroom, man. This is some BS, man. This is disgusting. And I say it again. What is the difference between her and, let's say, I caught another teacher trying to be an 11-year-old. But everybody would say he's the worst human, da-da-da-da-da. You gotta keep that same energy, bro. They're all sick. We only care about our little boys when it's a guy doing it to them. That should not be the case. Should not be the case at all. We need to care about our little boys as well. Whether it's a woman or freaking another child or a man, it doesn't matter. We need to worry about our little boys too.
Jacqueline faced 19 felony charges and was expected to go to trial in April. But this month, a shocking plea deal was announced as Jacqueline owned up to all this abuse.
Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty. On February 5th, Jacqueline Ma pleaded guilty to 4 felony charges. 2 counts of lewd acts with a child under age 14 with duress, lewd act involving a child under age 14, and possessing material containing a minor engaged in or simulating sexual conduct. After news of her conviction broke, the National School District Superintendent released a statement. It reads in part, quote, 2 years ago, when we learned of the allegations of inappropriate physical activity between this former educator and a minor, we were stunned to our core. Although she was immediately placed on unpaid status and has been detained ever since, I want to assure our school community that with this guilty plea, we are now able to formally move to terminate her employment with the district. What's ahead now is sentencing. Jacqueline Ma originally faced 165 years to life, but with this new plea deal, she's up against 30 to life.
Wow, California? Chat, you know, I'm not that type of guy to compare, but Florida gives 25 years to a 14-year-old who brutally victimized and essayed a 91-year-old woman. They gave him 25 years. This woman just groomed 2 children and possessed CP, and I don't think they said she did anything to them, but there's still that possibility, and she was facing life. Come on, bro. We like, and I'm not trying to, bro, I caught a dude who essayed 2 little girls, and he only did 10 years in Houston, so that was Texas. I caught that dude. Come on, bro, man. Life needs to always be on the table for these people, bro. I know, and I just named California, Texas, and Florida. And California is giving the best sentences? Texas and Florida, what's up? I thought we cared about kids.
Now from here, I've got to bring on criminal defense attorney and law and crime legal analyst Julie Rendelman to talk about the case. And Julie, we've talked about so many.
Man, what was her name? Jacqueline Ma. How long did she get, chat? Let me see. How long ago was this posted? Ooh, this is recent. She might have not been sentenced yet. Jacqueline Ma was sentenced on May 9th, 2025 to 30 years to life in state prison. She would not be eligible for parole. Wow. I rock with it. That parole board better not mess up in those 30. I rock with it, chat. She got a life sentence. I rock with it, chat.
I'm speaking today.
Shut up.
Because I am guilty of my crimes.
Yeah, cry.
I'm deeply ashamed of my actions and the harm that I inflicted.
But the female, she's like, girl, please.
Every parent wants their child's teacher to build up their child's self-esteem. Provide a safe classroom.
Wow, she's gonna be 66 when she's eligible for parole.
Recognize your child's unique qualities, model kindness and compassion, and create an environment where their children can freely develop their identities. I have violated my original commitment to be the kind of teacher all parents hope their child would have. John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. I ripped away their childhoods. Instead of following the path of what a teacher should be, I let my selfishness override the boy's best interests. I manipulated John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. I abused my authority. I exerted power and control over them.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out how the hell does she still have her piercings in? Chat, when I went to jail, they made me take my earrings off and everything. Why are they letting her have drip?
And I deceived them into thinking I was their friend. Boys this age should be playing outside, feeling carefree.
Wait. Yeah, she died, by the way? Wait, what? I'm seeing people saying she died. She's not dead. Why are y'all lying?
And enjoying their last few years of childhood. And instead, I thrusted them into adulthood. After surviving my abuse, the boys were traumatized further. They relived the trauma of abuse in a very public and exposed way by being questioned and testifying in court. Even after all the abuse they endured, I put both boys through experiences that left lasting wounds. I also deeply hurt John Doe 1 and John Doe 2's loved ones. When I
Bro, I just want to hear the judge tell her how long she got.
And I shamed the title of teacher. The negative impacts of my crimes will continue to affect many people. I just pray for an extra hand of protection and strength to all of those I hurt. I'm so sorry.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You lost, bro. Don't pat her on the back. Good job. Bro, the money hit the account. Just pat her on the back and say, we got good news and bad news. The good news is we got your payment. The bad news is they gave you life. Hit her with that. Hit her with that. Come on. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log.
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen? Do you care that I'm like 14? Really? Yeah.
I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
Hey, Brian, have you heard this song? A minor. Chat! I know a lot of you guys are like, JiDion, I thought you said you weren't ever going to make a video again. I thought you said you weren't ever going to be outside again. But I'm happy to see you guys, man. Thank you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. Thank you for the support. I need you guys to meet probably one of the most realest creators. My man. Skeeter Jr.
Good.
So, first thing first, man, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. I'm going to be going crazy on here, man. Hey, Siri, how many days has it been since January 13th, 2022?
It was 854 days ago.
That's how long it's been since I've last seen you guys. We're back, man. Justin, if you can, I want you to show them the setup. Show them the hidden cameras. So he's going to come in through the door. Hey, how you doing? I'm a predator. Oh my gosh, nice to meet you. Oh, you want me to sit over here? Okay. Not even knowing, boom, 4K. You guys can't even see the camera. He's in 4K right now. So he's gonna come over here. Is this a camera? Oh, is this a camera? Oh, where's the camera? I don't see the camera. And then he's gonna sit down here. Boom, 4K again. So we got a dude who has 2 kids. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log. Yeah, man, so we're just waiting for Brandon to put his kids to bed, and then he's gonna come. He wants to watch Shrek.
But ask him, like, what his stroke game is like, and ask him to demonstrate it on the pillow. And be like, yeah, just show me your stroke game. Like, kind of have some fun with him for the stream.
He said that his favorite scene in Shrek was the donkey and the dragon kissing.
That's a good one.
Chat, stop asking for her Instagram. Stay focused. She's a 14-year-old girl. You're weird. Bro, when is he coming? Chat, he's putting his daughter to bed. No one's ever done this on Twitch. I talked to Twitch reps, and I was like, has anyone ever done this on Twitch? And they were like, no. They were like, the only person we could think that would do this is Ice Poseidon. So this is your first ever cuts, right? So how excited are you?
I'm more nervous than excited.
You know what's so funny? It's the funniest thing because everybody was like, I knew he was gonna come at. He's such a sellout. How can you do this? And they'll be like, what about Jesus? And then like, it's just so funny because they just look like they're defending predators. And it's like I don't even have to say anything. I just read the comments, and it's like, so he can't catch predators, and then they're like, wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's just, and it's like, bro, it's like a hill you're gonna die on. Like you can't fight that battle.
I mean, it's God's work anyway.
That's what bro, that's literally what my pastor said. Oh, wait, can you tell them some of the things that the predator was saying?
He did say that he's big enough to break me, which I'm taller than him. He's 5'6" and I'm 5'10", so.
Did he actually like have a conversation with you, or was it just phony talk?
He had a conversation. He just seemed like a simp, like a big simp.
We can't say, she meant to say simple. Twitch, come on, please, Twitch, come on, like, Twitch, this is my first day, bro. Come on, Twitch, we doing God's word. Twitch, please. It's been 858 days.
Hello? Has your son gone to bed yet?
Getting him to lay down right now.
Is he gonna be home alone?
No. Move back in with my parents and I run.
Well, I have Shrek ready, so whenever
I
he's
know, I'll
asleep.
try him to get my butt over there.
Okay, well, sounds good.
Sorry.
See you later. Can't wait to meet you.
We can't talk?
So what do you want to talk about?
Can I ask you questions if you'd like?
Yeah, well,
You
what
go
are
ahead.
we gonna do tonight?
What do you want to do?
I mean, I wanted to watch Shrek.
And then what do you want to do?
Whatever you want to do.
I mean, you can kiss if you want to.
I mean, sure.
Or do you want to do more than that?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? I want to know what time you're hurting like.
Well, I just think kissing is so first grade.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is. But you said you're a virgin and you know it hurts the first time.
How do you know that?
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen?
It's like a little piece of skin that is in your that when you the first time, it's called popping your cherry.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I'll be
Have you
okay.
heard
I'm
about that?
I'm strong like the dragon from Shrek, so. Was that funny?
Sure, you can handle something my size your first time.
Well, do you want to be my donkey?
What you mean, take your first time?
Sure.
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
What's the furthest you went with a guy?
Let me think about that.
Like, have you touched? Have you sucked? Anything?
Yeah.
You said before? I'm surprised.
Why would that be surprising?
I'm just surprised you haven't went all the way if you put that far.
Well, I didn't, so.
Huh?
He came too fast.
I probably will too.
Oh, why is that?
You're tall, you're skinny, you have beautiful eyes.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Aw. Well, do you think we're gonna go all the way?
You want to?
I guess.
I mean, it's up to you.
Okay. I just don't want to get, like, preggers.
That's why I'm bringing a couple condoms.
Oh, okay. I want to see one. I've never seen one before.
Really?
So, is your son in bed yet?
He's laying down. I'm just waiting for him to pass out.
Well,
I mean, if you want to send me your address, I can be on my way in a few minutes.
a few minutes? I'm gonna send it now.
I have a question.
What?
Are you gonna be mad if I kiss on you, like kiss on your thighs and stuff?
Kiss on my thighs?
Yeah.
Will I be mad?
Yeah, if I kiss on your thighs and you.
I mean, if I give you permission. Okay, well, see you later.
I'll let you know if my son doesn't sleep.
Okay, yeah, let me know.
Be beautiful.
Okay, bye.
Oh yeah, buddy. You're done.
Yo.
You're done. You're done.
This dude's
You're done.
bro.
You're done. You're done. I know it sounds graphic, but I didn't want him to release and then get clarity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't want that. Not until he gets here, at least.
Yeah.
Because then it's too late for him.
It's too late. It's already. If you're reading this, it's too late. And they're reading it.
Yeah.
We're reading the chat log right now. It's been too late.
It's been too late. Yeah.
The moment he messaged, it's been late. Babe, did you hear that? Did you hear what the dude was telling the girl? You're not watching, are you? The biggest moment of my career. Hey, you?
Babe, I'm watching.
Oh she's hanging out with her guy best friend right now, and I'm like, babe,
Best friend.
I'm like, why are you hanging out with him? Like, y'all can hang out tomorrow, y'all can hang out any day, but it's like, why this day?
Right.
Like, I don't care that they hang out, but it's like, why today?
Is he taller than you?
Just a little bit. It's not crazy. But like, he's over at her house, and like, I guess they're like watching a movie or something, and it's like, bro, like, why tonight? Why not watch me together?
This is better than any movie on any streaming platform.
Yeah. Babe, why are you hanging out with him tonight?
Oh God, can you stop?
Can y'all at least watch it together?
Babe, leave me alone.
Let me talk to Jamal.
Hi babe, I'm about to watch a movie on Netflix.
All right, bye, baby. I love you. Again.
His son is asleep. He's ready to be on his way.
I just farted when I like yelled.
He said, his son's asleep. Do you still want me on my way? I said, yeah, sure. He said, you sure? And I said, yeah.
Yo, everybody, like for real, like no joke stuff. Say a prayer for protection, man. If you believe in God, y'all. We're gonna get this dude off the street. I know we've been joking around a lot, but like, bro, bro gotta go. All right, everybody, like make sure your phone turn
Make
off.
sure your phone's on silent or vibrate.
Did you just leave or?
I've been on the way for a little bit.
Okay, so how far away are you?
Like Celebration Cinema North.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure you don't want to just talk out in the car? I mean, we can, for a little bit, we can see if we
Yeah.
actually connect.
I'm sure.
I don't want to, like, just make you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. I mean, like, weren't we gonna watch Shrek 2? So.
I mean, we can always watch it on my phone and talk.
Well, I have it on the TV. It's okay.
You don't smoke or anything?
No, I don't smoke. I'm down to try, though.
I have my pen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to park on, like, the side of the road, or...
Did you just get here?
Can I answer your question?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you with an older guy instead of guys your age?
I just feel like I'm pretty mature for my age, so.
So did you shower?
I did, yeah.
Just a random weird question. My biggest concern is you're going to be like, oh, you're short.
No, it's okay.
Where are you?
In my house.
I'm here.
Okay.
Do you want me to come in the front or the back?
Just park in the front. Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey. What's up? I just have Shrek on. You can just sit right there.
Okay.
It's okay.
So what's up?
Nothing. Do you care that I'm like 14?
I don't care.
Really? That's cool. Hey, I do have a question though.
Oh.
I was thinking like I wanted to see like your stroke game, so could you like take that pillow and like put it on the floor and like show me it?
What? What do you mean by that? Stroke game?
I think you know what I mean.
No.
I don't know, just like stroke it on the ground.
Go to the bathroom and go see?
I'd rather you take the pillow. Just the red one. Plus, look what it says. Uh-huh. Isn't that so skibbity toilet?
That is, dog. It really
Wait,
is.
say skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet?
Do you know what that means?
Have you no clue?
Me neither. I just like saying it. Me? I'm strange?
Yeah, you want to see my stroke game?
Show me.
Wait. That's...
Like, on the ground.
Like this?
Yeah. How is this weird?
I feel like I'm being recorded or something. Like when we do the way we're doing it.
No, my phone's not recording or anything. No, it's okay.
It's really strange.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go get like a cupcake or something. Do you want some Predator pasta?
How you doing? You're a dragon egg. I wasn't doing nothing.
You're okay.
Yes, sir. Yep. I was trying to do that. I wasn't gonna send you a teaser hands or anything. I knew that I was not trying to do anything with no one younger than me. I was not trying to start nothing. I was, like I said, I was just trying to come over and hang out. I'm not trying to do anything sexual. I did not have any sexual contact. No.
sexual talks with her. And that's why I was so confused about her telling me, like, why are you telling me to do that?
Brian, can you sit down first, please?
Yes, sir. I know about the whole child predator stuff, and I am not trying to do child predator stuff. I am not involved in that. I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. I understand that fully. And
okay. Why do you have that in your memory bank so fast?
Because both my ex-fiancés were 17 when they got pregnant with my first child.
So you typically go for...
No, at that time I was, and I do not...
It sounds like you're still doing it.
No.
But this time you went 3 years below 14.
Yes, and I wasn't realizing that she was 14. I thought I was going to ask for ID if anything happened, and
so after it happened, you would have asked?
No, before. Okay. Involved.
Brian, do I have permission to see your?
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
And now, Brian, then you said at some point...
Do I have permission to leave, sir? After you take my picture of my...
We have some more questions.
That's fine. You say you started grinding on it. Don't be mad if it goes to more.
Because I didn't realize, like I said, I didn't realize that about the age. I do not have any interest in anyone younger than 17, age of consent, with proper age of consent, with proper identification.
Yeah.
I am not into that type of thing.
You're not into kids.
No.
It's kind of weird that, you know, you have to come into a swamp of a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I have 3 kids, I understand.
So at what point did you realize she was 14?
Over the phone, I believe on the way here, she said it, and like I said, that's why I said I'm not going to do anything.
Okay.
And
so on the way here, she told you she was 14.
I probably should have turned around, like I said.
You then proceeded to go ahead and come on inside. Even after she
I was,
told
like
you.
I said, that's why I was asking if I wanted to make sure. That's why you'll see in the messages about the car. I didn't want anything to happen. I wanted to make sure.
Oh, so you wanted to make sure that she
I was going to make sure. I was going to ask for the ID. I was going to make sure before we even walked inside. The only reason I came inside, I figured we can watch Shrek.
Yeah, nothing wrong with watching Shrek and getting your dragon eggs off with a 14-year-old girl, right?
No, I'm not trying to get my dragon eggs off with a 14-year-old girl.
Well, you said the donkey and the dragon scene was your
She
favorite.
said that.
You said, I think you said that.
No, I said the donkey and the. I know the donkey and the dragon. The donkey and the donkey and the dragon was the donkey meeting the dragon, and the whole backstory is that's the original princess, and that's what I was saying.
She told you she was 14 before you came here.
I probably should have turned right the fuck back around.
Why didn't you, Brian?
Because I've been bored. I haven't had anything to do. All I've been doing is working, and I figured if I can chill, I'm not trying to have sexual.
Well, you figured I'm bored, so let's go commit a
I
felony.
have work at 6 a.m., but I'm
not trying to commit a felony either. Because
you're really traveling to meet a minor for sex in the state of Michigan.
No, it was
is a
not.
felony.
I do realize that, and I wasn't trying to meet her for sex. Like I said, all I was trying to do was meet for a show. Or for a movie. That's also why I wasn't
Brian,
trying.
let me get this straight. You do have condoms with you right now.
In the car.
In the car. So they're not on you in your pocket. Okay.
So we have all this in 4K, but you're going to tell us a different story.
Yes, sir. Can I please get out of here? I promise you, sir, I am nothing involved with anyone younger
Okay, can you straighten that out for us? Because from these chat logs, you can go to jail for this.
I understand, sir.
So
for a long time.
I understand, sir. And I'm not trying to go to jail. And like I said, I am not trying to do anything with a minor. I was going to make sure I had her proper ID. I knew about everything about this.
Everything about it?
I understand the whole aspect. I'm not trying to commit a felony.
Okay, let's start from step 1. When she revealed her age, whether it was on the phone call or whether...
Why did I continue with it?
Why did you continue?
Simply because I thought that maybe it would be just, or we can stick strictly nothing in between us, because an older man and a younger woman can just watch a movie together.
Okay, so you get that. You get that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not trying to...
But it sounded like you were coming to do something.
No, sir.
Else.
If she was over 18, over 17, yes.
So you want to lick her.
And you should not be doing. I should not be talking that way with anyone younger than 18. And like I said, I did not realize her age till after I said all of this stuff.
Now, Brian, you understand why that's hard for me to believe. You
realize
we have not only that, but we have everything you said on the phone recorded.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
So at one point on the phone call, she did say she was 14. Do you not remember this? It was a couple days ago.
I have very short-term memory, sir.
Short-term memory?
Yes. I was in the military.
Well, here, let me jog your memory.
Oh, so you're a military veteran.
You don't. Yes.
Can I jog your memory real quick?
I know you guys.
So we just want to make sure that
I know you guys are going to post that online. I know you guys are going to post this all over the internet.
Well, we're not going to post it if this is the wrong guy. So we need you to help us out.
I think she said only even
Since
though
you didn't know she was underage before we even said anything, why were you saying, "Oh, I didn't know she was underage"? Isn't that what you said at first?
Because I watched you guys walk out here and I watched your videos.
We didn't even say anything.
Oh, you watched our video?
Yes, I do actually.
Who am I? I'm Cenat.
Carson, I know your videos off there.
Bro, you know me? I get started like, hey.
Yeah, you're the guy.
Well, get started with me real quick. Hey, yeah, that's me, bro. So you watch me, but you're going to be doing all this.
I'm not trying to do all this.
Do you know who I am?
You're the attorney, I believe.
This is Jayoma.
Jayoma?
I'm his attorney. I keep him out of trouble. I don't know if I can keep you out of trouble.
You probably could.
But will I?
Brian, who's this right here?
That's my daughter.
How would you feel if a random 27-year-old man came over when her parents were gone?
I would feel absolutely just devastated. Sir.
What would you do?
I'd probably go ballistic.
You go ballistic? Okay. So we just protected
a younger woman from that exact scenario. I'm not trying to
hopefully it doesn't explode.
Go for anyone younger.
I want you to listen to the chat longer.
You say I'd be kissing you already if I was there.
Yeah, and like I said,
she said she's 4.
I'm talking to multiple girls.
Oh, you got her mixed up. But your response just happened to make sense to
with all
to
this.
what she
Yes.
said. So this is a coincidence.
Yes, I'm talking to 3 or 4 different girls right now at the same time.
3 or 4. Wow.
Oh, ooh.
Pretty good dating.
Man, you're the original, man.
He's got the little black notebook
You might
on.
need to take lessons.
Oh, man. Are you Skibbity Toilet?
Wow. Gotta admit, that's a good one.
That is a good one. But no, like I said, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone younger than 18. I was going to ask for her ID. I only came over to watch Shrek. If anything would have happened, I wouldn't have been on my own call, and that's also why I was saying it.
So whose call was it?
Obviously not the 14-year-old, because the 14-year-old doesn't have legal consent.
Well, whose call would it?
Because I would have been sitting here and nothing would have happened.
You would have been watching Shrek.
Yes.
Which we can do right now. We can watch it.
I'm fine with watching Shrek.
Bro, sit down, man.
It's just I have anxiety, sir.
Bro, this is my favorite scene. This is when they first meet Lord Farquaad.
Yeah.
Maybe he's compensating for something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good one. Classic.
Yeah.
I don't care if you post me online. Just don't post my family's personal information.
Oh no, we won't even post your information. It'll just be your face out there.
Can you please blur my face out? Please.
I'm gonna have to charge you for it.
I'll pay the charge.
Hey, Brian.
Okay. I'll send you a tab.
Send me a bill.
I'll bill you.
It's just I work on commercial buildings in the area.
So you can't be exposed and have people know that.
I'm not trying to be I'm not, like I said, I was not trying to.
Yeah.
Listen, we gotta make sure that you won't do this again. Make us know that you won't do this again. How are you gonna reassure us? Because
I can keep up with you. I can keep messaging you on Facebook and keep up. You are active in this area very, very heavily.
Bro, yeah, man. Bro, I was in the subathon. I know you're watching that, right? You saw me with Nicki Minaj? You saw that, man? I appreciate that.
Not only that, but he was at the Catalina fucking wine mixer. Do you know about the Catalina fucking wine mixer?
I'm a big deal, man.
It's a big deal.
I'm a big deal.
No,
But this is a bigger deal.
This is a bigger deal.
This is our children.
Yes.
You have children.
Yes, and that's
what would you want to happen to the dude that came to meet a 14-year-old girl? What would you want to happen?
Typically get the shit beat out of him. Like,
is that what you think should happen to you?
I'd be fine with being jumped right now. I don't care.
Really?
Yes.
Do you remember when the girl you were talking to talked to your children on the phone? Or one of your children?
When she talked to my son?
Yeah, it might have been your son. Do you remember that?
Yes, which I was so confused on that because typically I don't let anyone meet my son for a while.
So why'd you let a 14-year-old girl meet your son?
Because it feels not threatening because it's someone younger.
I get that.
It's a kid and a kid.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
It's not like a 26-year-old, 27-year-old adult talking to a kid. Which in this scenario you are.
But that is what was happening. You said 26, but it's worse, 27.
I get the whole it being wrong, sir.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to put my hands in your face.
No, that's all good.
I
Bro,
hope
I'm
you
good.
understand.
Bro, I know.
Being prior military knife handing and stuff is not. Is that?
Oh,
Are there
okay.
cops here?
Oh, they are. They're going to work.
I'm not trying to. Am I going to jail?
That's not up to me to decide.
It's up to them. So, how do you think the police will react if I played them this one right here?
All negative, sir.
You know what grinding is, right?
You know what grinding is?
Yeah, that was completely inappropriate, sir.
Start grinding and if it goes to more.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm Are you talking about like Call of Duty? Like I'm trying to get the prestige master grinding? Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, let me just see the rest of the content.
Oh, like Elden Ring, you're trying to grind a certain weapon up to a certain level.
Oh, you're trying to beat Melina like me.
Like I said, I fully understand where we're at. You don't need to keep on dogging me about it. I fucked up everything, and I realized what I did was completely and utterly wrong, but I wasn't trying to be intimate in any shape or form. Like I said, I was going to come here and sit over here.
Brian, I just want to ask one question. I just want to make sure fully. Is your kid actually with someone right now?
Yes, both my kids are with somebody.
So,
or my son is with my daughter is with my ex-wife, and my son is with my mother.
And that's who you were going to see after this, your ex-wife, was it?
Yes.
Okay. What were you going to see her for?
Just to go pick up my daughter for the week or for the next couple days.
Okay.
Yo, see, how do you think his ex-fiance would feel about, this whole situation?
I can't imagine she would like it very much.
She wouldn't. Like I said,
How do you think she would react, Brian, if she knew you were here tonight?
She'd be very, 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 very disappointed, sir.
Why do you think she'd be disappointed?
Because, I mean, not that I wasn't trying to...
Do you think she'd let you see your children again?
No, and that's why I'm hoping you don't post this online or anything, because I want to be able to see my children. I'm currently going through a custody battle.
So you're already going through a custody battle?
Yes.
I don't think this makes you look very good.
This makes me look even worse.
I think you're going to have to take the L on this one.
I think it's safe to say you've lost that custody battle.
Really?
Are you actually, it would be up to the mother for children, but that's what I would assume.
Am I actually going to go to jail for this? Be honest.
It's really not up to me to decide.
What do you think should happen to the person that does something like this?
To be warned and to...
Just let off with a warning.
Let off with a severe warning.
Severe? What's a severe warning?
Ticket, a fine.
Just a fine, not a felony.
Like I said, if nothing happens intimately, no pictures were sent, nothing was sent explicitly.
It doesn't matter if something was said, but just if something was sent.
I thought it was something was sent, and I'm not trying to do anything, sir.
How you doing, officer?
Can I talk with the officer?
Yeah, of course.
Am I allowed to go?
Do you have anything else to say?
No, I do not.
Brian, I do have to let you know you just had Skeeter and full
The Marcus Cousins.
Yep, over there.
Okay. I was going to ask for ID if we did anything, and I'm not trying to do anything with anyone.
Okay. How did you come in contact with
her? Over Meet Me, she said there's a profile that shows that she's 18, and she did tell me that she was younger, but like I said, I'm not trying to be intimate with anyone unless she said that, unless she had an actual physical ID.
Okay, do you understand that her being 16 is completely
under
the age of consent? And you
I
can't
thought it
do
was 17.
It was 14, yeah.
It was 14.
I thought it was.
He thought he was being 14-year-old.
I thought it was 17, and I wasn't gonna.
I believe that's his parents'
I was gonna ask for the ID, and I wasn't gonna do anything with anyone.
So you willingly came over here knowing that she was 14 years old?
Just to hang out. I wasn't gonna.
Do you normally hang out with 14-year-olds?
I have, like I said, I have daughters and I have nieces and stuff. So yes, but I do not.
You hang out with them by yourself. Just usually the 14-year-old.
Yes, but I'm not trying to be. I have no.
It's a little concerning, bro.
It's a little concerning. I agree, but I'm not sexually attracted.
Just 14-year-old children are you hanging out with?
My nieces and.
Both of your nieces.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to be intimate with.
When did these phone conversations start?
3 or 4 days ago, I believe.
Okay.
And I'm not trying, like, I did not realize that she was as young, and then...
Even though she told you that she was 14,
yes,
you continue to go on with those texts?
Yes, I apologize. And it wasn't the texts that were explicit, it was more the calls. But at the same time, I kept forgetting that she was 14 because I would talk to multiple different women at the same time. So...
Officer, we'll just play this one for you. This is one of the most recent ones.
You did it, right?
Hold on. Yeah. The other card.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. It's not up to us to decide.
Is that yes? I'm confused. I was not trying to...
Yeah.
You just got served.
I was trying to get the feed as well.
You said yes. Hey, Brian, have you heard this song? A minor.
I wasn't trying to go to my... I wasn't, I promise you, ma'am, I was not trying to go to minor. I have kids at home currently, and I need to get home and deal with them because they're with my mother currently. Is there any way that we this up.
Not right now, no. I mean, you did come over here knowing that she was.
But I wasn't trying to be intimate with a woman or anything. Like I said, I had to go to my ex's and pick up my youngest too. So.
Okay, what were your thoughts about coming here?
I was simply gonna watch Shrek.
With a 14-year-old
for an hour.
On your free time.
For an hour.
Well, just
for the hell of it.
Really?
Yes.
An officer before you came here, he also asked how many condoms should I bring, and he admitted to us that he has condoms in his car.
But I didn't bring them.
But they're in your car.
They're in my car.
They are.
They are, but I wasn't going to use. Like I said, I keep them in my car for other.
Okay, so why are you asking her how many she should bring?
Because at the time
you should bring.
Didn't realize she was. I was
you
talking
did
to her.
realize that she was 14 because she told you that and you continued to talk to her.
I probably should have stopped talking to her completely, and I realized that, and I have done that before. It's not.
You have done that before?
Not that. I know what you're going with. No, that once you realize somebody is underage, you just don't talk to them. Period. And I should have done that in this situation as well. I didn't because I figured maybe we can just talk. Maybe we can connect. I'm not trying to be
connect with a 14.
Not connect in that way.
Okay. Do
No, I'm not trying to raise my bad. I'm not trying to raise my voice now. Not connect in that way that you're thinking. Talk. Hang out. That's also why I said, do you want to just come out to the car?
How old are you?
27.
Okay, do you understand that talking and hanging out is...
It is illegal?
Completely. It's not illegal, but it's completely weird to hang out with a 14-year-old at 27 years old on your free time at midnight.
I agree at midnight, because we were going to hang out
So I need
early.
you to be honest with me and tell me what your intentions were tonight. Because right now you're not messing or fooling anybody right now, okay? You coming here and knowing that she was 14 years old, you going ahead and with all the video proof and evidence, you asking her how many condoms you should bring, and they're in your car, it is pretty shown what your intentions are tonight. Okay?
Okay.
So I need you to be honest with me right now.
I was not trying to have sex with her. I promise you this, man, right here. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
What kind of ticket would that mean?
Or can we get a court summons or something? Just because of my children. I need to go.
Okay, you realize that you kind of dug yourself a pretty deep hole with this one, okay?
Yes.
And it's not something that's going to be a slap on the wrist and get out of here.
Yes.
So you're going to have to deal with it right now, okay?
Can't call Lester.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can still be able to make it home tonight?
Right now, that's something I still got to talk to my partner about, okay? Do you have the video and text?
Yes, ma'am.
We have everything.
We have it all in the Google Drive as well.
Yeah, it's all in there.
All thanks to Skeeter Predatory Investigation Unit. So this is some of the voice messages. We also got a lot more today while waiting for him. He asked her if she shaved.
Oh, I did?
You don't remember that?
Come on.
No, I don't.
My bad. He said he has short-term memory loss.
I was in the military for 3 years, man.
He also asked if she's ever tried ANAL. He also asked and said, are you sure you're ready for it? Because it's going to really hurt.
Because she said she's been with older men, and like I said, I'm not trying to be with a younger woman. I was going to ask for the ID before anything happened. I didn't believe that she was 14. She doesn't look 14 in any photos. I probably should have just stopped talking to her in general.
He also asked, has she ever had her cherry popped before?
I probably should have not.
And he went in detail about that.
He did ask if she did anal.
I did?
Yeah. You don't remember that? How many girls do you ask that to?
I've asked that to quite a few because to me it's...
Where does it typically go after you ask that?
To me it's just one of those things. Typically just over the phone is meaningless. Absolutely meaningless because I can go...
That's not really an icebreaker question.
That's not
what we would call... That's not what we would call W-Riz.
What's W-Riz?
See, that's...
He's not skibbity towards
That's what I'm getting at.
But no, man, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone and left everything alone the second she said that she was younger. And
when did she say that? When do you recall her saying that? At what point?
You said it 2 days ago, and I probably should have just blocked her.
So you recall her?
Yes, and I probably should have just blocked her and left it at that. I went way too far, and like I said, I probably should have just stopped. And that's what I need to learn is to just stop. And this right here is a eye opener of when you.
Oh, this is my favorite scene.
Oh yeah. Also, he also said that he wants to recreate the scene where.
No, she said that.
He said that he wanted to recreate the scene where the dragon and donkey kissed.
She said that. She said something about the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
No, because I explained the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
On the phone, you explained it right, I think, right?
I thought I explained the whole background story behind the duck burger.
Yeah, that's right. Earlier you did. I remember now. Yeah. You wanted somewhat of the same love story with this girl.
But no.
Oh, he also says he has a dap pit on him.
Oh yeah,
he was gonna give him 14.
No, I wasn't gonna. No, I don't. I spoke. No, I never. No.
I know I'm a snitch. I'm sorry.
Okay, are you guys done speaking with him for tonight?
Can we?
Yes. Okay. We are gonna go outside.
We're gonna go outside.
Now, and we are gonna talk to you guys. If you guys need anything else, we're gonna call us. Okay.
What was the easiest thing?
We'll have another one in about an hour or so.
You did that! You did that! Ugh. Have you ever seen anyone dig themselves in a hole like that before?
No, that was bad.
That was terrible.
Why is they trying to throw me under the bus saying I said that?
It's like he admitted to everything else, but the donkey and the dragon thing. No, she said that. I did not say that. So we're waiting for the police to do their stuff. They got a bunch of evidence, so they just need to get a thing from the DA, and hopefully he should be going to jail. Cop IG, stop, y'all. Out of all the cops, she was like the most on it. Like, I gotta give her all the props.
Facts.
I think she was holding back. She was like, she just wanted to like.
I got scared when I was playing the song and she was like, cut that out. I paused it immediately.
Bro, she asked the same thing as Skeet does, like, so you understand why this looks bad. Because you just hang out with 14-years-olds all the time.
No, when I knew she was...
I was like, bro, she asked the hard hit.
When I knew she was chill, she was like, it's not illegal, it's weird.
It's weird.
Literally, they were
It's just weird.
I just love how
How do you... Bro, I think that was the best one we've ever done together. Twitch for bringing our boy back. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Twitch, man, because the first thing I asked was if we could do this. And they said, we're not giving you a yes, but... it's not going over TOS. They said, as long as nothing bad happens, we'll play by ear. So shout out to Twitch, because they could have shut it down right off the bat.
Yeah, off rip.
So, Twitch in the chat, man. And they really helped me get back, even though they had me locked up for 858 days. They helped me get back. So I got to give... hold up. I got to give some other people a shout out, man. So I've submitted 8 appeals. Got all of them denied, right? I've been submitting appeals since June of 2022. And after you submit an appeal, if you get denied, you have to wait 6 months. So after you do the first is 3 months, and after 3, it goes to 6. So the last one that I just did, it ran out, and I was about to submit it, but I was like, you know what, man? I gotta ask for help. So I hit up Kai, man. I hit up the king of Twitch. I was like, yo, Kai, man. You think you put in a good word for me? And he hit me back later, and he was like, I'll put in a good word. And then I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go a little bit harder. So I know Miss Kiff has some connection. Me and Miss Kiff are cool. We be talking on stream and stuff. So I hit up Miss Kiff. I was like, yo, Miss Kiff, man, you think you could put in a good word for me, bro? And Miss Kiff was like, you know what, JiDion, I got you. I'll put in a good word. And I was like, appreciate you, Miss Kiff. Then I was like, I need more firepower, bro. I got a hot case. So I hit up the one, the only Pokimane. I hit her up. I said, Pokies,
homegirl,
can you please put in a good word for me? I really appreciate it. She left me undelivered for 3 days. Then I just get a text message, and she was like, you should be hearing some good news soon. And I was like,
Pokimane, a real one, bro.
I appreciate you, Poki. And then that next Monday, boom. So I got to give a huge shout out to Kai, huge shout out to Miss Kiff, and a huge shout out to Poki. And especially a huge shout out to Miss Kiff too, because he got me in contact with some reps to at Twitch to just make sure everything's good, and because I don't want to get banned again, And so I'm gonna be talking to reps now, just making sure everything's okay, man. So man, just huge shout out to them, man. I just want to show love. I almost forgot to do that, but yeah, that's all. Poki definitely carried. I'm not gonna lie, out of everybody, I do think Poki carried,
And she hit you back and was like...
Yeah. Because none of them hit me back and was like, definitely, she hit me back with the, you should be here. So she did carry, but bro, I have respect and love and thankful for all of them, man. So I have to show love to everybody.
Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it.
This isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him. Now chat, I want to react to this video. It says, mother catches son bringing chopped up body into her house. The reason why I want to react to this is, remember when Jayoma was debating Bruce Rivers about the David case? And Jayoma's excuse was, when do you ever see a black guy chop up a body? He was like, that's a cartel type crime. Black people don't do that. I saw this thumbnail and I'm like, hold up, that's a Negro. Jayoma, you lied to me. We gotta watch this, man. Shout out to Dr. Insanity. Make sure to go like in his original video and let's watch this. I want to see what a black mama's gonna do when her son's doing some craziness. I did it. I shouldn't have, but I did it. Don't talk to anybody.
This is Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothill.
Wait, hold on, Dr. Insanity, you got the wrong guy. No. We had a case like this before where a chopped up body was found in a car, but David is black. Jayoma, criminal lawyer expertise said black people do not chop up bodies. So that is why David is innocent. So, Dr. Insanity, this is defamation of character. You must acquit, according to Jayoma.
Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothills. Over the next several weeks, a series of small mistakes in Marshall's cover-up would bring him face to face with local police and the FBI. Watching detectives unknowingly walk past his murder scene and slowly discovering the monster he truly is.
Any idea where she may be? Brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was trafficked?
When you have people like trying to push it to other places, it's always them.
Yep. Oakland PD, come out with your hands up!
Oh man, I love Dr. Insanity.
It's approximately 6:30 p.m. in Antioch, California, when 24-year-old Alexis Gabe is seen at a Chevron gas station. While filling up her car, she receives a message from her boyfriend. Are you still coming over? She replies, I can only come by for a bit. After paying, Alexis gets back on the road, and by 6:37 p.m., she's seen arriving at her boyfriend's house. He doesn't know it yet, but she's there to break up with him. A decision that will carry far greater consequences than she expects.
Ladies, man, if your man is crazy, never have those conversations by yourself. Guys, too, if your girl is crazy, don't have that conversation with them by yourself, man. Pull up with a family member or do it in public. And when you end it completely. Gotta be safe, man. Gotta be safe.
2 hours pass. Then Alexis's car is seen leaving Marshall's house, but something isn't right. The vehicle takes an unusual route, one Alexis never uses to get home, and just 12 minutes later, roughly 6 miles away, it pulls into a quiet residential neighborhood. A masked figure steps out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis. Moments later, her phone pings. Did you make it home? And as the figure disappears into the distance, Alexis is never seen or heard from again.
Wow, bro, I'm not gonna even lie. Besides the child predator stuff, this is almost bar for bar the David case. Chopped up body, texting, have you made it home, where are you? Body found in car, happened in California.
Sheriff's Department. File a missing person report. Is this a family member or friend? Family member. Sister. And how long ago did you last talk to her? No one's heard from her since she went to see her ex-boyfriend last night at 8:30. And she's not answering her phone or anything? No, it's going straight to voicemail.
On the line is Alexis Gabe's sister. Her tone is urgent as she insists on filing a missing persons report immediately. To better understand the situation, dispatch sends Officer Rod Coutney to the family's home. And that's where he learns why Alexis's family is already fearing the worst.
Good morning. How you doing? I'm Detective
with the police department. I'm gonna get some info from you guys, and I'm gonna start looking for Alexis. That's okay. Okay. Did she ever make any like sort of statements?
No.
Okay. Is she generally pretty happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's always out. Like every day.
Always out?
Yeah.
Do you know where she goes a lot of the time?
With her friend, E and Ria. She's with us yesterday too.
Does she have any mental health issues? It's generally an antidepressant.
Yeah, I know. That's what she said. That's why she's looking for the doctor. She's seeing the doctor.
Okay.
When they have accident with her boyfriend, car accident. She said she have a chiropractor appointment.
Who's your boyfriend?
The one that we know is Marshall.
Marshall.
Jones, yeah.
Okay.
And we just find out yesterday. The friend said Marshall threatening Alexis. If they gonna broke up, he's gonna kill or gonna kill Alexis.
Oh, okay. And this is Marshall?
Marshall. Yeah.
Okay.
Needless to say, the officer knows exactly who they need to speak with next. According to Alexis's mother, Marshall Jones is the boyfriend she went to see last. But even more troubling is her claim that he had threatened to harm himself or Alexis if they ever broke up. As Coutney wraps up his initial search, he relays the information to his sergeant. From there, requests are made for street CCTV footage, a real-time location warrant for her phone, and most urgently, another officer is dispatched to Marshall's address. Later that afternoon, the officer arrives at the house. Knowing Marshall is one of the last people to see Alexis alive, the officer expects to gather more information about her whereabouts. But he's about to get much more than that. But before we get to that, I want to talk about something else that's important too. For almost a year, I've had this discomfort with my ear, and
Oh, but hey. That's crazy. Hey, but you need to get your bag, though. You need to get your bag.
How y'all doing? Hey, is Marshall home?
No. I'm Skeeter's house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing today? Okay. Y'all be safe. Be careful now, okay?
There he is.
Hey, I hear you know Alexis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. So,
Gabe. I'm sorry, Gabe.
Gabe. Yeah, no, her mom told me that she didn't come home.
So yeah, because I spoke to her brother and friends and everything.
Eyes darting everywhere. Like, okay, maybe it's like, you know, hindsight. But come on, bro.
Concerned.
Bro look bugged out of his mind. You're not concerned.
When was the last time you spoke to her or saw her?
You know what? I can.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, hold on. So I can show you my call log. I talked to her throughout the day yesterday. I want to say 6:38 is when she told me that she was outside. She...
Here?
Yeah. I let her in. We hung out for a couple hours. She left around 9.
Dang, for a boyfriend, you don't seem scared or sad.
Yeah, because I can show you text message. She said that...
the more you give me, the better, man.
I was about to say, I remember her saying... This is from today. It's not delivering. I've been trying to call her.
I just don't get how people can lie like that. You know damn well you're the reason why she is dead. You killed her, and you could just lie so effortless. It'd be like with the Preds. When I be talking to them, like, hey man, what was gonna happen today? Oh, I just was gonna talk to her. It's like, really? Come on.
I was like, you still coming over? You must still be asleep. She's like, I can only come by for a bit today. I was like, okay. Because she was doing some other stuff for her job that she was doing some running around for.
Okay. You any idea where she may be?
You know, brother, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I honestly thought she went to go smoke with her friend Ria when she left here.
Maria. Oh, Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought she went to go smoke with her because usually she won't tell me, you know, what she's doing until she's already doing it. So I thought she went there and...
Someone said he got them JiDion jeans. What does that mean?
I wasn't getting anything.
Okay. Did she seem out of sorts when she came over yesterday? Was she her normal self?
JiDion evil, bro. He's not my... He looks nothing like me, dog. This man looks nothing like me. Bro, y'all playing me, bro.
She came in, we hugged, we kissed, she watched me, do my little heist on GTA, playing my game and whatnot. I mean, we watched Family Guy.
Okay.
It was fine.
When she left, did you see her? Did you see her leave?
Yeah. And I say yeah because I opened the garage door and she left. So
Okay. Also, she opened the garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
At first glance, Marshall appears far more willing to help than Alexis's family hinted towards. But as he recounts his last encounter with Alexis, his demeanor is oddly detached, at times even attempting to make light of the situation. It's the kind of behavior that doesn't go unnoticed. But before wrapping up the interview,
thank you for the love from Australia.
Would ask one of the strangest questions possible at a moment like this.
Do you have a car? Because I want to be able to follow up with you.
Yeah. How long you guys dating?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 going on 4 years.
Okay. All right.
And I showed you my call log, text message.
You ain't got to strap down in the house like a slave or nothing?
No, I don't. No, I know you have to ask.
Yeah,
because it's a serious situation.
Yeah, exactly.
And I appreciate you trying to make light of it, but no.
Okay.
I do not.
All right. All right.
On that strange note, the interview wraps, and the officer calls his sergeant, only to learn that, while this conversation was taking place, a major discovery had just been made a few miles away.
They found a car.
On a residential street in Antioch, Alexis's family comes across their daughter's car while organizing their own search and spreading the word on social media. Police are immediately informed of this discovery, and the car is towed and seized for forensic analysis. Inside the car, some troubling details quickly stand out.
Like what?
The keys are still in the ignition, the door is unlocked, and personal items are missing. After removing and analyzing the car's infotainment unit, investigators are able to track Alexis's precise movements before her disappearance. And just 12 minutes before the car was abandoned, it had been at Marshall's house, not her friend Maria's.
So we know that the last place the car was at his house, and then it just goes over there and gets left there, and it's crazy the burden of proof cops have to make an arrest, man. I mean, I get it, it's good for us, but then it's also bad for us in cases like this, because shit, I see that. I'm detective, case closed for me.
As he had previously implied, these findings, along with the alleged death threat, prompt investigators to move Marshall from a person of interest to the primary suspect in Alexis's disappearance.
Yeah, it's California.
The following day, 2 detectives arrive at Marshall's house, suspecting he is the last person to see her alive and may have been withholding vital information. However, they're also here for something else. Something that will catch him completely off guard.
Hey, I'm a detective minister real quick.
Yo, Plant, thank you for the 10.
Boyfriend? Okay, what's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall? Okay. Yeah, we're still looking.
Chat, I'm not gonna even lie, I feel like a little bit more involved in this because my girl is Asian. I don't know, bro, he's making us Blasians look bad, man.
This is boyfriend? Okay, what's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall? Okay. Yeah, we're still looking for her. Have you heard from her at all? Or?
I have not. I've been trying to call her. I've been texting. My text messages aren't getting delivered. My phone calls are going straight to voicemail.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am not his twin!
At this point, I think this is the last place that we know that she was at.
Right, and
so we're just, obviously that's why we're kind of keying in on this area,
I understand, and I was telling her mom, hey, I saw her, this is the last time.
Yeah.
And I'm worried.
Right.
And
sure, yeah.
She's missing, and that just means that she's missing. It doesn't necessarily mean something happened to her, so I'm really trying not to let my mind wander. Her friends I'm not going to say they've been putting me under scrutiny, but they're making me feel like I did something and I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anytime. And boyfriend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. Everybody can
always the boyfriend.
And so we
just want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she...
Evil JiDion has a Blasian lover. His girl looks Filipino, first off. And I am not a murderer. He is not my evil twin. Gang, they Hispanic. She is not Hispanic. Am I tripping? What race? Filipino, bro! Y'all over here playing me, bro. Like, you date an Asian person. I know Asians now. I'm not racist like y'all no more, man. You guys would see a Chinese man and be like, oh, he's Chinese. I look deeper. I'll really look at him and be like, oh, konnichiwa. Or I'll look at him and go, ah, ni hao. Or I'll look at him and go, sin chao. Like, I hit them with I know, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. Everybody handles stress different, and so we just
want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she's at,
I understand.
Are you cool if we go inside and look around real quick?
It's not my house, it's my stepdad.
Bro, stop saying I look like him, bro. You're pissing me off.
Yeah, I mean, I could call him really fast and see.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Clearly uncomfortable with the request, Marshall agrees to call his stepfather the homeowner of the house. And as they wait for his approval, detectives would slowly begin to suspect there's something inside the house neither Marshall nor his stepfather wants them to find.
Hey, Dad. Alexis went missing, and the police just want to go through the house really fast just to make sure that...
No, put that call on speaker. I want to make sure you really call somebody.
He said that one of you could go in, but he would like the other one to stay out here.
No problem. Sure. You got a flashlight or anything? I don't. Yeah, me neither. You want to go in?
Bro, you got a phone. Right. Just use your phone.
Hold that phone. All right.
What's your dad's name?
Leslie.
Leslie? Okay, and that's the one you were talking to on the phone?
Yes.
All right, you said one of us would come in? Cool. Thanks, man.
Do you want me to leave the door open?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll come around.
Anything of hers that's here?
I mean, there might be some clothes that she left over.
Okay.
It's gonna be in my room. My room's a mess.
That's fine.
I'm trying to really listen to the way he verbalizes things about her.
My room. Like I said, it's a mess.
It happens, bro.
Yeah.
You guys drink together, I'm assuming?
Yeah, at the house.
As the officer moves through the house, Marshall's room quickly stands out, left in complete disarray. And as he inspects the room further, little does he know, this very place holds subtle clues and will soon become a crime scene.
Like, what clues?
Is there upstairs?
It's
just one story.
Just one story.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. You're good. And then this is other people's rooms?
Yeah.
Chad, I think when I turn 30, I'm gonna become a cop. I want to become a cop, bro.
Did you want to go in the backyard or?
Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna close this door.
I'm becoming like the first YouTuber to do YouTube first, then become a cop.
Nothing out of the ordinary. His room is an absolute mess. He does.
Focusing on the mess, the officer overlooks the attic.
You ain't 30? Wait, how? You ain't 30? What do you mean? How old do you guys think I am? I'm 25. That's a rough... If any of you guys are in my jurisdiction, I'm gonna be sure to give you guys my absolute best when I pull you over.
A terrifying secret. And it's no accident. Marshall has been guiding him through certain areas, carefully steering him away from others. But despite the search turning up nothing, officers aren't done with him just yet. There's something else they want to ask.
No contact from her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Phone's been off. You tried to call her, I'm assuming?
Indeed.
Okay. Do you mind hanging up with him real quick so we can... I'm going to ask you something. Would you be willing to give us your cell phone for a forensic download?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm able to do all that stuff.
Wait, what's the forensic download again?
It just shows me all the information on your phone for a certain period of time.
Oh, okay.
It shows like, hey, was this phone here the whole time?
Oh, yeah, for
stuff
sure.
like that.
Okay, yeah,
okay,
for sure.
And then I would just have you sign like a consent form.
Okay.
And then you can bring it down.
He's being super
sign the consent form down at the PD, and then I'd take your passport.
He must think he's
and then
smart.
I would do it that way.
Okay. They want to do a forensic download just to make sure that, you know, my phone is where I said it was, i.e. where I said I was.
Yeah, but she was still here when he got home?
Interestingly, detectives not only gain access to Marshall's phone, but also learn that his stepfather was allegedly at the house at the same time Alexis was there. So they make a note to speak with the homeowner as soon as possible to see if his account aligns with Marshall's. Shortly afterwards, Marshall gets into his stepfather's car and follows the officers to the station. As he drives, officers ahead notice something strange. He appears anxious, swerving slightly with something large in the back of his car obstructing his view. In reality, Marshall isn't just nervous. He's just realized he's driving straight to the police station with a car full of incriminating evidence.
Does he have her body in there?
10 minutes later, Marshall arrives at the station, trying to steady himself, quietly questioning why he brought this car in the first place. And the second he steps out, he realizes the officers are onto him.
You know what you all have? Yeah, blankets and whatnot. Wait, do you actually have to search it, or can you just look around? Because it's my dad's car, and
no,
I
I kind of just want to lift the gate so I can see inside, you know? That's cool.
Again, it's not my car, it's my dad's, and you have my phone, so I'll open the gate for you, though, so that way you can look inside.
That'd be great.
Whoa. Is her body back there? He's being so cooperative.
We went to the drive-in, so tried to get Rumi some water. I mean, you can look in the bag. That's our Philly cheesesteak.
Any of this hers?
No.
Because we would like to collect a DNA sample from her, right? So we have a reference on file. So was she back here?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, bro, that's such like a multi-layer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so dark.
So is any of this like?
None of this is her. I don't know.
Would you mind if we like took a blanket to test it? Or?
I would.
Why?
Yeah.
And does she normally sit up in the front seat?
Yeah.
Okay, well, start the photo.
Oh my god.
No, you don't want us to look under the blankets or what?
She would like to look under the blankets. I don't want you to think I have a dead body or anything.
No, I was just here. Because we're being all.
Oh my god.
Your stepdad or your real dad?
My stepdad.
Gotcha. Alright, cool.
Does it have a smell? No.
Naturally, Marshall's unwillingness to show what's in the trunk immediately raises red flags for the officers. Once it's opened, they find multiple blankets, pillows, and food waste, with Marshall insisting that he and Alexis used the car as a bed at the drive-in. With suspicion mounting, they get Marshall to sign a consent form, download the data from his phone, and then return it to him. And as they let him go, detectives believe the contents of Marshall's phone may finally reveal what he's been hiding, unaware that this entire investigation is about to start going downhill.
To be fair, I did think you was in your late 20s or early 30s, Xavier with the $20 to diss me. Okay, well, I'm in my mid-20s. Let me get a haircut next stream. I'm gonna look my age, okay?
The next day, as investigators prepare to review the data from Marshall's phone, they notice the download process has failed, leaving them with nothing. Realizing Marshall's willingness to cooperate may already be reaching its limits, detectives decide not to push any further for now and instead turn their attention elsewhere. There's still one person they haven't spoken to yet. Marshall's stepfather,
how do you mess up the download?
The homeowner who was allegedly inside the house the same night Alexis disappeared. If something happened to her that night, he may have witnessed it. With that in mind, they drive back to the house to speak with him, where they'll begin to suspect that not everyone wants them to discover the truth behind Alexis's disappearance.
Hey, Mr. Clark. Hey, we're just trying to follow up on everything going on with Alexis. We haven't talked to you yet. Marshall had said that you were here when Alexis was here on Wednesday night.
Did you see Alexis here on the 26th?
Yeah, honest with you. I come, if she's here, she's here. She's not. When I see her, I don't.
You don't recall seeing her car here?
No, I do not.
And you don't remember seeing her, talking to her that night?
No, I didn't see her there that night. No Wednesday.
How's Marshall holding up with all this?
He's upset.
No, for sure.
I mean, just now finding out that his girlfriend's coming up missing. I mean, I found out yesterday with the note coming in, a flyer.
Found out through a note, not through your stepson? That's suspicious.
What was she like as just an everyday person? Like,
she's
good?
Sweet.
Yeah?
I mean, she's just a good young lady.
She never brought drama to your house or anything like that, or...
What couples?
I mean, aside from couple drama. Yeah.
I mean, they never argued in front of me.
But, like, she never brought any outside BS to your house or anything like that?
No.
Is Marshall around? I know one of the detectives was trying to reach him, and he had.
They're pretty confident that Marshall's the guy.
Marshall's not here. And last night he said he's gonna go talk to his mom. Me and his mom don't really, conversate like that.
Wait, hold up. Maybe his stepdad like was in his life for a long period of time. You know, so I guess it's not too weird.
This information, police now know where to look for Marshall next. His mother's house. What catches the officers off guard, however, is Leslie's refusal to confirm being with Marshall and Alexis the night she disappeared, directly contradicting what Marshall had previously told investigators. Now faced with more questions than answers, officers leave to figure out their next move. From this point forward, the investigation into Alexis's disappearance quietly begins to shift in a much darker direction.
7 days after Alexis disappeared.
During the next several days, police visit Marshall's mother, Alicia Clark, looking for her son. But suspiciously, she claims she hasn't seen him since the night his girlfriend Alexis vanished. By now, investigators begin to consider a troubling possibility. Marshall may be on the run, and his family may even be covering for him. But their biggest piece of evidence is still to come. Just as the investigation seems to stall, CCTV footage is recovered from the route Alicia's car took the night she vanished. For roughly 12 minutes, the car is seen speeding from Marshall's home to the residential area where it's eventually abandoned. A masked figure is seen stepping out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis, with a more masculine build. As detectives begin tracking the figure's movements through nearby cameras, they watch it move calmly for over a mile until it arrives somewhere completely unexpected: Marshall's mother's house.
Whoa!
This development makes investigators certain that the masked figure was none other than their prime suspect, Marshall.
Whoa, he went to his mom!
An emergency search warrant for his home is secured immediately. On February 1st, more than a dozen officers arrive at the house, convinced there is far more inside than Marshall originally let them see.
Oakley PD search warrant, open up! Never mind. Press the door with your foot. Yeah, hold it to the side and press the cord. Yes, we need that pry. You want the pry? Pry bar? Oakley PD! Come out with your hands up! Hands up! Check the left, check the left. I got a door on the right. Check that door. Left's clear. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up! Search warrant!
Bro, body cams is the greatest thing ever invented, bro. This is so badass.
Check that. Clear.
As officers move through the house, neither Marshall nor his stepfather are anywhere to be found. But then, as they prepare to enter the garage, it doesn't take long for a vile discovery to emerge.
Smell it? Oh, like dead body. Yep. In the laundry room.
His dad was living with the body?
Okay. Yeah. I just want to apartment one. Right here, yeah? Yeah, right in here. I got a big lift. Yep. Who's that backyard? All space? Yep.
Where's the
Multiple
body?
officers begin to notice a distinct smell, one they believe to be the odor of a decomposing body. The scent appears to be coming from the laundry room and leads up towards the attic. So officers prepare to investigate and brace themselves for the worst.
It looks undisturbed. Are we agreeing?
Plus been opened before.
I don't know. It's right here, dude. Yeah. This points straight out to the garage.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like,
That's the
we
cold
gotta
close
check
one.
the crawl space. Anybody check inside that SUV or take a peek inside?
I didn't see anything. It's locked.
Okay.
Scott, I'm gonna have this door closed for a second. I mean, there's pathways where they walked for electrical, but I don't see.
No footprints, no drag marks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you can see where they're walking,
Okay.
doing something, but I don't.
Hey, they said they could smell something right where, kind of where you're at, Logan.
Like there's a vent, it's coming from the vent kind of.
Yeah, once we hit this area and start walking to the garage is where I smelt it.
Does that look like blood and hair?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Black hair.
Look it.
Paint?
Could be blood, could
Looks
be
like
blood.
brown paint, but that could also be black blood.
Alright, let's
This flops.
let's clear out.
After
Check
following
the
the
attic.
scent, officers come up empty-handed,
there's
but they do uncover what appears to be dried blood. After clearing the entire house, officers are still unable to locate the source of the smell, so a canine unit is called in. If human remains are hidden somewhere on the property, this dog may be their best bet on finding them.
I don't know if I got a big whiff right in the laundry room.
Oh.
Smelled like
How do you? The dog just took a shit. took a shit before he goes to work. How do you train a dog to find dead bodies?
That's not good. So that had none of the other behaviors that we're looking for. Keep checking. Okay, good girl.
Alarm. Front door.
Wait,
oh,
looks like
that's
it
the
found
attached
something.
garage.
Oh, can we go in there?
Yes.
Okay, good girl. Did you guys leave that or did?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't bring that in.
That's fine. You saw her go up the wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just checking odor. As I said, you've worked with canine, so we didn't get final. And that was the kind of thing where it's like, I have some weird odor, but it's not all of her behaviors, which was more what we had there. And of course, you and I both know there could be, you could have vacuumed up a tissue that had a bloody nose.
Yeah.
And that could be. Okay, good girl. What, a 20? It's not saying that you're 20. All right, that's all we got.
Somewhat surprisingly, the handler isn't fully convinced the dog has detected human remains. However, several indications suggest it has picked up on something suspicious, as it repeatedly returns to Marshall's room, sits in one spot while staring at its handler, and most alarmingly, begins clawing at the wall, a sign the odor may be coming from the attic. But even after multiple additional searches, and with more canine units brought in, officers are left with troubling yet inconclusive results. Small traces of blood, the presence of bleach and other cleaning supplies, and a missing shower curtain. Following these discoveries, officers secure the scene and begin working to obtain real-time location data for Marshall's phone, now fully suspecting they have a homicide on their hands.
Oh my god, several weeks.
Over the next several weeks, officers are seemingly no closer to finding Marshall. Neither his mother nor his stepfather appear willing to cooperate any further. But every time the investigation seems like it's losing momentum, Alexis Gabe's family keeps pushing forward, pressuring police to find their daughter and bring her justice. That pressure soon begins to pay off when investigators finally obtain a real-time location warrant for Marshall's phone and discover he's moved to Vacaville, California, roughly an hour and a half from his home. After a quick check, they find out exactly where that location leads.
Oh my God,
his
I can't
sister's
stand this
house. So officers quickly head to her address, hoping to find Marshall there.
What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana. I'm James.
Nice
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Obviously, you know why we're here, right?
I do.
when he got here, he was off. While he was here, that's when I saw the first flyer for Alexis. And that's when I started putting the pieces together, what could be. I said, get your shit. Tomorrow you gotta be gone. I want nothing to do with this. And his gun was underneath. I lost my shit.
What was their relationship like between Alexis and Marshall?
So it got toxic over the last year and a half. He was a lot more torn up about them breaking up than about her being missing. I will say that, irrefutably. Looking back on it, my brother does have sociopath and narcissistic tendencies about himself.
Your mom and Marshall are close, right?
Yes.
Do you think that she's helped him out in any way?
Will she get in trouble?
I hope not. I mean, I hope in the end of all this, she'll be as cooperative as you are. Because ultimately, your brother made the choice that he made,
yes.
Right? So do you think he went to Vegas?
No. I believe this is the number that he's using. If you guys want to take it, that's fine.
Most worryingly for officers, Ariana seems to suspect someone else may be helping Marshall evade police. However, Ariana also gives them something significant, Marshall's new phone number. So after wrapping up the interview, investigators move quickly to track his location. This is when they discover that Marshall's phone is pinging all the way back to his mother, Alicia Clark's house. Up to this point, Alicia has been telling police she doesn't know where Marshall is. Now, detectives begin to suspect she's lying and may even be actively hiding from police.
Get her life too. She deserves
Over
life.
the next few hours, police secure an emergency search warrant for Alicia's house. Officers rush to the location knowing full well Marshall could disappear again at any moment. But little do they know, the lead they're following is actually a setup.
A setup?
Oh, the police search warrant, come to the door! Hello? That's okay. Let's open the door for me. Thank you.
What do you mean setup?
Alright, ma'am,
Step out, please.
Autistic daughter that sleep upstairs.
I understand.
Is she okay up there?
She's okay.
Are you able to wake her up and bring her out here for a minute while we service this warrant?
I'm not actually. Let me see what I can do.
Anybody else inside?
After escorting Alicia and her daughter outside, officers move in to search the house, but they find no one else inside.
Where is
he?
he?
Do, however, spot a working camera outside the home, one they immediately begin trying to obtain a warrant for. Despite Marshall's absence, the forensics team insists that his phone is still actively pinging inside the house. By now, investigators know something isn't adding up. So they prepare to question Alicia, starting with the very reason they're here in the first place.
Where's the best place? Nice backyard.
Talk to me. What's going on?
So we're obviously here for a reason, and there's a couple of reasons. We're here for Marshall's phone. So we know it's here, but we don't want to tear your house apart too much. So if you could direct us to it, so we don't have to like mess anything up. Like, where's the phone?
It's upstairs in my closet in the green Hawaiian shirt. You guys need
Oh wow, she
I have a
hit
question.
it.
What do you guys need it for? You guys cloned it.
She
So the
hit
cell phone
it.
thing, they went and did the download, but some of the files got screwed up, so we don't like, have everything. So we need that, and plus we know that he's had the phone after that. So that's the evidence that we're looking for.
Strangely, Alicia appears unusually cordial with the detectives, despite having her house breached. She's even admitted to holding a wanted suspect's phone, yet treats it as if it's nothing serious. By now, investigators are more than suspicious of her involvement. They're convinced she not only knows where Marshall is, but more importantly, what he did to Alexis.
So, he's obviously not here, so you know where Marshall is?
He has to go. I do not know.
He had to go. I do not know.
I've intentionally told him, do not tell me where you go. It's just the situation. I don't want to know.
Wow. Oh my
So you're
gosh.
distancing
You're
yourself.
horrible.
Oh God, no, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I just know this isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
Yeah.
We just.
Oh my god.
Better
bro.
not.
Give her
We
life.
just.
You guys are just doing your job.
Right. We have to try our best to get answers right. So that's why we do this.
I'm definitely not distancing my son. I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the reason.
What do you know?
I know that the two of them had a solid relationship. I mean, for Valentine's Day, he wanted to get her an edible arrangement. I couldn't afford it. And so he went and got the chocolate.
Oh my God! Just talking about the positive. Tell us about the negative. Always feel bad for the moms. That's their baby.
Guy he is.
I don't care, bro, man. If my son does something, I'm going to be the biggest snitch in the world. Even if my son did something or my daughter did something for self-defense. Hey, we're still going to the cops. If I don't if you're being honest with me and you didn't do anything wrong, we're getting this situated. If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him.
Since he was younger, when you're dating, you want to make sure that you are so good to her that she's going to be comparing every other guy to you.
Right. How is she going to be able to compare other guys to him if he kills her?
Way, this description of Marshall doesn't quite align with what investigators believe about their suspect, especially given his sister's earlier claims that he's a narcissist and a sociopath. If Alicia is fully aware of her son's alleged crime, then defending his character like this is not only disturbing, it's something most people would find nearly impossible to do. Sensing this may be more difficult for her than she's letting on, detectives decide to shift their approach, appealing to her emotions, hoping that if this is all an act, it's about to break.
Because, I mean, obviously, we're still looking. She's still out there somewhere. And things don't look good.
Yeah, it's hard to look that family in the face and tell them, hey, look, we don't really have anything to tell you.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was human?
So,
have you guys found that angle?
I've heard that some people posting stuff on the internet and stuff, but a lot of people they don't have a good grasp on how human works.
Right.
You can't just snatch up a 24-year-old, 170-pound female. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you. Do you think Marshall had anything to do with this?
God, no. No.
Even if there's evidence that would suggest that he has something to do with it?
You guys would have to prove it beyond a reason.
Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to leave you thinking that, for the lack of a better term, just...
I know. Oh, God, no. No, not at all.
There's a reason. I mean, I can only leave you with that. I can't
well, that's even saying too much. You tell me.
I don't want you to, everywhere.
And the worst part is that her dismissive attitude seems to work. Although officers inside managed to locate Marshall's phone, they find it's been wiped completely clean. And with nothing concrete tying Alicia to the disappearance, investigators are once again forced to leave empty-handed. With no body, no confession, and no idea where Marshall may have gone, Alexis's case slowly starts going cold.
3 months?
Go by, with no new leads on Marshall's whereabouts. But then, investigators finally secure a warrant and obtain the CCTV footage from his mother's house. And as detectives start analyzing the footage, they begin to understand how Marshall managed to stay one step ahead of investigators for so long. Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it. Following these developments, investigators reach out to Marshall's sister and learn he has a friend at an apartment complex in Kent and may be hiding there. Using travel records, CCTV footage, and anonymous tips, they zero in on a specific location, the Skyview 3322 apartments. On June 1st, more than 4 months after Alexis Gabe disappeared, the task force moves in to serve a murder warrant and finally arrest Marshall. But as they arrive and prepare to breach, nothing about this operation is about to go as planned.
He's gonna kill himself. What a pussy. He's gonna kill himself. He's gonna kill himself, bro. I can't stand it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill himself.
I got that window. The door.
gone.
Come out.
Yeah, put him down like the dog is. Put him down like the dog is. Yeah, put him down. Yeah. When you're not doing it to a woman, you got nothing to do.
Knife. Marshall is shot multiple times by 3 officers.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, hey. Oh, bro, you know what, man? What is his mom's Facebook post? I'm gonna just clip this part of the video and just send it over to his mom. This your man's right here? Mama Marshall, this your man's?
Despite immediate medical aid, he is pronounced dead at the scene.
Good.
The following day, Paul Beard, chief of the Oakley Police Department, holds a press conference, announcing that Alexis Gabe's case is now officially being treated as a homicide, and that Marshall Curtis Jones had been charged with her murder before being shot and killed. But any real sense of closure for Alexis's family would not come until much
Did they ever find her body?
On November 3rd, while metal detecting near Jackson Road in Plymouth, a local resident discovers what he believes to be human remains and immediately calls 911. When officers arrive, they're left speechless. Scattered across the mountains are the remains of a young woman. A forensic odontologist is brought in and, using dental records, confirms the remains are those of Alexis Gabe. In the aftermath, her family expresses a mix of devastation and relief. They continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorial and relief. They continue.
How is she not Alicia Coleman Clark? Oh, bro, I hope her life is ruined. Oh my gosh, I hope her life is just hell.
Continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorials in Alexis's honor. To this day, Alexis's family continues demanding justice and launching a petition criticizing the Contra Costa County District Attorney's Office for its handling of the case and calling for stronger accountability for victims' families. But despite these efforts, Marshall's mother is only temporarily detained. Without sufficient evidence, she is never charged as an accomplice. And the same is true for the rest of Marshall's relatives, something that continues to infuriate Alexis's family to this day. As of now, there is still no definitive motive for Alexis's murder, only that their relationship was deeply toxic. And perhaps, when Alexis finally decided to break up with him, Marshall made a final, irreversible decision. If he couldn't have her, then no one could.
Amazing video. Exposing Marshall's mother corruption case. This story was excluded from the documentary Where's Alexis. It focuses on Marshall's mother, Alicia Coleman Clark, the individual who attempted to pursue an accessory after the fact case against District Attorney Diana Beckton and Deputy DA Simon O'Connell declined to proceed with charges against them. We encourage everyone to watch this completely and share your thoughts on how you believe Alicia managed to evade justice despite the numerous pieces of evidence stacked against her. Diana Beckton believes that they are still insufficient. This is why we feel frustrated and enraged by her choice. Wow. So they purposely decided not to file against her. Voicemail on January 27, 2022.
Hey, Jared, this is Marshall. I was calling to let you know I was hoping to speak to you in person, or not in person, but talk to you. But I don't think I'll be able to come in tomorrow. If I do, it's definitely going to be later on in the afternoon. Some stuff has come up that I need to deal with. So I will definitely touch base with you tomorrow and just touch base with you tomorrow.
I would love to get Gwen Gabe. I'm gonna hit her up.